We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flow has got you covered.
If I take time and I write down all the things that I love on my island, best believe my list gon' be like 5 miles long. Best believe it's love that makes me sing this song.
The cleanest breeze on the waters.
Friendly people meet in every corner. Togetherness and love is what we stand for. We stand for.
Yeah.
Stand for.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
We're going higher. Going higher. As we aspire, build advances, put people together.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's only up from
But
here.
take time to reminisce on the richness of our history from the beginning. From the people who came through sugar and change, emancipation, the revolution. Hold on, the speck up on the globe. More than the ice cream and gold. Much more than the nutmeg and the clove. Tell the world we are Grenadians. Oh.
3 islands united as one, blessed with the strength to carry on. We're more than just that island in the sun. Tell the world we are Grenadians.
Higher, 50 years we're blessed with force and fire. Oh, you mean? We going up, going up, going up, 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 going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Aspire, build advances, want people together. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Really and truly, can't find the words to describe what my country mean to me. So much things we take for granted, but so much things they give to me. peace and tranquility, family, community. It no matter where me go in the world, just know that home is where my heart is. 50 years, as he shake for 50 more, as he shake to reach the goal, like Kirani bring the goal.
I can see the vision clear. Sing it out to let the people hear.
Look at how we've gone and how far we've come.
50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. It's only up from here. More, more, more.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to Kirani James Stadium. It's day 2 of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. I'm John Broger, joined by Matt McCarthy of Rugby Wrap-Up. Game number 1 here. We'll talk about how people have been reseeded. This is the Caribbean Queens in the multicolored uniforms taking on people with the ball in hand. Our Find Rugby Now. Find Rugby Now chips that one ahead. Good little move there from Find Rugby Now. Ball back, water on the field today. A little wet. Bit of a soccer game breaking out here. Fascinating big soccer game breaking out here for the moment. But here comes Fine Rugby Now around the corner. Can they get the pace down there? Big tackle comes in on Sofia Smolina. Smolina into contact. Caribbean Queens regathering here. Good run-in from Sharena Liu. She's been very key to this team yesterday. Looking strong this morning. Sophie McCabe, Evan Hoos pushed that one out. Into the corner they go. Looking for a first try. Our Find Rugby Now. Find Rugby Now. One of the top-seeded teams right now in the women's division. Here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens on the Spice Isle, Grenada. Matt will be talking about it all day. He spent the whole night learning everything about this great island. And here come the Caribbean Queens. A little bit of a turnover. Beatrice Casares is the referee for this one, joined by Reese Cleary and Scott from Scotland Cubitt. We have a penalty here against Caribbean Queens. Referee Casares telling people to get just a bit wider there as Jacobson takes the ball about 8 meters out. Matt, this Caribbean Queens team played with 5 players for most of a game yesterday against Atlantis and tied them, so they can certainly play defense.
Yeah, it looked like Fine Rugby Now had a couple of advantages on the outside, and they were quickly closed down. It was a 3-on-1 earlier, and Queens just came right in. But now there's a try, John.
And there's the early try from Fine Rugby Now. Sustained bit of pressure there. 5 points on the board. Looking strong, waking up well this morning, Matt.
Yeah, and get the cobwebs out, right, in case anybody didn't get enough sleep. But looks like Fine Rugby Now has come out firing, but so are the Queens. And you saw a little bit of that soccer earlier on, and I noticed the last kick was right toward the mud puddle.
Yeah, a bit of a mud puddle, a bit of a rainstorm overnight this morning. More rain than normal in Grenada this time of year. So the field has been playing a little bit of havoc. But now you've been in Grenada for 2 days, Matt. Thoughts?
I want to be here for 3 days. That's what I want the tournament to go on and on and on and on. But we have a special guest in the booth, John.
We do.
Why don't you tell the audience who we have?
It's Elizabeth Malazita from the Philadelphia area of the United States, a ref at this tournament. First time coming down to Grenada. How do you like the island?
I like the island a lot. I think I want to stay for an extra couple of days as well.
So quick question for you, Liz. How'd you get into rugby?
My sister played rugby in high school, and I tried out with her for our university team. We went to Temple University together, and that's how I kind of started.
Go Owls.
And then from there, go Owls, TU. And then from there, got into reffing shortly after playing in university.
And hold on, we'll go back to John.
Caribbean Queens, ball in hand. We'll come back and talk to Liz in just a minute more as Fayola Jack moves one across the field into the danger player's hands. Veronica Blair had a great day 1. Find Rugby Now seems to be aware of that because they are putting the numbers up there. A blocked kick early on here. Caribbean Queens going to come up with this. Referee Casares final with that. Caribbean Queens have numbers to the width. If they can get it there, they're going to hold and just go back the other way. Shama Fulgence, butterfly from St. Lucia, is going to take that one in. We're going to come back. Referee Casares has spotted something here, so we have a knock-on going to be a scrum for Caribbean Queens.
So, Liz, what do you notice about the strengths of these two teams from yesterday?
From yesterday, again, they're both really good tacklers. They want to keep the ball in hand as much as possible. We do see some kicking today, which we didn't really see a lot of yesterday. But I think that's just because the ground is slippery and they're trying to get behind the defensive line.
Is there any particular team that surprised you yesterday?
I was kind of coming in, not really knowing much about the teams. So no general surprises, but good rugby all around.
An unbiased referee, John.
An unbiased referee. That's what we have,
That's
right?
what we
Like
love. We
unbiased
love that.
commentators.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
All right, let's go back to you, Mr.
All right,
Broker.
we're going to set down the scrum here with the Caribbean Queens, just about 10 meters out from their own line. Big push coming in from Fine Rugby now. These teams have brought analysts with them, so they're covering up some of this. There goes Blair looking to get it wide. Here comes a speedster. That is Katara Monroe. Monroe is going to get stopped up by Smolina. They're going to come back across quickly. Nicolette Pantor wearing number 10, coach's daughter, but key player on this team. Pantor is a big Caribbean rugby family. One son will be playing in Major League Rugby this year. Wayne, the father, is coaching, but on the other end, we have Fine Rugby now going back the same way. And Sarah Jacobson, the Swedish player that plays for the Lugi Lions, is going to touch that one down. 5 more points, 10-0 Fine Rugby now.
Yeah, and John, again, Fine Rugby now had numbers on the outside. They were ramming it in the middle and then went wide, and you saw the result. No problem getting that try. In fact, there was another player outside.
Yeah, they could have gone the other way, and they did not. That one goes up, and it is no good, according to assistant referee Cleary. So we're going to remain at 10-0. It's going to be a restart coming from Fine Rugby now.
Liz, do you change your cleats in this kind of condition with a little bit of mud?
No, I only brought one pair of cleats. The one and done this time around. But no, I don't. I know a lot of people do, whether it's turf or grass. But I'm pretty simple, so just one pair of cleats for me.
Well, fair enough. And you got to pack your luggage, right?
Yeah. Gotta keep it condensed.
Keep it condensed, John Broker. As we get restarted.
Ball comes down to Caribbean Queens. Just goes over Grunberg's head. They're down inside their own 22, where they spent most of this first half. Grunberg moves in the middle of the field. Blair looking a little wider now. Got the ball to the outside. Can they take the corner? Looking for it, but finding a tackler, finding another one, getting driven back to their own try line. Caribbean Queens mired down in their end of the field on this hot and slightly muddy day. Big defensive pressure coming up there. Caribbean Queens will need some sort of spark here. Maybe just a little go forward, get some pressure. Fine Rugby now, coached by Wayne, Caribbean Queens, coached by Wayne Pantor. Players from across the Caribbean, from Trinidad, St. Lucia, Guyana. Ball comes back. We've heard the Murph horn, so we may be coming up to just about halftime. But here's a run from Blair. Veronica Blair gets taken down by an opposite number there by Lou. Picked up by Fine Rugby now. Ball's going back. Referee Casados right on the spot for that. Ball up into the hands of Cuffle, Lauren Cuffle, American player on this Fine Rugby Now team. Ball just squirts out. Pressure coming on. Caribbean Queens trying to stop another try here. Grunberg coming across. 2 players came in on the inside. Attacker. So they're going to score another one in the corner. It's going to go up to 15-0. Fine Rugby Now. At halftime, we will have a kick at goal here. Attempted a conversion, and that'll be halftime.
Yeah, John, look, again, on the outside, miscommunication on defense. Both players went for the same. Nobody got the outside back in for the try. And you can see the little slip at the end there because it's a little slippy out there.
It certainly is. Conversion kick to come. It is no good, so we're going to stay at 15-0 at halftime here. We're going to step away for just a second. Be back with second half action in a moment.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Sevens versus Atlantis in the women's division. Then the men, Matt, they've been changed around a little bit based on yesterday's results. So we have a championship division and a plate division. So the plate division will be up next, and the 4 teams there are Legion Sevens, Jokers, and Pirates. The Grenada Greens, the hometown favorites, and Maroons. Men's championship is Caribbean Kings, Fine Rugby Now, Atlantis, and the Butcher Sevens. So everything to play for today on day 2 here at Kirani James Stadium.
Yeah, after a lot of rugby yesterday, you still have a lot to play for today, and that's more than you can ask for.
Fine Rugby Now, sort of the same color scheme as Stag Beer. You know, they've got really supporting the sponsors there. Thank you, Fine Rugby Now. Put the ball up into the air. It drops. Caribbean Queens, first pick up of the ball here. Jersey grab, not going to get away with that one. It's only 15 points. There's plenty of time. 7 minutes here in this second half. Can it get this done? But they're taking the ball standing still a bit here. So Veronica Blair, the Jamaican player, has to get that out to Grunberg. Grunberg is going to set this one down. Quickly, they go away. Fulgence plays for the Renegades in St. Lucia. They go to the boot there. They're going to try to play it. Grunberg coming up onto the ball. Fine Rugby Now. Bit of a battle for it, but referee Casada sees a Caribbean Queens player just diving on top of one of the players going to get a ball. And we are going to come back for a first penalty here, the second half. Fine Rugby Now going to take their time about this.
Yeah, again, John, on the penalty, she came off her feet, but once again, on defense, Fine Rugby Now have pushed the Queens back into their own end.
Yeah, they're just not getting that go forward. They're just putting the ball across the face there. Not really getting going. Need a little bit of work here to the Caribbean Queens, but it's going to be a line out to Fine Rugby Now.
And the line speed of the defense of Fine Rugby Now coming up at the same time. Again, you saw that kick. Finally, the Queens put it up, or put it on the ground rather, past the defense. They got to keep doing that and get out of their own end.
Ball up, down safely. Coming around. Good work there again as they find a space through the middle. Looks like another imminent try coming this time for Evan Hoos, who scores that one. American Berkeley All Blues player scores here off of a wonderful pass coming in.
Yep, right there, the nice pass outside, and just nothing, just but daylight. She just put the pedal to the metal and went under the posts. You got to have somebody back there to make that tackle.
You know, she used to ride in rodeos.
Really?
A bit of her fun fact there, right? Pretty impressive.
Are you horsing around?
I'm not horsing around.
All right.
Saw some beautiful horses on Grandon's Beach this morning. Beautiful white sand, top 10 beach in the world we get to stay on if you come and visit Grenada.
Speaking of that and the beach, Liz, how great is the morning swim?
Oh, the morning swim is necessary and needed every day. Needed every day.
Cures what ails you.
Yes, exactly. Whether it's too many beers from the night before or running around on a rugby pitch, it's a great way to start the day.
Can you have too many Stag beers the night before?
I don't think so.
Stag, part of the Cara Brewery, one of the great sponsors here. How do you keep that beer cold, Matt?
Oh, well, the Island Ice Company.
Island Ice Company. That's what they do. Another penalty coming in from referee Casada, so we'll come back to the rugby. Caribbean Queens down 20-0 at this point. Both Legion and Atlantis warming up. We'll be coming on right after this one. Caribbean Queens need some points. Little show there, looking for the space in between them. Can't find it, Fulgence. Quick ball to the side, Fulgence again. They've got it to Monroe. She can find some space normally, but not against this Fine Rugby Now defense. They're going to go for the kick. Will it sit on the wet field? It bounces towards the try line. Good foot race going on here. Fine Rugby Now. Player dives down on the ground, gets back up. Has a player coming in support, so seems to be all set. Looking off to the right-hand side, get themselves reset. Caribbean Queens not quite in the defensive position they need to. Will a hole open up? Still a long 70-meter run for somebody should they break it from here as they come out to the right-hand side. There is a runner outside. They're They're going to come back in. It's going to be Mary Roberts making the tackle, the St. Lucian speedster.
What great coverage defense from Fine Rugby now on that kick, right? She wasn't going to be isolated. You'll see here. And now trying to come back out. There's the penalty.
Fine Rugby now happily to take their time as we work towards the Murph horn, which would signal the end of the game. Reserve their energy for the rest of the day. Playing a bit early down there. We haven't been down there quite yet, Liz. What's the temperature like on the pitch?
It's pretty warm, very humid. It did rain earlier this morning. It rained a lot. So all that's coming up right now. But yeah, really thick and humid out there.
It's been like clockwork watching you guys take the dip at 6:30 a.m. and as soon as you guys are done, it starts to rain. But you know, with the heat and the humidity, the field's going to dry up.
I'd rather swim in the rain as the ball goes out to Fine Rugby now. Big hit comes in from Blair. Inside the 22. Fine Rugby now get ripped away by Blair, but illegally, says Bia Casares. So
well, desperation is setting in for the Queens, right? You got to throw out the playbook and use anything you can, try to get that ball, but that was a penalty.
And Couple gets tackled there. Spills the ball forward. We're going to have a scrum for the Caribbean Queens. Wayne Pantor's team time running down for them. See what they do, what they can do to get some points on the board here. Game 1, Grenada Rugby World Sevens again. After this, Legion Sevens versus Atlantis in the women's division, followed by Legion Sevens men versus Maroons, Jokers and Pirates versus Grenada Greens, Caribbean Queens versus Butchers, Butchers Sevens, then Fine Rugby now versus Atlantis. After that, we're going to have a little steel band on the field for a while, so we're going to take a little break, have some local Caribbean music.
Looking forward to that.
Absolutely. You going to join the band?
I don't think they'll have me, John.
Okay, just checking. Yeah. Blair coming across field into the middle, looking for Roberts on the outside, squeezing into some space. Players in Fine Rugby now and digging that ball away. Referee Casado says that's fine. You can take that one forward. So now they're on the attack again at the 40-meter line. Ball squirts out. Illegally, probably. Somebody came in there, so it's going to be quick ball here for Fine Rugby now. Player shifts to the outside. Runners across to the left here if they decide to go this way. They get the ball out into the hands of Husa. She has scored already. They go the other way. That time it's Courtney Wilkins from Staffordshire County.
Good defense coming back by the Queens, John.
Very good work here. Good defense from Queens as they come across.
And it will be a scrum down to the Queens after their hard work.
It's Staffordshire. I've been informed, county, that she lives in, not Staffordshire. Watch too much Lord of the Rings.
You could start a war.
I know. I might start a war. So that's Tim Kimpton, all around a wonderful human being that lets us know what's going on in the tournament. So Matt and I can just talk.
Crash Test Tim.
Crash Test Tim. Been known as the Oracle in the past, too.
Well, he's also an Oxford guy.
He is.
He's a sharp cookie.
He is a sharp cookie. Ball to come in here for Caribbean Queens. Deep in the run end. Cannot be too much time left in this one.
It's going to be, it's not enough time to make up a 20-point deficit.
Definitely
not. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was.
Ball into Blair's hands. Middle of field again. They're taking this one flat-footed, so they go for the kick again. Gets out to about 40 meters. Not even. 22, just sitting there. Another little chip ahead. You can expect another, but I'm swinging a miss as they come back. Now, it should be a penalty in the other direction. Absolutely. Player from Fine Rugby now just diving on there as they have before. Here come the Caribbean Queens. That one just sails over the top there. Blair has to cover. She's got a player coming around to the outside. She's got the speed. She's got some power, too. She may be able to hand off this player. We'll see how she does, but she puts the hammer down. And Veronica Blair is going to turn the corner. And Veronica Blair is going to get 5 points for the Caribbean Queens here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Probably final play of the game.
What a try. That's just every skill you could possibly have in that one play. Just amazing. She ran east-west, which is usually a no-no, but then turned that corner and then turned the burners on. And you're right. If that defender got near her, you could definitely see a fend coming. There it is again, streaking down the sideline. Just gas. Unbelievable. after all that work.
And that one is good. So it's 20-7 is going to be the final of this one. It's the Murph horn has gone. Game over. Some handshakes to come. It's going to be Legion Sevens versus Atlantis Sevens. Second game of the women's division coming up. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online.
Welcome back. It is game number 2, day number 2. It is Atlantis in the orange and, well, orange.
Pink?
And pink. There you go. Thank you, Matt. And it is Legion Sevens, the multicolored jerseys here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Little wraparound there from Atlantis. Big game before for Fine Rugby Now. Put them ahead a little bit in the points. And a big break coming on from Atlantis. They had working to get the team structured yesterday, but a big run coming here for the Atlantis Sevens team. That looks like Darian Lovelace. And Darian will touch that one down.
Well, that'll
5
empty the
points to
tank
good.
for the rest of the match, that run.
Oh, she's a competitor.
Oh, man.
Don't you worry about that. So
Just-
Atlantis starts it off 5-0. We will see how this conversion goes. This would put them up by 7, and it is no good.
And here it is again, John. Here, pass, just simple passing outside. Fundamentals, that was a really sharp pass there. And then just speed and power. Power to get away, and then the speed to put it away. Just streaking down the entire length of the field right out of the gate. Amazing try.
That was a great try by Lovelace for the Atlantis Sevens. They're going to have their restart here coming. Referee for this one, John Smith from Edinburgh, Scotland, joined by Simeon Six Names and Pedro Diogo. And we are underway again here in game number 2. Little kick forward there, probably a little bit of a mistake because it comes right into the hands of the Atlantis players, and they're set up an offensive structure already. Looking wide, they've got Lovelace in the corner again. The Ariel Johnson is the second to last attacker here who can really open up that outside if she gets hold of the ball. Player from Legion down in that contact. Going to come back across the other way. Little ball, hand thrown over the top, and it looks like Atlantis is going to breeze in for a second try here. And Atlantis touches another one down. They are at 10.
Yeah, you know what? Legion will be disappointed in their defense in that sequence, but a great try for Atlantis again.
It's always interesting to see, day one, these teams have practiced for a couple of days, but they don't quite have, that kick is good, so we're at 12.
Here you go, John. Ball's out. Defense comes up kind of lackadaisically, and then just a quick pass over and in for the try. It's too easy right now. There have to be some adjustments made on the Legion side of the ball.
I was saying it's interesting to see these teams. Day one, Atlantis, they practice for a couple of days. They're just putting it together, kind of getting their structure, kind of getting their rhythm down and playing with each other. But sometimes these teams come into day number 2. They're a much different animal. I think that's what we're seeing right here. When you look at the kickoff and take right there for Atlantis. Atlantis knocked that one on, according to John Smith. I thought that was okay, but maybe we can get a referee's analysis.
Once when the ball is hit forward and then it touches another player, we'll have a knock-on situation. So off of the kick, we had Atlantis hit that ball forward into the Legion 7's player.
Some expert analysis here in the booth.
Liz
John.
Malazita.
You're darn
expert.
tootin'.
Ball comes back out to Atlantis anyhow, so they've got the opportunity. Across the field, into the space as they go, a little offload, break to the corner, looking for the speed, one player to beat. Cannot get all over, can the defender. It is going to be touchdown by Atlantis, so they move it to 17-0 in the first half. Having a good run of things are this Atlantis team.
Yeah, they have come to play this morning. Look at this, right? Good pass out of the breakdown and just off and running. Here's another pass. Boom. That's it on the outside. Numbers and speed. It's going to win every time. Great try.
Conversion from a tough angle here. They're at 17. Will they stay there? They will. Referee Pedro Diogo doesn't think that one over, and I would have to agree with him.
It was a good effort on that kick. I mean, that is a wet field, and it's a drop kick. It's not easy.
A little bit of a tough one. So Atlantis looking strong here on Saturday morning on the beautiful island of Grenada, the Spice Island. What percentage of the world's nutmeg comes from Grenada?
82%.
40. You keep getting this one wrong. 40% of the world.
I meant 40. Did I say 82?
Yeah, you said 82. Yeah. And
Liz was signaling that it was 82% off camera.
And Westerhall rum number 7. How long is it aged for? Legion 7s. We'll come back to that question.
Yeah.
Matt's going to ponder it for a little while. Legion making a good break, getting down to the 22. That was Jess McCauley from Havant Rugby Club. Plays for the Army. This Legion program. Fantastic. We'll be talking to some of the folks over there. You know, a big nonprofit that helps military people in the UK transition into civilian life. So most of these players have played in the military, are currently active military members down here spreading the gospel.
Yeah, when you get a chance to speak to people away from the pitch, it's amazing what some of them are doing in their real lives, right, away from rugby, but also including rugby. And the idea to assimilate some military folks with civilians via rugby is just a brilliant idea, brilliant model.
Ball back to Atlantis. They've got a bit further to run right now. A little wrap around there. Ball spills on the ground. Good pressure coming in from Legion. Legion looking to end this half strong. They're down 17-0 and they have a penalty. Will they go quick? Of course they will. Looking for some runners. That player was not 10. Referee Smith let it go because another player made the tackle there. Looking to go out wide. Don't. They lose a little space there. And tackle in. Mired on the line. Another penalty. Players looking to keep it tight here. Ball is still arm out from referee Smith. Is he going to give another penalty? Does a card come out of his pocket at this point? And it does. And off for 2 minutes rest is a key player, Ariel Johnson, for this Atlantis team.
I thought it might have been a penalty try, but
they didn't go that way. Ball's gone back. They're going to keep playing. Is Legion. They had a player out wide there, wide open, and it chose not to go, but they're going to keep this one alive. Short-handed defense coming, but they are tenacious, and they draw the penalty.
Wow.
Do the
great counter ruck.
Atlanta Sevens. The Murph horn goes for halftime. And it's going to be a scrum here chosen by Atlantis, even though they are short-handed.
Yeah, so I guess you just want to spin and kick the ball out, right? Or are they going to play it?
Unless you want to go for it, right? So this is a penalty, typical Sevens now. You get the scrum, so you have players in the center of the field. But your problem is you only have 2 runners out there. So we'll have to see what they do. The Murph horn's gone, so they're in.
All right, what are the odds, John?
I think they're going to go for it.
Okay.
And they're going to go for it. Running there, putting somebody through the space. Big break coming up.
Oh, boy.
Cross the 40-meter line, but attracting the defense from Legion 7s. Atlantis still on the move here. Legion on defense. See if they can turn this over with a player advantage. A barreling run up the side of the field from Atlanta Sevens. Quickly they come across. Ball bounces down. Late potential hit there, but referee says no. But another break through the gap and a ball whipped over to Lovelace. Gets spilled forward from here. Knock on according to the referee. Referee Smith whistles us for halftime. It is 17-0 Atlantis. We'll be back with second half action in just a second.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
And our officials, this one. We have Atlantis is going to do the first game. Alex coming from the Atlantis. Welcome back, day 2, Grenada Rugby World Sevens on the Spice Isle, the gorgeous island of Grenada. Some of the best beaches in the world. We're waiting for the second half between Atlantis and Legion.
John, I don't know if you saw my boat docked behind the scoreboard
I did,
there.
yeah.
That's my rig.
When we saw your rider where you
Yeah.
said you had to come, we had to pay for your boat to get down here. We're a little concerned.
You know, if you're going to do it, if you're going to go big, right?
Now, knowing like you like I do, I'd say that boat holds about 5,000, but you don't let anybody on it.
Nobody's on it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Just you and a captain.
I didn't even go on it.
Yeah,
I
okay.
just wanted to be, I wanted to. I like waste.
Good. Yeah, this one?
Yeah, there's my rig.
The SS McCarthy.
It's the SS McCarthy.
That is, that's what we're looking for right there. The SS McCarthy, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you change rooms every day?
Just for the heck of it, sure.
Yeah,
And
sometimes. Yeah.
I throw the towels. I don't even use them. I just throw them in the shower on the floor.
He's not allowed in international water sometimes. That's his biggest issue. So.
But the gas bill is the dickens, I'll tell you.
I tell you, yeah.
The fuel?
Can't get enough broadcast gigs for that.
No. One can dream.
Yes, one can dream.
And I do play the lottery.
Speaking of a dream, we're here on the Grenadian island, beautiful Grenada, watching the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Thank you for joining us all day. Atlantis leads 17-0, and they're about to kick off here. Referee John Smith of the Edinburgh Rugby Referee Society, also a police officer in Edinburgh, so don't cross them. Here come Legion Sevens. Need to make up some points, down 17. We're knocking on the door early or late in the second half and have a penalty right here.
Let's see what the Legion can muster here.
Legion set this one up. Looks like they're going to push this one into touch, go for the line out there. Still one player advantage here for not too much time, as Ariel Johnson's allowed back in the field. So another back at full strength.
You just saw that play develop, but a little sense of urgency. You're down 17-0. You're up a player. Don't take your time. Just keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep moving. And that's easy from up here because it's muddy down there. It's a little bit humid. It's hot. We're in the air conditioning.
Yeah, that's part of our job.
Yeah. John, you looked guilty there for a second.
Yeah, I know. Don't make me feel bad. We're going to have a line out here eventually at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Not sure where the holdup is here. Referee John Smith making sure the Atlantis players are back correctly. We have a little old school throw in here. It bounces over the top. And here comes Atlantis off the steal. Moving it down this left-hand side. There's a little mud out here.
Oh, boy.
The player just straightens right up. And unless referee Smith tackles this player, it's going to be a try for Atlantis. Although she has some company. Touchdown for 5. 5 more points for Atlantis Sevens. Looking stronger every play in this day 2 matchup.
Nothing extraordinary other than just fundamentals. Watch, we're going to see the replay after the kick. There's the conversion.
Conversion is good.
And here we go. Just one pass. And well taken. It was a high pass. She took it in stride, though, and that's the important thing. Take the ball in stride, and you see what can happen. And again, John, you're right. John Smith, only one that could tackle, and he's an officer.
I thought he might for a second. Yeah.
He's great. He's crazy.
Joined by Pedro Diogo and Simeon Six Names. assistant referees for this one. Atlantis, nice little kick there, just dribbles over the 10-meter line. Referee says that's fine, let's play. Atlantis in search of more points, but knocked down in the contact. So we're going to have a scrum here for the Legion Sevens, just inside their own 40-meter line with plenty of room to run on the right-hand side of the field.
There was a window that was open slightly for Legion to get back in the game, up a player, and then they didn't, and they didn't take advantage of it. And just then a quick strike from Atlantis, 24-0.
A little gamesmanship there as Atlantis steal another one. Quickly across they come, looking to close down that space, trying to send a player through the defensive gap, but going to come back for a high tackle. They will go quick, Atlantis. Starting to have some fun out here on the field is this Atlantis touring team. Johnson's going to close down that space between defenders, move it a little wider. Ball's going to the deck again, another knock-on.
So, Liz, quick question for you. How do you prepare for the cardio that you have to have? Are you jogging a lot? You're running a lot? Hold on. There's the replay. And it just gets knocked on. So do you do long-distance running? Do you do shorter spurts?
Yeah, I recently started doing more like 6-mile runs, maybe like once or twice a week. But I run a lot. I run probably like 4 times a week, and then I'll throw in a sprint session here and there.
Well, you have to. I mean, to keep up with these kinds of players, it's just an amazing feat. John?
Legion Sevens has launched one downfield. Player going in to gather that ball. They've gotten down into Atlantis' end of the field, but Atlantis pressure on at that contact. Goes into touch there. It's going to be a line out here for Atlantis. Atlantis may want to just ease through the final moments of this game.
Let's see if we get that underhand line-out throw.
That came from Legion last time, I think, so we'll see how this one goes. Referee Smith holds us up. I think we have a change coming on here for Legion.
It's like, when you see that, it's like watching the set shot in basketball before they had a jump shot.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't remember watching those. You remember watching those?
I see them on replays.
Ball that come in here from Atlantis. Atlantis just over their own 40. Contest for the ball. Comes back to Atlantis. Referee's happy. Moving across the field. Straightens, has a runner coming. This is something that's been a very good part of Lauren Trout's team here on day 2, is just finding runners in those spaces and getting there, making yourself available as an option. That option dies down just a bit. They're going to set this one down. Little dummy outside, but the good defense was there, so they couldn't keep going. Atlantis keeps the ball alive. Legion making some tackles. Ball bounces down. It's in Legion's hands. The corner is there. Does this player have the speed? And absolutely headed towards the line is Melissa Atkins. And Mel from Sutton Coldfield. She's a Brummie. And she has touched down that try. I'm not sure if I just insulted her, but I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Boy, that was a long run, too. Yeah. Okay, here's the replay. Good defense from Legion, sets this up. And then it's just a question of if she can. And it looks like she's going to make it, and then suddenly here comes the Atlantis player, but she has enough to get it done. And it was a little bit of a cool try celebration there. I don't know if you caught that at the end. A little flair. Well done.
Didn't look like that kick went good. So 24-5 we're at right now as the game winds down here. Game number 2.
So, Liz, how exhausted are you at the end of this match if you're down there refereeing?
You're pretty exhausted. It's a lot of sprinting. And then the thing that helps the most is just anticipation of where the ball is going to go. But you're running as much as the players. The only thing that's not really happening, you're not getting tackled. Hopefully.
Not yet, right? That's a new variation they're thinking about, a new law that World Rugby is considering.
Tackling the ref. Oh, no.
No, we'll get back to that later.
Yeah, Matt's laws. We're going to get back to the action here as Atlantis takes this one across fields. A one-on-one matchup here, but a wraparound. There's some room to move. Going to cut back inside is Atlantis. Atlantis inside their own 40-meter line. Getting close to time here. There goes the Murph horn, so this one should be over. Player from Atlantis stays in. Good assistant refereeing there by Simeon Nathaniel Petrock, Dowie Greenaway Robbins. Sees the player is inside. Legion takes that one away. Legion, last gasp here. Legion could use some more points, but that one's thrown up in the hands of an Atlantis player. Referee has seen a couple of knock-ons there. Spots him, is going to whistle us for the end of the game. So those are the first two women's games of the day. We're going to take a little break for just a couple minutes. Be back with the men's plate division. Legion Sevens versus Maroon coming up. Maroons.
And thanks to Liz for joining us in the booth.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kirani James Stadium here in Grenada. Beautiful Grenada. I'm Matt McCarthy with John Broker, and we have a great match. We have the Legion Sevens versus Maroons. Maroons are in the maroon, and Legion Sevens are in the multicolors. Maroons with the ball out of their own end off the kickoff, and immediately put foot to boot right over that mud patch in the middle of the pitch. It's a little bit tricky out there. We had some rain before the match. But so far, it doesn't seem to be affecting either team. Not afraid to put the boot to it or try to spin it. They're just going, they're playing their rugby. They're playing their wide open sevens rugby, which we've seen some great stuff so far this week, or this weekend rather. And now here's a Legion player with three Maroons around him, but now he's got some support. Good tackle on the outside. Gets back up on his feet, rambles forward. And the ball's out. It'd be tricky to spin it wide with that mud, but he keeps it, gets it off the ground. Little wraparound pass around a Maroon defender. And now the Legion open up the middle, and they're going to go under the post, John Broker, for our first score of the match.
What a great try. It's Ethan Smalley that's going to get the try there. Yeovil Rugby Club, Somerset U17, Bath Player Program. Eustone, a Pet Shark. Touches down 5 points here. And you see just good offloading and good handling here. Like I said, some of these teams, day one, they're still getting themselves together. But once they get to day two, you see interplay like that looking really good. They went right through the heart of the Maroons' defense. Didn't try to go too wide. So we're going to come back here, and it is going to be 7-0 Legion over Maroons.
And the kick was good, as John pointed out. And, John, the Legion, the story of the Legion is a good one.
It's great.
You've got the introduction of, or the reintroduction into society for some of these military vets with assimilating with civilians in the rugby world, so that they have something, a physical outlet, plus they get to hang out with people again in a great environment. And we got to meet some incredible people in this tournament.
We did.
To that end.
We
right
did.
now, let's get back to that live action. There's a penalty. Maroons take it. And now galloping toward midfield. Here come the Maroons.
Shaquille Dite making a great run there. Shaquille Dite, Trinidadian player on this team.
The team coached by Coma Gandhi Fishbein. come the Legion testing the outside, looking back in. Going and around the defender, and now a bad pass, but still alive for the Legion. Maroons coming up on defense. Good tackle there. Legion looking to spin it the other way.
Eddie Fogg gets that one moving. Eddie the Eagle.
Eddie the Eagle. He's another interesting character, John.
You know, he's the second best rugby player in his relationship, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Amy, we feel and empathize. We hope you're feeling better with your knee. Eddie's girlfriend, Amy, can't remember the last name because I only heard it last night. Plays for Team GB, recovering from an injury. So clearly a much better athlete than her partner as the ball comes across.
And here come the Legion, perhaps inspired by your commentary, John. Nice little head fake, and it's enough to buy him some time to crack that defense and get in for the second try for the Legion.
Legion looking strong here. They get down that second one right under the post. Again, just working the ball through the heart of that defense. You know, they're finding those spaces in between. Some teams play that width-to-width game where they're really looking to get around the outside. The kick is good there. Assistant referee Chris Reed sees that. But great work. You see, just working these spaces. They do the work that's one to the outside, but then they find there's a little room on the inside, and they're not afraid to cut it back in. So that outside player is a holding threat, and the players can come in and score through there.
And, John, I think that was Chris Richards.
Could have been Chris Richards.
His nickname is Harry Kane, and he regularly gets mistaken for England football captain Harry Kane.
Well, who wouldn't mistake him for Harry Kane?
I would say Harry Kane's wife. For
Everybody in
his
England?
Mom, Harry Kane's mom, Mr. and Mrs. Kane.
Most everybody in England.
Was that just a rhetorical question?
Yes.
Not one to be answered. Okay, and there we're going to come back. Oh, boy. So it's going to be maroon ball at midfield after the gaff by the Legion.
USA referee Alex Hedquist taking charge of this one with Malcolm Weir and Chris Reed.
Chris Reed, arguably the newest, most interesting man in the world.
He's pretty interesting.
Royal Marine, Commando. Nicest guy you'll talk to. But here come the Maroons at midfield. They trail 14-0 to the Legion in the multicolors. Bouncing off a would-be tackler and coming forward. Here come the Maroons. Another bruising run into contact from the Maroons.
The Maroons looking to get some structure here, looking to get a little play. They're a very talented team, just not getting in the right places. But with defense like that from Legion, they're going to have a tough time of it.
Yeah, great line speed. Coming up and making a great open field tackle. There's another one. Did the right thing, though. You got to make that tackle. You got to let the outside go. Got a player with him. Well done to maintain possession by Maroon on that pass. And now looking for the daylight, and they are going to answer back. Here go the Maroons directly under the posts.
A great try there, set up by none other than Chad Wheelington II, father of Chad Wheelington III, son of Chad Wheelington I. A commercial diver, another Navy guy himself there, so a bit in common as they get the points out of it.
Conversion made, and we got to meet him in the hotel this morning. He's a large man.
He's a big fella.
Yeah.
Taking a look here. Good work from Marines. They break that one in. Ball's coming across there from Jamie Phillip. Gets the ball up to Wheelington. Wheelington's going to take the corner, going to cut back in, and it's going to right in the hands of Jonathan Taylor. JT, the Trinidadian, plays for Caribs RFC, was on the RAN Dream Team in 2022.
All right, we're getting ready for our restart. We got a ball game, John, 14-7.
We do. It's getting interesting here in the first half.
Restart finds the turf, but it's a one-hopper.
Dowie Pierce.
And now just looking for some kind of crack, some kind of window. And they finds it. Wow, what a run that is. There is somebody back, though. There's a sweeper.
Oh, Eddie wanted to keep that one on his own.
As the Murph horn sounds the end of the first half, the Legion trying to get one before they go into the shed.
Good work by Maroons here to get back. I don't know if it's going to pay off. They worked hard to get back on defense.
It was a great fend to keep the ball alive for the Legion. Did they spill it? No, he maintains it under pressure. And in traffic, they maintained the ball. Now looking on the outside. 1-on-1. Here comes some help. So it's taken 3 defenders to keep this ball carrier from Legion out of the try zone.
Henry Littlewood took that initial one in.
And he's reaching. Did he get it on that second move? Nope. Still alive, though. Little fake. And he's in for the try. Great try for Legion.
That's Littlewood again from the Royal Air Force. When he was 9, he danced on the stage of the Blues Brothers at Universal Studios in Florida. And here he is touching out a try in Grenada all these years later. Good work, Henry Littlewood.
Let's see if this conversion is made. If it is, it'll be 21-7. And again, that's the nature of the beast in sevens. Blink of an eye. You heard the hooter. It was a 14-7 match, a one-score match.
It's a Murph horn.
And it's the Murph horn. I beg your pardon.
And here's Eddie. Not Eddie's best kick. Amy, you got to work on his kicking.
Kick goes wide for Foggy.
There's Foggy.
There he is. But we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you.
Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium for the second half of this match between Legion Sevens and Maroons. Matt McCarthy and John Broker. John, what did you like in the first half?
I really like the rugby, Matt.
The rugby.
Yes.
You like the rugby.
Fantastic. Back and forth here. Legion had a little bit of a better of it, but Maroon, you can see the great brilliance and the individual ability of the team there. They just have to get a couple of more opportunities, do Maroons. And Legion Sevens has to keep the structure. They're playing well.
I was impressed by the Legion's defense. Both sides, really, but the Legion's defense, specifically in the one-on-one matchups, was exceptional. And now they're playing out of their own end. Speaking of defense, there's some good defense from the Maroons putting on pressure early in this second half.
Yeah, this could be a challenge for them playing from deep in their own end.
And here we go, a big burst up the middle, one man to beat, and the pass just goes awry, and he is not happy. And he says bad ball and throws the bad ball down.
Throws the bad ball down, says don't do that again. It is not going to be allowed here, but we're going to have a scrum to Maroon, so attacking opportunity for them. Goma Gandhi, a great coach. She will want these boys to finish well here and catch up. So we've taken a look. Ball comes out, just slips off there. It's a bit muddy. It's a bit humid. It's like a bar of soap. It's been rainy here, unusually rainy for Grenada, this beautiful island that you should all come visit soon.
You know, it was a good pass from Henry Littlewood, the Royal Air Force Sevens player. But again, just a bad ball. we go. A little counter ruck. The ball spills. Who's got it? It's in the mud. This is what rugby's all about. You got some mud. You got some physicality. You got who's got what. A couple of knock-ons, and it's a result a scrum down for Legion Sevens.
That was tremendous work from Wheelington there to drive over that contact area. Really just about turn over the ball, and the next player in the ball just slipped out of their hands with a bit of a forward pass. So tough for them.
Luke Swindle's coming on for Legion out of Peterborough Rugby. We talked about Peterborough yesterday because I had the fortune of having to share a bath.
Yes.
In Peterborough, playing a rugby game, but that's for a different show.
That is for a very different show.
And we have a knock-on and a scrum down to the Maroons meanwhile.
Get another good opportunity to the Maroons here. I mean, they've got explosive players. They've got great talent here. So you put in a try right now. Get yourselves to 19-14. You're within range of taking this game. So you have to have the fitness. You have to have the ability. And you have to have a game breaker right now. They have a lot of them. Just haven't been able to get through that staunch Legion defense so far. We will see how they do. We have Genesis Lucius out on the left-hand side, and he can certainly make it happen.
And we might have an opportunity to see one of those one-on-one matchups again. Here they come to the left of the scrum. Maroons run over one would-be tackler, and it's a penalty to Maroons. And here's what, do you want to settle it down? Nope, take the quick tap and go, say the Maroons. On the outside, not much there. And it's turned over by the Legion, and it's going to be a foot race. Who's going to get there? Oh, great tackle coming back from Maroons. There's some run support, but the ball is loose. Who's got it?
Yeah, great tackle there from Dite. He took the worst of it at the end there when somebody was cleaning him off of that ruck. Really took a shot in the face. I think he's okay, but great work by Shaquille Dite to get back on that tackle and then to come up around, try to make try to force a turnover, and he's taking a bit of a shot for it. You'll see here, ball comes up in the hands of one of the Legion players, right? And they've got this breakaway. He makes the initial breakaway, but Dite stays with it. He's a fast player. You can see he comes around to set that up and just gets crunched there by Luke Swins, another Peterborough player.
And we'll have a scrum down. Looks like everybody's okay. That's good news. There's a substitution. Wheelington goes out. And in comes number 99, not Mark Gastineau, but Kareem Brown. Or Wayne Gretzky.
We're in an international broadcast, so we need to use international. I guess everybody knows Gretzky.
Put your comments under the YouTube page for the Grenada Sevens YouTube page and tell us who you look like as a number 99 in sports. As the Maroons try to spin the ball out, had to wait for that pass off his shoulder, collect it, and then move on. And as a result, it's turned over to the Legion. Good support again at the breakdown. There's a nice tackle from Maroons on defense. Platform set, though. Ball still in Legion hands. And there's a knock on, and that'll be a turnover. And he kicks that bad ball.
The foggy pass gets knocked on.
Is that a delay game penalty, John?
Don't know. Time's off here. Referee's taking a little time off. I think the ball got kicked away. I have a player just getting attended to.
Comes a guy with one really clean, long white sock. John, I think we got about 1:45 left in this match unofficially.
You are some timekeeper.
According to our top-notch production crew.
Get a bit
Viral
late
media.
here then for Maroons, right? 19-7, a little over a minute and a half to go. They need a couple of tries to win this one. They're at their own end. All right, you can see they're inside the 50, but their first receiver is outside there. Have to make something happen and make something happen soon are the Maroons.
And they got to deal with that mud puddle.
Love their uniforms.
Here you go, little show and go on the outside.
Yeah, that was J.R. Williams, a speedster from Wisconsin. Couldn't find his way through Juice.
Here come the Legion. You know they want to get another one. They like to have tell some stories in the bar afterwards. Looking to go to the left. And you see the move to catch the ball with the foot instead of the hands. That was probably very wise because it is a little bit tricky in there. There's a little kick into space. Who's going to get there? Hops right into the hands of the Maroon player, and he's going to counter.
Here's Williams. He's a speedster.
But great defense again, just driving Maroons back. But now here's an opening. One player to beat. Little spin. Arama gets back up on his feet, tackled again. But it sets up Maroons on the outside. Turning on the Jets. Here go the Maroons under the posts.
Jareem George is a very talented player. I've been seeing him play for years. Jareem George gets his try for that one. Really well worth it. But they need the conversion here and see if there's time for a restart.
Yeah, they need to just kick this conversion right now. There's players strewn on the grass, just gassed. He missed the conversion.
Good work by Williams to make that break. You see here he comes up. Would normally get that spin move. He's such an elusive runner, but doesn't get it that time. Unloads the ball away, and then it just gets out to Jareem George. And Jareem George is going to have no problem with that. D-Dream, they call him, from Northern RFC in Trinidad. Touches that one down.
All right, so the Maroons want to get a tie here. They got to get it under the post and get a conversion. So this is an all-important restart here, John Broker. Here we go. He did not get the conversion. So, again, they got to get a converted try to tie this up. And we're basically out of time, unofficially.
Haven't heard the Murph horn yet, but I'm sure we will.
It's got to be getting down there. And now Legion under some duress in their own end from that Maroons defense. Maroons with a little pep in their step after that try.
Yeah, they need to turn one of these over and come back with this.
Legion content to hold on to the ball, have some phases. There's that Murph horn that we talked about. And is he, yep, he's going to kick it.
Who is going to find touch is the question.
It's going to find touch. It looked a little tricky, a little dicey from up here, but he does indeed find touch. And holding on for a good victory, Legion 7s over Maroons. Thank you. We'll be right back after this.
Okay, let's keep it rolling. We get things going as soon as possible, please. Yes, thank you. The green set kickoff against Jokers and Pirates. Welcome again to the Jokers and Pirates. First game of the day. Both teams here. Martinique and Canadian combination against the local Greens team, the Canadians. Good luck, both teams.
And we are underway here at Kareem James Stadium for this matchup between the Jokers and Pirates and the Grenada Greens. I'll give you a guess. The Grenada Greens are in the green, and the Jokers and Pirates are in the white. Matt McCarthy and John Broker. I've been corrected. It's Kirani James Stadium, not Kirani James Stadium.
I was waiting for you to correct yourself.
Yeah. Well, it's our crack team in the booth.
Grenadian hero.
Apologies to everybody, but here come the Greens in the meantime. And there's a whistle. And it's going to be a penalty to the Grenada Greens. See if they can get something up the middle. Nothing doing. Good defense from the Jokers and Pirates. They're not messing around, those Jokers.
They're really not messing around.
And there's a whistle, knock on in contact, and it'll be a scrum down to the Jokers and Pirates.
Gordon Galashan Goggs repping this one with John Smith and Bia Casadas, the assistant referees.
The referees have been exceptional this entire tournament, and it's great to talk to them away from the pitch as well. You learn a lot about them. They all have great individual lives, interesting stories, and a common shared love of the game of rugby. And here's a scrum down, and it's pushed back, and the Greens collect it. Good defense and pressure from the Jokers and Pirates, though.
Grenada Green's looking good. Knocked it on there, so we're going to come
Yeah.
back. It's going to be a scrum here for Jokers and Pirates. I thought they're going to get away with that one. The big man, Jean-Charles Angelo, comes in, makes a bit of a hit, so we'll have a scrum. But Grenada Green's looking strong here, the hometown team, looking for their first win in international competition.
Indeed, you know, this could be the one. You know, they've got a little bit of continuity now. These players on both sides are familiar with each other. That's not often the case in these tournaments because they are from different parts of the world. And there's a knock. Oh, that's offside and a penalty to the Jokers and Pirates, who take quickly on the outside. This is the first time they've had a chance to do some offense. Man on the outside, does he have the wheels? No. Good defense from the Greens. Oh, but he's still on his feet and going.
What a tackle.
Thought he was corralled, and he wasn't. Then going short side for the try in the corner. And Jokers and Pirates draw first blood.
Good work by the Greens there to keep him in that corner anyway. So Greens, Grenada, Rugby came to Grenada 3 years ago with the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. And they created the union, created the team here. So with the help of some great local folks. So the Grenada Greens have been growing ever since and did a really good job there of on defense, tracking people. You saw some good players just working with one another and kept the player in the corner instead of scoring under the post. So it's going to be a bit of a harder kick.
No good on the kick, but it's still 5-0 in favor of Jokers and Pirates in the white versus the Grenada Greens in the green. And it's a little bit, a little bit slippy out there. It's a little bit muddy. We had some big rains this morning before we got to the ballpark. But this field tends to dry up quickly with the warm weather here. And our restart from the Jokers and Pirates. A one hopper. Bounces off of a Greens player. Goes backwards, though, so play on. Oh, but now it's a penalty. Can't do that. And here go the Jokers and Pirates. Spinning the ball wide. Trying to get a 2-on-1. Now they've got it. Great spinning out of the back. Little slip in the mud, though. Equalizes for the defense. Jokers and Pirates back toward midfield. One man on defense. Turning the corner. Here go the Jokers and Pirates. And it's a touchdown for the try. Was that Thomas Goetz? Not sure. Thought it was number 6.
Thomas gets touch that one down. We'll find out, I'm sure. Good try there by Jokers and Pirates. Another good work by the Green. Danny Fletcher couldn't quite catch him on the outside there. But Jokers and Pirates just showing some of that ability. The team from Martinique, French location here in the Caribbean, with some players from Canada joining them. And indeed, coming around and taking that try was Thomas Getz,
a.k.a. Marty, as the conversion is put up. And the conversion, just goes to the left of the post. The flag stays down, so no good on the conversion.
So 10.
But it's 10-0 now in favor of the Jokers and Pirates. 5 for the Jokers and 5 for the Pirates.
Thomas Getz' nickname is Marty, another Town of Mount Royal player.
Here's the restart. Again, it finds the hop. Not sure of the hesitancy on taking that on the fly. And now they're in trouble for it. They're going backwards. He's running the wrong way. Tackled by Jokers and Pirates.
Just trying to find some teammates there, find a player to make a big break. Ball squirts out.
Boy, there's just an unbelievable series there where they got driven back, and now it's been turned over to the Jokers and Pirates with one man on the outside, and he's in for the try. An easy one. He doesn't even dot it down yet until he's closer to the posts. Green's now looking at each other and questioning who's got who.
Green's really, working together, trying to get the defense down. Like I said, their only international competition they get is at this tournament. So they're improving every year. Are the Grenada Greens, hometown favorites. Always fun to hang out with you. Talked to a couple of their members last night, or listened to them at least.
Yeah. Again, the off the pitch stuff here is. This is another reason to come down to this event. Aside from the sensational settings, as the kick goes under the post, rather, it's no good. The conversion. You've got exceptional rugby. You've got the beautiful setting of Grenada, the sea, the Caribbean Sea, and the Atlantic Ocean.
Which you can see from the golf club.
Yeah.
Both oceans, both the ocean and the sea.
Great. But then you get to meet these people and the players and the staff. And you're in intimate quarters, so you get to know them and you chat and you make friends for life. And there's a ball that trickles into touch, so it's going to go back to midfield on the restart. Not what the Jokers and Pirates wanted, so it's a good opportunity for the Greens. It's just a 10-0 score.
David Sklar going out there to take this one.
Takes it, passes it back. Greens tend to be a little bit too far off the ball carrier in terms of passing lane. And now off the feet and a penalty awarded to the Greens. Here they go again. A little bit lax in the run support, turns the ball over, but it's knocked on, trying to pick it up. And it will go back.
A little bit stuck in the mud out there. Referee Gordon Galoshin Goggs going to award the scrum to the Jokers and Pirates. Greens knocked it on first. It'll be their ball.
Yeah, in these conditions, John, you got to go to that old adage, ball on the ground, man on the ground, right?
Yes.
Don't try to pick it up. Don't be too cute with it. You can't score without the ball. As they come together, here's the put in from the Jokers and Pirates. And they're going to do it again. Actually, it's a penalty.
Play.
Yeah. Taken by Jokers and Pirates. Little looking to switch on the outside. And here comes, does he have the Jets? Number 5, no. Little shirt tackle. There's an advantage being played for the Jokers and Pirates. They got a 2-on-1 developing if they hurry. Back inside, great switch. Some power running now, opens up the lane, and a pass. Is it enough? No, and yes, the follow, another move. Oh, wow, what a team try from the Jokers and Pirates.
Great interplay there by Jokers and Pirates. You hear the Murph horn for halftime going off, but Jokers and Pirates able to string these together, keep themselves close, and just put those balls up. Greens, desperate defense there, tried to do what they could, but Jokers and Pirates, that was a lovely passage of play. Take a look here. That one goes down to the ground, one little more pass up, and he's in for the try. Good work, Jokers and Pirates.
Every Joker and Pirate touched that ball, including the equipment manager. We are going at the end of our first half. We'll be right back with our
15.
second half after this.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
This year, nice mixture of English Scots and United States referees.
ladies and gentlemen, we are back at Kirani James Stadium here in Grenada. Matt McCarthy and John Brooke for the second half between the Grenada Greens and the Jokers and Pirates. Jokers and Pirates lead the Greens 20-0. And John, what do the Greens need to do to get back in this match?
Exactly what you're seeing right here. Push a little bit, get in, support each other. Penalties like that don't hurt for them because they get the ball quickly. And players got to realize you got to come back over there. The referee Goggs, Gordon Galashan.
Another good man, a Scotsman.
The Scottish nail.
As in consideration of his
cousin,
the hammer, the punter for the Giants, the New York Football Giants. As the Jokers and Pirates come on a counter off that kick, up on defense, but no tackle from the on a missed tackle by the Green. And it's going to be a penalty awarded on a high tackle. Check that, but now it's Jokers and Pirates on the counter. Greens out flat on defense, nobody back. Jokers and Pirates content on spinning it back toward the middle of the field. Oh, a tough pass, not handled. It's going to be a knock advantage being played by the Greens, and that's going to be another knock on, so we'll go back likely to the first knock on.
We will. A little bit messy out there. We're going to have a scrum here to Jokers and Pirates.
All right, that was like, I think there were like 40 knock-ons in that series.
We may have set a record right there. After this, remember, we're going to have Caribbean Kings and Atlantis and Fine Rugby now in Butcher Sevens before the Steel Drum Band.
And John, all this talking is making me thirsty.
Thirsty for what?
I would love a Stag beer.
A Stag beer. Don't need some Wester Hall number 357 or 10 XX to get your throat sorted out.
And how are we going to keep that cold, John?
Island Ice.
Island Ice. Yeah, darn tootin'. And there goes the Jokers and Pirates.
You can also get those things at Umbrella's Beach Bar.
It all works out. It all comes together. And here go the Jokers and Pirates. Everything's coming together for them. One man to beat. No chance. And right under the posts, again, the Jokers and Pirates. Fabio Pellegrino, if I'm not mistaken.
Fabio Pellegrino scoring that try. His nickname is Fabio. Plays for Diamant Martinique.
That's a great rugby name.
It is.
Really a great rugby name.
So you take.
All right, so now we have a bigger hill to climb for the Grenada Greens. There's the replay, John.
Taking a little look at it here. Players just wrapping around. A nice pick up there. Good break. That try is just going to open up for him. You see the players from the Greens coming across. Just can't quite make it. And then with the arm instead of the shoulder for the tackle. And
I think that was actually number 22, Darvin Clouden, a.k.a. Clark Kent. It's a little muddy on the jerseys. It's a little difficult for us to read. So apologies if we got that wrong.
Darvin Clouden's a Grenada Greens player.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
We don't have a 22 for Jokers and Pirates.
Okay. All right, we'll get the wheels back on the bus
yeah,
right now.
no, that's just more about jersey numbering
the Grenada
and
Greens in the meantime. Spilled in the tackle, so it's a knock advantage being played by the Jokers and Pirates. A little sloppy pass, but still they have possession. Coming back the other way, they might have some numbers. There's an attempted tackle, and that was a high tackle, so that's still a penalty. Just kind of throwing the ball around. They do have the players on the outside, and now they use it, but cut back inside. Good defense from the Greens coming back. Jokers and Pirates still controlling the ball. Oh, good work to hold on in that slippery mud. And back on the outside, that ball's knocked down, and it'll go back to the initial penalty. No advantage gain.
Offsides against the Greens. A little tough for them.
Turning the outside, looking back to his teammate. Here goes number 11 in for the try. Jokers and Pirates. Vincent Lempereur.
Lempereur. He's got an aerodynamic mustache, according to his notes.
Well, it served him well getting into the try zone or the in-goal area.
Or the dead ball area.
Or the dead ball area.
Yes. Some American rugby people were learning different phrases this weekend.
The
I realize my
conversion.
pronunciation of UK teams is apparently cities is apparently atrocious.
Flag stays down as the conversion was no good, John.
A quick take here for the L'Empereur try. You see a couple of connections coming across. Just a little pop up there. And L'Empereur scores that one. Plays for RCDM in France.
They've got some great names throughout their lineup. Just a quick observation. Here's Jokers and Pirates getting us restarted. Again, letting the ball bounce, which makes them go backwards. And catch those on the fly, you know. There's a kick directly into Joker's hands. Here come the Jokers and Pirates again. Deja vu all over again for the Jokers and Pirates. Now looking back inside, keeping the ball alive. But no run support. It gets there eventually, so they maintain possession. And it's knocked, but backwards, so play on. And into the open, and into the gap, and under the posts are the Jokers and Pirates yet again.
Samuel Monzi scores that try. Now, good work, Jokers and Pirates again.
One hop on the bounce, and the conversion is good. So it's been all Jokers and Pirates in this one, John.
Certainly has. Greens facing a tough one here. They are, as we've said, a pretty new set of rugby players. So enjoying rugby on the island, enjoying playing here at Kirani James Stadium. Founded by people like your friend Isaac Saavedra.
Isaac's another interesting an interesting person. Fell in love with the island and moved down here. And there's the restart. Greens trying to get on the scoreboard. You know, have a tale to tell.
Yeah, they certainly do. They scored a good try yesterday. Need another one today. Fighting away at their Jokers and Pirates. Let's see how they do.
Oh, not
going to help the case.
Fingers weren't long enough on that one. A little dummy back inside. And here in for the try again. Oh, the Chris Ashton.
That was better than the one I saw yesterday. Remember yesterday we had an A+ line break and a D- try scoring effort there. We're still trying to figure out who that was.
That's number 22.
I wonder who that was. Yeah.
And we don't have a 22 on our sheet. But the other team did. And there's the whistle, and that'll do it. In this one, Jokers and Pirates with a huge win, walking off the pitch. But congratulations to the Grenada Greens again for some spectacular uniforms. On that note, we'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster or your festive feast is a real lifesaver, whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive.
Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium. It is the championship division. The first games of the day, a little knockout by Butcher Sevens. You see there in the white to the Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings going to be able to turn the corner on that one. Score an early try. Good work, Caribbean Kings, coached by Wayne Pantor and Richard Staglon. Staggy going to play a bit too. Some other players out there. John Brooker with Matt McCarthy here on the Spice Isle of Grenada, enjoying ourselves immensely. Great first try there. A little bobble by Butcher. Butcher Sevens, mostly comprised of Welsh players. In the white and in the gray is going to be the Caribbean Kings. John Brooker with Matt McCarthy. Matt, great early try.
Yeah, great early try. The conversion, I believe, was good there on the angle, but you can't ask for a better start if you're the Caribbean Kings, but the Butchers butchered that one, John.
Butcher did butcher that one. And it should be 7-0 Caribbean Kings over Butcher Sevens. Referee for this one is Scott from Scotland Cubit, with Liz Malazita joining him, as well as Reese Cleary. Butcher Sevens looking to make amends for that one. They get it out here at the middle of the field. They had Nico Matawalu. He's got a hold of it, but it knocked on from Matawalu. He doesn't seem to agree, but referee Cubit is going to award a scrum here to the Caribbean Kings. Big moment here for the Kings. Just like the Caribbean Queens, comprised of players from across these beautiful islands. Guyanese players, Trinidadian players, St. Lucian players.
And we have an injured player on the ground, grabbing his lower leg, looks like, or maybe the knee.
This is a good time to talk about the great medical facilities at St. George's University, another sponsor of this great tournament. You see up on your screen there, Medical College here on the island. Good university. They're offering some free shuttles up to the tournament today. So if you're watching this in the southern part of the island, get to St. George's Shuttle. Don't get off at Grand Anse Beach. Don't get off at Umbrella's Beach Bar. Don't get off and have a stag anywhere. Come right here to Kirani James Stadium.
That's right. We can do all that on the way home.
Yes, we can do a lot on the way home.
What players being attended to. But, John, just early in this match so far, I'm noticing on the defensive side, the Kings have not had a sweeper back. They've had everybody up in the line. We'll see if the Butchers make an adjustment and try to take advantage of that.
Players coming out. We'll see if they do. Player just coming off the field here. A little soft ground here. We've said it during the earlier games. Clinton Howell's in the field, the Butcher himself, with his team manager, Gareth Howells, doing a great job with his team. Lovely fellas as well. Sure they'll be enjoying a nice cold stag later on today.
Yeah, we can't talk enough about the stag lager.
We got to talk about the after party tonight at Umbrella's Beach Bar as the Caribbean Kings come across with the ball. They'll switch back in. Kings on the move, looking to the outside here. They've got explosive runners. Nico Matawalu couldn't make that tackle, but he's going to come and make it again. Oh. That looked like a lot from here. And Kings working their way there and penalized. Great work, Matawalu, to turn that one over. Here come Butchers. Butchers down 7-0 right now, but they've got the players to make this happen. They put a skip pass in there, bobbled ball, nice little line in there, but knocked forward. A referee Scott from Scotland Cubit is going to see that one down. Referee Cubit, winner of last year's golf tournament here, didn't win again this year. Did Scott?
Yeah, here's another look. On the outside, here go the Kings. Good tackle. Matawalu just leveling the King, but he gets back up, and that's a penalty. Didn't release.
Ball coming in here for the Caribbean Kings. It squirts out. Have to put the little pop-up pass in there. Now the wraparound. Matawalu makes his presence known and rattles that ball. Butchers needed that bit to go forward there. Now they have it. It's back out to Matawalu, but lazy runner. So they've got a penalty advantage again. But that is the ball they wanted right there. Little pass right over the top. We'll try to get that number for you as we can. That could have been Luke Davies, but we'll see the jersey number on the replay. Just a touch hard to read some of these.
I think that might have been Aiden Maloney, number 18, John.
Aiden Maloney, okay. From Middlesbrough.
Oh, he's flown a plane solo, by the way.
Has he really?
Yeah. You know why? Because nobody would get in the plane with him.
I just was thinking the same thing. And the conversion here comes off the post and in. So they are happy with that one, is Reese Cleary. So we are all tied up here.
And here's this replay. Dug out of the back of the pile. Nice pass there, just simple. He keeps it, puts his head down, puts the afterburners on, right into the try zone. Kings break down in defense. There's the restart.
They call that the coach killer.
Oh, man. That's exactly what you don't want to do.
Score a great try, and then don't get that one 10. Chris Pudge Ryan is credited with creating that term.
All right.
Free kick here. Here come the Caribbean Kings. They're going to go to the left-hand side, away from Matualu, but put it right back to him, and he puts in another massive hit. I think not run towards Nico Matualu would be a good tactic for the Caribbean Kings because now they get a penalty against him. And here he comes, a former Glasgow player, Fijian player as well, knocked on by one of his teammates. It's going to be a scrum for the Caribbean Kings as time rolls on here in the first half of this matchup. Again, after this Caribbean Kings Butchers game, we're going to have Fine Rugby Now versus Atlantis. Then we're going to take a break for 40 minutes for steel drum music locally here at Kirani James Stadium.
John, if I'm playing with Matualu, I am staying in his hip pocket because he's just making things happen.
So it's the classic Matt McCarthy, I'll be right behind you.
Coattails McCarthy, they call me.
Ball comes across, little cross kick there, interesting tactic. We'll see how the mud holds us in the field. Knocked on by the Caribbean Kings player, but referee says it actually went back off of the Fine Rugby Now player. So, off of the Butcher Sevens player. In the middle of the field they come, looking to make a break. Big tackle, sliding through the mud. That'll mark up your jersey. Ball comes across. Got some runners here. Matualu on the outside. Matualu goes for the big bump off, doesn't quite get it. Player's got to roll away there, so they have a penalty. Scott from Scotland, Cubitt's going to see it with his Labrador Roo at home watching. He is very happy to keep the game going, and here come Butcher Sevens. Was that going to be a high tackle from the Kings? Ball went back. Referee's happy. Player isolated. That was one of the most high tackles I think I've ever seen, and the yellow card comes out immediately. So a player up, taking the ball quick, a straight run to the line there, and it is another 5 points for Butcher Sevens. Butcher Sevens goes up 12-7, kick to come.
Are the Kings just now relying on high tackles? Is that it? I mean,
There's just a little bad spell there. You have...
You're right in front of the referee.
Wayne Pantor, a fantastic coach, will straighten the boys out with those high tackles. Just a little over attempt there. Assistant referee Liz Malazita. On this side of the field. That is going to go across the face there, so we're 12-7, Butcher Sevens. As referee Cubitt whistles us for halftime. 12-7, Butcher Sevens over Caribbean Kings here at Kirani James Stadium. Be back in a minute with second half action.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster or your festive feast is a real lifesaver, whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
Right, we're ready for the second half. This should be a really good 7 minutes.
Welcome back for the second half. 7 to the Caribbean Kings, 12 to the Butcher Sevens here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Second half action, championship division, men's championship pool. It's going to be a kickoff coming from Butcher Sevens. They put in some good work late in that half. They had the better of it, the Kings, at the beginning. Big hits like that coming in, turning over the ball. But a referee, Scott Cubitt, says, player not rolling away. Interesting. I thought he was over that one. So the Kings are going to get themselves going. Good break here from the Kings.
Who are shorthanded, John?
They are shorthanded. Little pass over the top there. Can they make it up the side? It looked like Godfrey Brooms had that ball. A little hard to read these numbers as well. Across they come. Going to go for another kick here. This has been a tactic from infield. Player from Butcher going back on that one. The chase is on. Has to get himself up. He's got a teammate there, so they have the ball. They're going to fight for this, but ball's alive. Butcher on the move here. Butcher to Matuwalu in the middle of the field. Matuwalu's going to go for the little kick here. Will it sit in this ground? It is going to hang. He's got to get it right in the try zone.
Oh, boy.
And like a young Charles Sampson, he touches down a beautiful try. That was smooth as a Westerhall number 7.
Oh, it can't get any smoother than that. Well, maybe a 10 and a 10X, perhaps.
Okay, maybe a number 10. I was going to save that and see if anybody got one better. But Nico Matuwalu, wonderful try there.
Here's another look, John. This is just brilliance, right? Just waited the kick enough for it to die right on the try line. Boom. Say his name, Nico Matuwalu.
And the kick is good from Butcher, so they extend their lead there 17-7, 10 points over the Caribbean Kings team here.
Put that one in the highlight reel.
That's a good one. That's one of the best ones we've seen this weekend. Nice little chip forward. Just sat there. Remember yesterday the balls were just rolling through the dead ball area.
What a perfect touch.
In goal. Ball up there. Caribbean Kings going back on that one. Inside the 22. Pressure coming here. Inside his own try zone. This is trouble.
Oh, boy.
He's dropped it on the feet of the other player. So interesting to see what happens here. It's going to be a scrum to Butcher at the 5-meter line. Richard Staglon. His players know they should have done something a little different there, but tough one.
At least the presence of mind to bounce it off the foot, right?
Yes.
Or attempt it. So he knew he was in trouble. I like the Kings. I like both uniforms. It's just a little difficult to read the numbers.
Yeah, tough to. There are many beautiful uniforms here this weekend, but tough to read the numbers sometimes. So if we're not giving you all the information you would like about your players, we're just having a little challenge with that. But Matt's X-ray eyes would help, but not so much. Ball across, Butcher 7s. They have pressure coming on. Matuwalu, a little wrap around there. Ball doesn't come clean, so there's some defenders fading across. A little bit hard to work. Bump off, little show. Another little bump off. They're going to have to get some people in over this ball. There's a player from Caribbean Kings in there trying to get it away, but cannot have it. Now they've got the numbers. Can they get it wide? One more pass should do it. But as usual, 7s players say, I can do that on my own, so I'm going to take it in. I don't care about the rest of you. So number 7, Jared Llewellyn, touches that one down. Try for the Butcher 7s. Just kidding, Jared. Wonderful look at the gap. Get your way through there. Great try. Butcher extends their lead. Remember,
just waiting that we get the conversion?
The conversion kick is here. Okay. The conversion kick is up. It has the height, but it doesn't have the distance. The referee, Malazita, doesn't think it's good. So Legion 7-24, 7 to the Caribbean Kings. After this, Find Rugby now versus Atlantis.
Here's another look, John. Butcher's coming out of there like shot out of a cannon. Well done. Little hand to get his inch a little bit closer for the easier conversion. Well done.
It's always just a coach in me that sees that wide open outside player and is like, you should have just passed it to that fella.
Yeah.
But great individual work there nonetheless. They got the ball in the try zone, so however you have to do it.
Well, you also want to get closer to the posts.
Yes. Not releasing is the call, so Caribbean Kings opportunity. On the wing they go. Ball in Nicholas Mayhew's hands. Plays for the Harvard Rugby Club on Trinidad. Long ball to the outside. It loops, it hits the ground, so it's not going to get the intended purpose. But a nice break, but into touch they are. So it's going to be a line out here for Butchers. They're going to go quick. Was that player off sides there? Never the mind, because Nico Matuwalu has it. Gets it to a player, gets tackled by a bit of Grenadian mud. They go off to the left-hand side. Tries to get the arm away, but can't. Now it's going to be a line out for the Caribbean Kings.
Yeah, a little bit of a sloppy play there. But anytime you have Matuwalu in the mix, anything can happen. And he was just trailing there. Couldn't hold on to the ball, though. The pass went awry into the touch. So it'll be a line out for the Kings. They've opted for the scrum down.
Ball in from the Kings. The ball got knocked into touch, so they had the opportunity there. So they took the scrum a little safer, looking to close down this defensive gap and unleash a player, but not going to need it. Here goes a Caribbean King. He gets tripped up, just trying to wind past his player. So a little bit of trouble. Are they going to come in and over? A referee on the spot. It's going to get picked up by Butchers. Couldn't quite make it there. Now they have a crowd of Butchers.
Is it like a cleaver of butchers?
I was wonder, like, what do you say?
Yeah.
Like, what's
I think it's a
what's your
cleaver of
multitude
butchers.
Anybody?
Yeah.
A cleaver of butchers? I
It's a
kinda
cleaver
like
of
that.
butchers. Yeah.
A shambles of butchers?
That's a rugby wrap-up trademark,
Yes.
folks.
All right.
And who said nothing would come out of this today?
We're
Come on.
just, getting new wording out there, new phrases, very important. Ball going to come in from the Caribbean Kings. Oh, I have a new one coming.
Uh-oh.
The thing's going to happen, though. It's going to be organic. Ball comes back, stolen away by Butchers, but dove on by the Kings. They hold it. They move it over there. Getting close to the end of the half here. Ball goes out to an isolated Caribbean Kings player. The Murph horn goes. Caribbean Kings need the points for half. They're down 24-7. But there's a penalty here against Butcher. So Caribbean Kings an opportunity. We'll see what they decide to do. Whether they go for the line-out scrum, try to push this one downfield, get the ball to a speedster. They're going to go with a tap penalty. There's players out wide. They're going to try to go through the middle. They're going to set that one up and keep in the same direction. It's a 2-on-3 out here. Show, looking for some space. Ball over the top. Hits a receiver, but not the intended one. Player a little slow to get up. Staggy brings it back. Looking for someone to pass to. Big hit coming in. Ball may wind up in Butcher's hands. Bit of a race for it here. This muddy ground is making some of these games somewhat interesting. Finally, there's a knock on. And finally, they can put this to halftime after the Murph horn. What a half for Scott Cubitt there, whistling up. Oh, sorry, that was the end of the game. I've been doing this for 2 days. Can't get my game straight. Since the end there, 24-7, Butcher over Caribbean Kings. One more game coming. It's going to be Atlantis taking on Fine Rugby now before the Steel Pan Site special. I've been told not to, Steel drum bands can be about 120 people, so we're going to have one more game, a bit of a break, then we'll be back with the rest of the action this afternoon. We'll be back with the next game in just a second.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Welcome back. We are at Kirani James Stadium at Grenada Rugby World Sevens. It is Atlantis kicking off the Fine Rugby Now. Fine Rugby Now in the Stag Beer colors, black and green. And in the orange and pink is Atlantis. Big game here in the championship bracket. John Broker with Matt McCarthy. May get a few extra words in from Charles Sampson during this one. Referee manager extraordinaire. See what he thinks of the day and how his referees are holding up. Long wide pass there from Fine Rugby Now. Player slips with a little bit of mud there, so it rolls in a touch. Going to be the Atlantis line out here. Assistant referee Pedro Diogo marks that one out. Head referee for this one, Simeon Nathaniel Petrock Dowie Greenaway Robbins on one side. And Gordon Galashan on the other. Ball comes down into the hands of Fine Rugby now. Through the legs they go, looking for some runners out to the wing. Around the corner they look, but can't quite get there. Didn't have the width covered. It's making a difference. Ball is free. Referee Dowie says it's fair for anyone to play, so Atlantis takes the honors. Simi Moala gets it in the middle of the field. It's going to straighten this one up, try to pull some people in. They have no attackers on the right-hand side, so they're going to have to go back to the short side and probably run a little more power game as they do. Looking for the offload, can't get it. 4 meters out is Atlantis. Player dancing, trying to get in, trying to get the ball up to one of his teammates. It's kicked forward. Referee says it's still fair play. It is a bit of physical sevens at the moment here, down near the try line. But that time, it is Atlantis over for 5 points. Great work by Atlantis after a bit of a dogfight.
Great try. You see him silence the crowd?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that if you're the opposition?
That's a bit of a tough one there.
No, I don't mind a little flair, but there's going to be retribution, I would imagine. Or
Yes.
There could be. Here's the replay. Good team try. Hard work, patience by Atlantis to finally get the result of the hard work. There it is. Well done.
And that one is good, according to assistant referee Diogo. So it is 7-0 to Atlantis. And Charles Sampson, referee manager extraordinaire. Hello. How's your referee team holding up?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, no, everyone's doing well. Guys and girls all doing well. Yeah, there's a few stiff, kind of tired legs after day one. But yeah, they recovered. We were had a wee swim in the sea.
Nice, it's always good.
Which also just slackens everything off. But yeah, no, everyone's doing well. Obviously a bit of rain this morning, first thing, pitch a bit heavy, but no, generally everything's going well.
Good. Everybody's enjoying themselves. Simeon Six Names, the referee, is going to whistle that one. It's going to be a scrum for Fine Rugby now.
So you're the head of the referees, the manager of the referees?
Yes, that's right, yeah.
You are?
Yes.
So that begs the question, who put Charles in charge?
Oh, good question. Very good.
With that, I'll hand the mic to you.
Is that drop mic? Drop mic moment.
And it's going to be a free kick here for Fine Rugby now. John Lefebvre, the American from Nova Rugby, has been a big part of this team, has the wraparound. He's got the ball in hand again. He's tackled. Ball goes back. Players diving on it for Atlantis. This is a absolute battle for every inch here between these teams.
Classic sevens rugby, some of this, isn't it?
Certainly is. Seems to be no love lost between these two teams at the moment.
No, Fine Rugby now have been playing well though, John, all weekend. They've been on the ball.
Coached by Emma Walton. You get Simi Moala takes a forward pass there.
Ball just drifting forward.
Simeon Six Names marks that one off. He's a fine referee.
He is. The youngest of our bunch as well, only 22-year-old, originally from Wales, but now living up in Scotland, in Edinburgh. But yeah, no, good young referee, got a lot of potential. I think we'll go further. We go, free kick
here.
Atlantis just going early on the scrum there, John. Free
Fine
kick.
Rugby now coming across the field. John Taylor has that ball, looking for the space, takes the hit. Players coming in and over from Atlantis. Referee says that's fine. It's been ripped away. Atlantis ball. Atlantis dog it around the breakdown. Little chip forward. These can get stuck in the mud in this field today, so not getting sort of the role they might get occasionally, but back on that goes Sammy Evans from Davenport University, played for the St. Louis Bombers. Great programs out there in the middle of the United States. Across they come into the middle of the field. This is a line break eventually, but cannot find someone to offload to after the tackle. Back to the strong side. They've got 3-on-2 Fine Rugby now. Little shake, little move there from Sam Evans, looking for the space. He played in the Saracens Academy in England before coming to the Midwest of the U.S. Now he's down here in Kirani James Stadium at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Ball coming across, shading up the middle of the field. Good work by Atlantis to hold this team, and that one's free. Referee says that's fine. Play there, straight run to the line. Will it be more points? It is Atlantis 12. Fine Rugby now 0 off of some opportunistic play, Charles.
Yeah, no, that was Fine Rugby now. They were going left, they were going right, they were going each side of the pitch, but just couldn't. Yeah, balls out. There we go. Balls out. Fair play. No problem. Play on. Yeah, Atlantis picked it up. Number.
Oh, you're not going to see the number.
It's under the post, but yeah,
With all
no.
due respect, you're not going to see the number.
But no, great play from, I think Fine Rugby now is starting to look a bit tired now, John. They were going all over the pitch, but just weren't making much progress. Is the conversion over?
It is good. Referee Diogo says so. We're at 14-0, and it's over Fine Rugby now. Got to be nearing halftime at the moment.
Murph Horn not gone yet, so we're going to have time for the restart.
We certainly will. Atlantis will kick this one off with the restart. See what their decision is. May try to go long and force Fine Rugby now from play deep in their own zone.
I would suspect that's what they're going to do here. They'll go deep. Let's see.
And no, they're going to keep it a little bit short here. Head towards touch. Player still in. Blocked by Fine Rugby now, so they're good to go. Fine Rugby now on the move. Ball up the middle of the field. Fine Rugby now is John Taylor again. Off to the side goes LaFave. He has been important. Moala on the chase. Can they get him? Puts a little kick forward. And just him. Will it roll? Will it stay? What's it going to do? It curves infield. LaFave. Yes! Incredible individual effort. 5 points for Fine Rugby now. He has been excellent all weekend. Matt McCarthy can swear to that. And it is try time.
That was just amazing. What a try. That's another highlight reel try in any tournament. Look at that. And just the one hand. Oh, wow. Jealous.
Yes, absolutely. Kick to come here. LaFave, after all that work, will have to convert his own kick. He was out here when we got to the stadium this morning working on his drop
kicking.
kick.
Yeah, I saw that, John. It was it's outright speed that he has as well, just brings to the game.
Very unique kicking style. Doesn't get that one. So we're going to go into halftime at 14-5. And we're going to have another half. We're going to have a break for the steel drum pan side. And then we're going to bring you all the afternoon action here at Kirani James Stadium. Be right back.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
I think Steve.
Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium. First part of the session here. It is 14-5. Atlantis over Fine Rugby now. A great late John LaFave effort puts Fine Rugby now back into it. They put up a long and hanging kick to Atlantis. Second half action here. Everything to play for. This is the men's championship pool after day one reseeding, so a lot to play for. Ball and a big hit, and Simeon Dowie is on the spot. Ball's going back, but it's going to be a scrum for Fine Rugby now. Right at the 5-meter line off a great defensive play right there, Charles. Yeah. So good opportunity here for the Fine Rugby now team.
Yeah, absolutely. Atlantis just carrying the ball back over the own try line there. Yeah, so scrum down, attacking ball for Fine Rugby now, right in front of the post, right in the middle. So it could go either way. Be interesting to see which way they go.
LaFave has a runner behind. LaFave will be putting the ball into the scrum here. He's got a player out back there in Ryan Camerata from University of Louisville, where Emma Walton coaches. The coaches here. As they come around, Camerata puts it in behind there. So a little more work to do now for Fine Rugby now. Sam Evans into contact. Camerata over that one. Off they come, Taylor. One of the big boys running there. as they're into contact. From a good 5-meter scrum, Atlantis has pushed them back a little bit, making life harder. Looking to come around the corner, Evans again. And Camerata again. Penalty now. Referee Simeon, 6 names, says so, and off cross we come to LaFay. Simeon Dowie. But, you know, I just, yeah, a nice long name there we keep saying.
Was that your attempt at a Welsh accent?
There's a guy named Banfield who spent 35 to 40 minutes a day trying to get me to say Dowie correctly.
Dowie.
So,
Have
you're welcome.
Have you met Mr. Banfield?
Once or twice.
Okay.
Yeah,
Where did you meet him?
He's orated to me a couple times. Fine Rugby now is going to go right through here. Good work to get in that. The players from Atlantis trying to get across there. Atlantis a little bunched on defense. See what they can get. A little cut back in now. Sam Evans, left up all the way. Fine Rugby now with a lot of possession. Here they have a 3-on-1. Fine Rugby now. Got to get rid of that pass. Got to get into the try zone here. And they are in the corner. Fine Rugby now touches it down. We are at 14-10. Kick to come. Everything to play for. Referee and assistant referee having a discussion.
Having a discussion here. That's my question. Was there a forward pass? That last pass, did it go forward? That'll be what they're talking about, John.
Is a referee going to ruin a good time? Nope, they are not.
Try giving tries good.
Stag beer TMO.
No, that was Fine Rugby. They made kind of hard work of that. You know, if you think back, they had their attacking scrum 5 meters out. It took them a long time. Yeah, I know. Pass was good.
And you saw just those passes there. You know, taking it out to the width, putting it in the player's hands, who's in the best position to score. So that's good. Player change coming for Fine Rugby now.
Conversion to come.
That is no good. Referee Gordon Galatian, Gogs. We've called him the Scottish nail up here.
Yes. Do you know who his cousin is?
That's why they call him the Scottish nail.
Has he told you that?
Yeah, a couple of times.
A couple of times, okay.
Cousin is a punter for the New York Giants in American football, the Scottish Hammer.
Indeed, that's
Jamie
it.
Gillis.
Good player as well.
Yeah, good player, yeah. So referee Galatian now a big NFL fan. Knows more about it than I do by far. Ball bounces inside the 22. Atlantis has it. They're up by 4 points. Coach Pudge Ryan and Josie Zaluka would love some more points here. Moala would love to run somebody over, but gets taken down by Melvin Alexis. Ball to Atlantis. Atlantis have a 2-on-2 here. Now they have a 1-on-1 on the outside. Is the speed available? This is the power side of the field. Big tackle comes in. Player's going to be a bit slow to get up there. Referee Simeon Dowie or Simeon Nathaniel Petrock Dowie Greenaway Robbins is going to whistle us. And we're going to slow down here. Time off. Player just getting attended to.
Yeah, just knocked the wind out of him there. It was a pretty hard tackle.
I could feel it from here.
Yeah, and we're miles away, John. No, he's getting up, though. He seems okay. Referee Simeon obviously on the spot, and Pedro besides. They've got a good view of it.
So you've been with this event for a while now. Your first time as a referee manager.
Yeah.
What do you think of the new addition to our broadcast team, Mr. Matt McCarthy?
Well, Matt, no, interesting. Totally different look to what our old colleague was.
Yeah,
Mr. McLeavy.
Yeah. Smaller, less hair.
No
Northern English accent or whatever that was.
No, Matt's fantastic to have Matt out here, and I'm pretty sure you're having a good time. You're enjoying yourself, aren't you? Thumbs up. He's giving us his thumbs up from the back of the booth.
All right, Atlantis now in their own line. Moala, they're up by 4. Remember, a turnover here could make a big difference, but they're going to come up the middle of the field, get that ball out. It's going to slip in behind. Referee Dowie says the ball went back. So there's a tackle there. Player from Fine Rugby now cannot roll away, just stuck in there.
Yeah, tackle
and result in a penalty anyhow. We'll see what they decide to do. Chris Pudge Ryan, I'm sure, will want them
on the toe.
To calm down, but they're going to have a foot race here. Alexis is going back on it. It is the absolute foot race between this team from Atlantis and player coming off their feet. So Fine Rugby now is going to get to hang on to this one. Going to get the ball up into the hands of Peter Amabil. He's Ecuadorian Italian heritage. Played at Bryant University up in the Boston area. But we have a yellow card coming to Atlantis here. That could be an important moment of this game. And Fine Rugby now Evan Walton's charges with J.K. Anderson. They're going to put that one into touch.
Yeah, so that's just about up to just over the halfway line. Attacking ball. We've still got a fair bit of work to do here, but it's only a 4-point game. anything could go.
We got time before the Murph horn here. Even an unconverted try
So it was
makes a difference.
yellow card there, high tackle. That's exactly what the yellow card was for. Couldn't quite see it from up here when we see the replay. Yeah, definitely.
Ball taken well. Lefebvre gets it in the middle of the field. Looking at some runners. Wasn't going to be a cut back in. They're trying to get a speed from the outside in Alexis, but he gets tackled. Is he isolated? Has to get that ball away, and it's going back for Atlantis. So they said that's fine. Referee Dowie says, let's play on, and they continue to go. Laquan Perry took that one in. Now to Moala. Crossfield, they come Atlantis. There's a wraparound player coming. A big hit from Fine Rugby now. Ball still alive. This is the break they might be looking for. The individual move there opened up for him, and he is headed towards the line. There are players in pursuit, but Atlantis will extend their lead. That's going to bring them to 19-10. Very well-needed points for this touring side.
That could well be a game-deciding try, I think, John, possibly. He was waving, he was running down the touchline. He knew he had the pace. He was in, under the post as well. Conversion to come, should get the conversion. Absolutely no problem here.
It's the commentator's curse, you know.
Hey, come on, look. He'll get this. There we go. Flag goes up. Goggs puts the flags up. There we go.
The Scottish nail gets it. We'll take another look.
Yeah, look at this. So it was a quick ruck speed here. Ball's out round the corner. Look, and here we go. Here's the wave. Cheerio, boys. I'm off. Down the touchline. Under the posts. 7 points. We're in. What a try.
The defender just came in a little quick there. There goes the Murph horn. So this will be the final play. Launching it downfield. Probably trying to kick that, rolling in a touch. Doesn't get it. Here comes Fine Rugby now. Fine Rugby now. Wrap around. Ball winds up in the hands of Atlantis. Atlantis gets it back. They have a 2-on-1 here. Doesn't release it, however. So Moala goes back. Has a bit of work to do. And now we'll see what they decide to do. Kicking in a touch, probably a good option. Referee whistles us to the end of the game. Referee Dowie, Simeon 6 names Dowie. So that's it. It's going to be 21-10. Atlantis over Fine Rugby now. We're going to step aside for a little bit. There's going to be a steel drum. I keep getting told what it is, but I can't remember what it is. Steel band coming and playing.
Can I say one thing before we go, John? I haven't said hello to your mum yet. I haven't said hello to your mum.
Oh, yeah. Mom's watching at home.
How are we doing, Mrs. Broker? John will be enjoying a wee scotch, and we'll send some back for you. Don't you worry about that.
Yes, there's a gift coming back for you, Mom, so we'll talk to you a little later. There's the SS McCarthy. And on that note, we're going to step aside. We'll be back in about 40 minutes.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with fortune and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all-day decorating. Whether your cooking is an absolute disaster or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flo when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flo's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster or your festive feast is a real lifesaver, whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flo when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flo when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flo's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flo when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flo's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flow has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, Or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flow has got you covered.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged and fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flow has got you covered.
Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium in Grenada.
You got it right.
I got it right. Matt McCarthy and John Broker for the kickoff of Atlantis versus Find Rugby Now. Find Rugby Now knocking on the kickoff, John Broker.
Find Rugby Now, a little knock on there inside their 22. This is a big game for the big implications of the women's division here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens on the beautiful Spice Isle. So great attacking first opportunity here for Atlantis in the orange and pink. And in the stag colors, black and green, are Find Rugby Now.
Stag, of course, our favorite lager down here on the island, and pretty much everywhere at this point.
Sponsor of the... Now, that's why they're green and black, but it just happens to go.
Yeah, and in the meantime, going is what Atlantis is doing right into the tri-zone right away in this match to set the tone.
5-0 right there. You see referee Chris Reed in the middle whistling for that one. Chris wants to say hello to Justin and the Helmets crew in Norfolk, England, watching this one. I'm sure if you're any friend of Chris's, you're under heavy suspicion, but wonderful guy. Good try, Atlantis. Hits a conversion at 7.
Flags go up. So that is indeed, as John said, a good conversion. So it's 7-0 early. And just like that, that's how sevens is, the nature of the beast. You can score in an eye blink. And one miscue from Find Rugby Now cost him 7 points.
Alex Hedquist from the USA and Malcolm Reed from Edinburgh, Scotland are assisting Chris Reed in this one.
So we had a little Caribbean sun shower right before the start of this one, John, and it looks like the rain has subsided or stopped completely, and that's how it happens down here. You get some rain, you get some bright sunshine, the heat eats up the water.
Yeah, rain not typical for this time of year, but good work there for Fine Rugby Now. Draw that penalty. They need some points here. They don't want to let Atlantis have too much of a lead.
There's the ball's coming out now in the slippy part of the field. Well done to hold on to the ball. You got to secure the ball first. Looks a little different from up here than what it is on the pitch. As now Find Rugby Now looking to find their way out of their own end. They've been going backwards. Good defense, but it's a penalty awarded to Find Rugby Now.
Offside there against Atlantis. Just a little too eager to put the pressure on is this Atlantis team. Chris Pudge Ryan coaching it with Lauren Trout coaching the Atlantis women. Pudge does quite often, but not this weekend.
Here's a nice run into the open. The grass slows her down a little bit of mud rather. She has a teammate on her outside, and here goes number 1. In for the try. Is that Sofia Smolina?
Sofia Smolina is a Swedish-Russian player for this team. Has played for Glasgow University and Hillhead. Jordan Hill RFC, Swedish 7s and 15, scoring a try here. Just got that outside space around the defense from Atlantis, collapsing in on a particular runner, so leaving a bit of outside space there. We'll see the conversion.
Conversion by Evan Hoos is no good.
So 7-5. Take another look here. You see the defender's just collapsing in on the one runner who is the danger, and a good work to get out the back. Had another runner there, gets it out there to Smolina. Smolina able to take the corner under the watchful jersey grab of one of the Atlantis players, but Smolina, well done. First time in Grenada, scores a try at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Congratulations. As a player is going to get attended to here. We have a player down for Fine Rugby Now.
Fine Rugby Now. Just taking a little break here. A player on the ground. Sure they'll be okay. Fine Rugby Now. Tamara Taylor coaching the team. Rion Sandel, thanks for all the help. Manager for the team, Rich West, Elaine Gelman. Does lit sevens as well. Fine Rugby Now. Has been here a couple of years. Always a great crew of people.
John, we just had 2 gentlemen from the Legion's Sevens team in the booth with us in their Lungy Smugglers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm going to pass on lunch today.
Are you really? Okay.
They were very fit gentlemen.
Yes.
One looks like Harry Kane. There's the kick that trickles in deeper into Atlantis territory. Now they have to work out of their own end. Good defense again from Fine Rugby Now. And now Fine Rugby Now looking to take the lead. Under the post, she's got enough. She carries 2 defenders in for the try.
Great try right there, but when we see the replay, it is Leah Kantiba's turnover that makes this possible. Leah Kantiba, what a player.
And here comes the conversion. The kick goes under the crossbar. That doesn't count unless you're in Aussie rules football. There's the replay.
So ball goes into contact here. Number 2, Leah Kantiba, just rips that one away and makes it so much easier for the rest of her team. Husa takes it to the line and in and right over. Has to carry someone through, but gets a good 5 points down and is 10-7. Fine Rugby Now over Atlantis in the first half of this matchup on the Spice Isle.
Try score from the Berkeley All Blues. And here's the restart, right in a bit of a muddy spot. Taken by Atlantis, or just not handled cleanly by Atlantis. And coughed up in contact, and here's another opportunity for Fine Rugby Now.
Kantiba involved again.
Just all over the pitch. Ball's out. Here comes the flat defense of Atlantis. Good tackle on the ball carrier going east to west. Isolated on the outside by good pressure from the Atlantis defense. Just swarming. Again, pushing back Rugby Now, but now they have the outside. Enough speed to turn the corner. Just does have enough to get it in for Fine Rugby Now once again.
Referee and assistant referee Malcolm Reed right there. Chris and Malcolm, not brothers, but brothers in the referee society, able to award that one. Good try. We're trying to get the number here for the Fine Rugby Now player, but they're just finding that space around the outside of this defense once in a while. And there is some serious speed on this Atlantis team, so always interesting to see.
All right, the conversion. We have none other than, we have greatness in the booth, John.
We do have greatness in the booth.
John, as the conversion is no good. Greatness.
Greatness is Chris Pudge Ryan of Atlantis Rugby. How are you today?
I'm good, guys. How are you guys doing?
Doing pretty well. Nicer up here or down on the field?
It's a little nicer up here. It's a quagmire down there right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Not typical of the rain, but it's affecting the teams, yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's my mother was a mudder, and my father was a mudder. It's definitely slowed the game down.
You had the mudder in the 6th.
I was the mudder.
All right, we got a restart of this one. Atlantis collecting the ball. I got to watch what I say because I have Atlantis legend Chris Ryan behind me right now. Dig it out. Here it comes on, trying to get past that staunch Fine Rugby Now defense as the Murph horn signals this could be the end of the half.
Playing with fire here, Atlantis in their own end. A couple of good turnovers early from Leah Kantiba of this Fine Rugby Now team. So we'll see what transpires.
There's a squib kick into space. Coming back, Fine Rugby Now looking for the outside, but that defense is there sharply. Taken to the ground. Little pushing, little shoving. Hold up. Not enough. There's a ruck. Okay, into touch, yes. And that should end the first half, John.
Yes, Chris Reed does the honors, ends the first half. The Murph horn went, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes with second half action.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flow has got you covered.
Okay, here we go. It's the second half, just about to get underway. FRN in the lead, 15 points to 7. Second half to come. Let's get going.
And we are back at Kirani James Stadium for the second half of Fine Rugby Now versus Atlantis. Fine Rugby Now in the green, kicking off to Atlantis. Atlantis and Fine Rugby Now. Here comes Atlantis taking the restart, but into 3 green jerseys. Still on her feet, though, and battling. There's a whistle and a penalty, and Fine Rugby Now leading 15-7.
Chris Reed right on the spot there. A good referee, Lord of the Helmets. He is having a good one here, keeping these teams in order.
Well, great run from Atlantis there to take on a couple of different defenders of Fine Rugby Now. Looking for the corner. Good defense from Fine Rugby Now. Dominant tackle, we call that one, John.
It was a very dominant tackle.
I thought it might have been a miscue on collecting that pass, though. No, says Chris Reed, play on, and I am not going to argue with that man.
I might argue with him.
You go right ahead. I'll be far behind you.
Again,
Actually,
Matt McCarthy, I'll be right behind you, yes.
I'll be behind him. Atlantis looking
Matt
for the
McCarthy.
outside, perhaps. Or go working it back inside. Is that enough of a window? No. Good defense from Fine Rugby Now.
Kintiba again.
And a whistle and no advantage gain on the penalty. Back to the place of the initial infraction. John, this is 15-7, pretty much anybody's game at this
Anybody's
point.
game still, yeah, after halftime certainly is. Atlantis here has some explosive players. They haven't quite gotten into the run of it. The mud playing a little problems. You can see right there. Fine Rugby Now comes up with that one. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do with the ball and how they wind out the clock and keep Atlantis at bay, which would be their tactic.
Nobody back for Atlantis on defense, but they're digging the ball out, and it looks like they may have won it back. And that's going to give the ball right back to Fine Rugby Now.
And that's a tough one right there because the ball comes out. You get a little mud. You heard the director of rugby for Atlantis, Chris Pudgerine, was just in here talking about how it's a bit muddy down there. So things that would normally go to hand are just knocking on, and players can't play, with the transfer speed that they would like all the time.
It looks like we got an early substitution. Well, not an early substitution. It is the second half.
Second half, early second half
These
substitution.
14-minute matches throw you off.
I know your timekeeping skills, Matt.
Yeah, not the best. All right, so we're tending to a player down. Hope she's okay. So, John, do you have any salutes that you want to throw out there?
I did earlier. It was because Chris Reed wanted to say hello to some of the folks in Norfolk, England, which I believe I just pronounced correctly. Good. I've got Tim here making sure I get my pronunciations correct.
Well, I wouldn't mind throwing out a shout-out to our crack production crew, Viral Media. They've been exceptional the whole weekend.
Oh, absolutely. Viral Media. Kevin Seal with Jamar. I don't even know Jamar's last name. Known him for 5 years. Outs. All right, now I do.
And Nazim, of course. Can't forget Nazim. And we have a stray dog walking onto the pitch, ladies and gentlemen. Camera left. We do indeed have a dog. Our assistant referee is now shepherding the dog away.
I called Olympic qualifiers on Grand Cayman, on Cayman Islands, and for the first 2 games of the day, there were roosters walking around the field, or chickens. So the first 7 scrums, like you see right there's a referee looking in one end and a chicken looking in the other.
That must have been like 5 o'clock as the ball is taken into contact by Fine Rugby now.
Woof.
And it's taken by Atlantis. Here comes Atlantis.
Well, I didn't think that was a high tackle from Contiva, really. She's just a bit taller. She didn't go down.
It's the height thing, too, mitigating stuff, John. And there's a whistle.
Oh, Chris Reed, stop at time. I think we may have a card coming.
He's going to the pocket. And it is indeed a card, John Broker.
That is
to Fine Rugby now.
Big loss for them. Trinidad and Tobago senior women's 15, 7s, 10s, you name it. St. Lucia national team, the Misfits she played for. She's just a fantastic player. Also plays netball and basketball and has been excellent for Fine Rugby now. So that could be a difference maker.
All right, great move to get into the open. But the open is the mud puddle, and it's turned over to Fine Rugby now. It's a 1-on-3. So the ball is passed and slips away. Now just kind of collecting it.
Oof.
That was Sarah Jacobson, number 10. Fine Rugby now looking for something. On the outside, didn't work. Go back inside, go to your strength and your support. Smart play. And earn the penalty for not rolling away against Atlantis.
Penalties going both ways, working in the favor of Fine Rugby now because they have Contiva off the field for a couple of minutes here. So I'd like to burn that off as we're going down. They're still up 15-7. Atlantis needs to get a couple of points here, and some points sometime soon. We will see what they can do with this line out.
Oh, that's a great kick.
Fantastic.
Wow, now it'll just be more pressure for Atlantis. And Fine Rugby now if they could put this one in, that would be a huge moment in this match as far as the scoreboard is concerned. Our stray dog has seemingly wandered off. That's the area right there where he was or she was earlier.
Even the dogs are rugby fans here in Grenada.
Yeah, just looking for a sniff.
Yeah.
Maybe some playing time. Line out stolen by...
No, it was fine, but it was not straight. So it's going to come back to Atlantis here. Some players were lifted early or something. Referee Reed spotted that one.
Here we go. Atlantis trying to work out of their own end. They've got some numbers perhaps on the outside if they go in a hurry. They choose to take it up the middle. More conservative approach, probably smarter with the wet conditions. Up. And there it is. That's one of those.
And that's it. The wet conditions right there, right? That pass was meant to put a player in some space and start a foot race. Contiva's back on now, and there's another substitution coming on for Fine Rugby now. It wasn't easy for me to say. And Atlantis right there denied an opportunity for a long run, a long-range try before Contiva comes back on.
Okay, so at this point, Atlantis may want to put the ball in the air if they have the opportunity. They are in their own end. If they can get the ball back, that is. Fine Rugby now, in the meantime, they have other ideas. And a bruising run straight up the middle, but now on the outside, there's numbers. Oh, a great pass considering the conditions, and it's a foot race to the corner. And Fine Rugby now wins the race.
Fine Rugby now extending the lead. That's important points right there for this team. Tamara Taylor will be thrilled with that try. Put the pressure on, held out Atlantis while they were a player down, and now they've got the rewards with the points there. The side here, a nice run around there from Husa, gets the ball out wide, and there again, Sofia Smolina, the Swedish-Russian player, played at Glasgow University, touching down another try here in the second half of this matchup on day 2 at Kirani James Stadium.
So you got Russian, Swedish, and Scottish.
Yes, I
so the resume for a spy. Right? She could make a great spy in the new movie. But in the meantime, it just translates into a try and puts Fine Rugby up even more.
I know you like to be a man of the world, Matt, so I try to get all their nationalities out there and some of the places they've been.
Thank you, John.
Because now Matt has now been to Brooklyn and Grenada, his 2 travel destinations.
I've been to Queens.
Okay.
All right, there's another kick. that finds the turf, but it goes right into the hands of Atlantis, who is met sharply by a great tackle from Find Rugby Now, and a penalty ensues after not releasing the ball.
But the Murph horn goes.
That's right. The Murph horn goes, signaling what could be the end of Atlantis in this match.
Now they're going for a scrum. They could have just tapped that one. I mean, they then kicked it into touch, and it would have been done. They would have won the game. I don't think they really need any points differential right now. Do Find Rugby Now. So interesting tactic. They're going to keep playing here. Maybe they're just enjoying themselves so much on this lovely island, Matt.
Yeah, they came into today's action at the top of the table, right? Is that correct, John?
That would be a Tim question.
I take that back. It was Queens.
Look
Caribbean
at
Queens
this.
that were at the top of the
It was
table.
stolen away by Atlantis, and Atlantis has another shot at it here.
I'm just reading off the teleprompter, folks. So
Ron Burgundy.
Here comes Atlantis. They are not going off quietly into the night. They're going off into the try zone, though, and it's a spectacular try from basically the length of the pitch, John.
Absolutely. A 95-meter try right there. Atlantis gets some more points, so they're going to go up to 12 with a kick to come. It's pretty much straight in front. Not going to win them this game. They're still behind a little bit here, but that will get some more points on the board.
Here's the conversion. Kick is up, and it squeaks in. So conversion is good. A good ending for Atlantis, but not enough. Find Rugby Now holding on to win 20-14.
Find Rugby Now does well there. They're going to look at that run. Fantastic.
And we will be back after this. And welcome back to Kirani James Stadium. We have the Caribbean Queens versus the Legion Sevens in this women's division game. And right away, it looks like we're going to get our first try. Going the length of the pitch. It's the Caribbean Queens.
Great work by the Queens there. That is Pantor, an excellent player here. Nicolette Pantor scoring that try for the Caribbean Queens. Puts it right over, Matt. Great work. Sorry, we were sampling the local delicious breadfruit, one of the great vegetables on this.
Snuck up on us.
Yeah, on this beautiful Caribbean island of Grenada. In the meantime, Nicolette Pantor wastes no time scoring that try.
I'll tell you what, two things. I've learned
And that conversion was good.
people are very nice here, and don't eat breadfruit right before you're supposed to talk.
Yes, that's...
Okay, so in the meantime, did the conversion go through? Would you?
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. So we're up 7-0, just like that. Eye blink. Again, that whole eye blink thing in a sevens match.
Philadelphia, Liz Malazita is in the center for this one. John Smith on one AR. Bea on the other side.
Ball comes back finally. It's a little bit leisurely here in the islands, right? So no rush in sevens, I suppose. Especially if you have a 7-0 lead.
You do.
There's the restart. Bounces in a tricky area, but well taken by Legion. Legion dig it out. And I'm literally digging it out in some of the muddy spots on the pitch.
Yeah, there is a bit of mud out there. The sun's back out drying, but we had some rain this morning and throughout the day.
But the field is still pretty solid. It held up. It's kind of like old-time rugby, but there's a knock-on and a scrum down, John.
Liz Malazita saw that one, the referee, so we're going to have a scrum here to The Caribbean Queens are up 7-0. This is a great attacking position to be right in the middle of the field. They have some speed going in either direction. They have Mary Roberts and Katara Monroe on the field right now, both speedsters, and they have Veronica Blair, who's been playing so well right in behind the scrum. She has Roberts to her left, Monroe to her right. We have a free kick coming here, and they're going to go quickly are the Queens. Queens have a runner on the outside as well. This is Monroe. We were talking about her. I'm not doing play-by-play, but I just couldn't help myself.
I'm just
Matt
going right
McCarthy.
ahead. But they caught everybody snoozing, including me, and in for that try. What was going on there? We'll look at the replay, but everybody was confused, it seemed, especially on the Legion side of the ball, and taking advantage of that with a great try.
Yeah, Caribbean Queen just towed that one really quick and went for it, so it wasn't a problem at all. I mean, even the players in the back line there, Blair and Roberts and Monroe, were kind of waiting for it. And Scrum half had the speed of thought there. That kick's no good, but a good try again for the Caribbean Queens, up to 12.
12-0 in short order, and they'll just get to do it again. Deja vu all over again. They're going to kick it. I'd say, let's see if the ball hits the turf again. And as Crash Test Tim points out, our honcho in the booth here with us, I said deja vu all over again, so it was deja vu all over again.
All over again.
Again. Okay, end of a long day.
And we're in the middle of it still.
Maybe I'm at the end of a long day. I haven't been to sleep in 3 weeks. All right, in the meantime, Legion, look and get something. Get out of their end. Get on the scoreboard. They have the capability. They have the firepower. Some good defense from the Queens. And just a simple push into touch will do it. Using the touch line as a fellow defender, turns the ball over. Smart play from the Caribbean Queens.
Good work. I really thought that player from the Legion was going to get around the corner there and be able to break it, but just stepped right on the touchline. B. Casadas, the assistant referee on that side, spotted it, and they were nearly gone. That's one of the things, the Caribbean Queens team, you got to try to take the corner on. There are good defenders using that touch line.
Figuring out who's doing what. And we need a ball. There's the ball. Okay. So now Caribbean Queens will throw it in. That's going to be a knock-on, an advantage played by the Queens. They're looking to attack on the outside. There was just one defender
Great
back.
play.
And now it's a foot race. Who's going to win it? Oh, good defense from Legion coming back to save it. Sure try. But it's not going to keep this try from happening, and it is indeed dotted down.
Looked like Roberts had touched that one down. Great work at the end there by Mary Roberts. Wasn't as involved on the outside as she could have been, but of course the work comes back to Veronica Blair getting that started around the side. But good try there for the Caribbean Queens, extending their lead over Legion.
And this conversion could put them up 19-0. Couple of bounces. And it's no good. It goes across the face. So it's 17-0, though. Caribbean Queens in command against Legion 7 so far.
See that good run up the side here. The tackle comes in. Player comes back, tries to get on this. Roberts in the third person. Just spots a space out there. Normally a speed runner, but finds her way through the gap there. Carries a couple of players. And the St. Lucian Star touches down for the Caribbean Queens.
And we'll get underway. Just seems like it's so far every time we blink, the Queens are restarting after scoring a try. And that's knocked loose. And again, another advantage being played after the knock-on for the Queens. And this is going to be another great try, another team try for the Caribbean Queens.
Great liner run there from one of the Caribbean Queens player. We'll get that number for you. But an excellent try. Just brought out a little wide. Pulled a couple defenders in. We'll see it on the replay after. And a great liner run. Accelerated through the hole. Couldn't be caught. Wonderful work there.
This will be a tough conversion. Kick is up. And it's just going to be shy. Conversion no good. But that gets us to...
Here's the move here, right through the middle. That line just opens up the hole, and she is gone and away. I'm trying to get the number for you. That looks like Renata Reynolds, born in Guyana. Lives in St. Lucia. They call her Bucky.
There's the Murph horn. I'm just, I'm thinking the score is 24-0? Or is it 22?
We'll find out.
All righty.
22-0.
And here come the Legion, trying to get something before they go into the shed. But again, some great defense. A lot of pressure the Queens are putting on Legion Sevens. Taking the conservative route. Nobody back for Queens. Maybe a kick would do. Here's a penalty. Quick tap taken. Trying to get some numbers on the outside. Trying to get to that corner. One pass left. And that might be a deliberate knock-on.
Yeah,
and a card.
Whistle sounds like it. I think the card's coming for deliberate here. Players are going to take 2 minutes in the bin. I was just thinking, you know, Caribbean Queens can get up by a bit and then lose a bit of discipline. That happens sometimes. And there you have it.
They're going to kick into touch because that will not end the half, but it has to find touch, and it does find touch, luckily. So, and it's in a great spot for the Legion Sevens.
Now, yesterday, they went for a 7-person maul and tried to drive it over. What do you think?
I think they do the same thing.
You're going to see not a single player outside of this maul. So you know what's going to happen here. They can drive this one right over. We will see how the Legion do.
John Broker right, but he spilled it, it looks like.
For a little trickery. Didn't work.
Yep. And we'll end the half on a knock-on, and don't go away. We'll be right back.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
And we're back at Kirani James Stadium. Matt McCarthy and John Broker for the second half of this Caribbean Queens versus Legion Sevens match. The Queens kicking off, and they have a substantial lead, 22-0. So something has to happen, John, for the Legion now.
Yeah, Legion needs to be a little more straightforward and just set up some rucks here. Get this defense working of the Caribbean Queens. They can lose a little discipline early in the half. They're down a player from a yellow card. You just want to force them to make mistakes.
Yeah, it was the extended time in that first half cost them a player, but they're going to make up for it right here. It looks like with a spectacular try to start the second half.
That's not going to be the way you force them to make mistakes, to give them the ball.
Yeah.
So great try there by the Caribbean Queens. Like Fayola Jack scoring that one. Bindi.
And the flag goes up, and the conversion is good.
Fayola Jack's fun fact. Fun. With 3 exclamation marks.
Excellent.
Yes, she's very fun. Great try. Just saw it go right under the post there. Good work. Excellent try from Jack, the Trinidadian player. Plays for Rainbow RFC and the TNT Defense Force.
The TNT Defense Force. That's a
Trinidad
great name.
and Tobago Defense Force, yes.
Yeah. Here's the restart. Taken by Legion. Haven't seen much from them yet. They have ability. They're also a great story, John.
Oh, certainly.
You said it before, but you can reiterate for the folks that may just be tuning in for the first time.
Yeah, so Legion Sevens is players from the military, come from across the UK and a few other places, and they do some good charity work. They do their Legion program. Really helps people to come out of the military and, well, we're going to have another card here. Come out of the military and assimilate back into civilian life. A little transition easier as we have Blair on a yellow card now. So we saw this happen before. There's one player back on, one player off, but they're staying at 6 players are this Caribbean Queens team. So that discipline in the cards become an issue late in the first half and the second. And it's happening again here. So let's see if Legion can make something out of this, Matt.
All right, Legion now crossing midfield into that tricky part of the pitch, but with the ball, cruising into that mud. You know, I love the mud on the jerseys. It just adds to the charm.
Certainly pretty good. That's quick ball there from Legion. So they're starting to disassemble this defense. They have a 3-on-2 here. Players are going to hold it and try to go through. They're going to take a big
Huge
hit to their
tackle.
trolls.
Huge tackle, John, from the Queens when it looked like the Legion had that opening. It closed quickly and with authority. Now on the outside, Legion have numbers, but the pass goes awry and it makes them pedal back. You don't want to go backwards when you're trying to attack. And again, the pass not finding the target. And it's looks like it's poached by the Queens. And they're just killing that clock, driving it forward. And it's going to be a turnover, though, and a penalty by not releasing. And here come the Legion the other way. Little show and go. That might be a forward pass there.
Assistant referees didn't quite see that. We were on the line. It could have been, but another penalty here against Caribbean Queens. Another card. Here it is.
Oh, boy. A lack of discipline,
Down
to
to
say the
5.
least, John. They don't really get their mojo going until they're down 5. Here's a try. Could be the first try of the match for the Legion Sevens.
Emily Gilmore from the University of Buckingham.
But, John, even that try was not easy against 5 players from the Queens.
No, it certainly wasn't. I mean, Queens don't make this easy. They held up a tie against Atlantis yesterday with 5 players in the field. So I don't know if they do this on purpose. They just like to defend with less people when they have a bit of a lead.
They get a little bored.
Yeah. Let's practice our referee Malazita having a little word with the captain. Blair's back on.
When Blair comes on, things happen. They've got some explosive players in that lineup for the Caribbean Queens. And the conversion is up. And the conversion is good. What a kick, John.
Bounced it off the post there from the side. Good work on that conversion. Wonderfully done. 29-7. Legion got themselves on the board here.
That was just a great conversion. All right, we're going to get back to midfield for the restart. John, I got a question, John, again. My math might be off. Are we at 31 or are we still at 29?
I think we're at 29.
Okay.
Remember, there's an Oxford maths major actuarial consultant in the booth with us keeping score, because I can't really count.
You mean that's more than a 5-year English degree at the University of Buffalo?
Something like that.
All right.
But your English is stellar, I do have to say.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're on.
All right. In the meantime, we have the Caribbean Queens, shorthanded, but with a huge lead, working their way right up the middle of the pitch. And here
That's
comes
Blair.
Blair. Veronica Blair. Nobody's going to catch her. She's into the try zone. She'll wait, kill some clock, and touch it down.
She has just seemed to, since last time I've seen her play, to get faster. You know, she's been a good player, but she's relying on her speed, really, and she's not afraid to take that space. So a little bit of confidence, a little bit of pace, a little bit of higher level play. Veronica Blair, doing very, very well.
And the conversion is good. So Caribbean Queens, right after the score, come right back. That's what good teams do. It doesn't matter how many players you have on the field, apparently. If you have the likes of Veronica Blair in the lineup. And there's a great look at that try again, John.
Oh, yeah, just blazing Veronica Blair, heading straight through there. Turn around, touch it down. Little style points. Well done, Nicolette Pantour, to get us going again.
Dominant performance from the Queens. And here come the Legion. Trying to get on that scoreboard again. Why not? Almost a hurdle of the tackler, but not quite. But a penalty earned by Legion Sevens. They take the tap.
Queens have to be careful not to get a person a second yellow card here. You don't want to lose somebody for the remainder of the tournament. It's one game to go, but a very important one nonetheless. They'll be playing at Atlantis later on today.
Yeah, and with the tired and banged up bodies, you don't want to lose anybody off your roster at this point. Oh, there's a big tackle. Right to the turf. But Legion maintained possession. Well done. Now there's a player on the outside. If they can get it to her, she's in the open. Does she have the speed to turn that corner? No, it's shut down right away. Tries to turn it upfield. Good play. Ball knocked backwards in contact. Legion maintained the possession. Now they're looking to punch at the short side or come this way. They're going to go short side. No doing.
Had a 2-on-1 for a minute there, turning it 2-on-2, and Blair's going to have the last say.
She's everywhere. Defense, offense, you name it. She's doing it all. You hear the chants from the sidelines for the next team coming in.
It's Grenada Greens, hometown heroes.
As play continues, Queens trying to work it out of their end. That's going to be a knock-on. And back to the initial infraction. They were playing advantage, so it'll be a penalty to Caribbean Queens, John.
Liz Malzita just wants to see a little more rugby out of these teams, their referee. So we'll go before the Grenada Greens take the field against Legion Sevens and our man Eddie.
Our man Eddie. And our man Harry Kane.
Harry Kane. Hadn't really heard about his switch of sports.
Yeah, he's using a different name here because he doesn't want to draw all the attention. There is a soccer match following us tonight, so
I'm doing the same.
Yeah. You're Brad Pitt. And there's the whistle that ends the match, John Broker. A big win for the Caribbean Queens over Legion Sevens, 36-7. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back. The Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Day 2 rolls on. The Legion Sevens are about to kick off to the hometown heroes, the Grenada Greens. I'm John Broker with Matt McCarthy for this one. Greens pumped up and ready to play in front of their home Saturday audience. Good rugby here at Kirani James Stadium. And near the flow tent, ball rolls into touch. Malcolm Reed taking control of this one. The referee. And I thought it was Alex. Never mind, a little mix-up here.
We'll get it right.
Yeah, no, it's Malcolm Reed. I thought it was Alex Hedquist was on the list.
Greens
Scott
took a
from
little bit of
Scotland
time
has it.
there.
Reese Cleary, other assistant referee. Grenada Greens with a line out. Great uniforms, aren't they?
Yeah, love them.
Good work there. Ball comes down for the Grenada Greens. Danny Fletcher moves it out, but ball winds up in the air. Here comes Legion. Legion has a runner on the outside, but ball goes through the mud. Players tracking across, want to make this tackle, want to stop this Legion player. They come back. Eddie Fogg makes that pass. Our man Eddie. That one goes up over the top. Pressure coming in from the Grenada Greens. Legion has it. Patrick Webb. He's from a town where Matt likes to bathe. He breaks to the line, turns the corner towards the post, and he's going to score a try for Legion 7 to get us started here. 5 points to the good.
5 points to the good in a hurry as well. And, you know, we got to say, we've gotten to know the Legion guys pretty well. They're a good bunch of people. So are the women. So we got to remain objective up here.
We try to remain objective, but, you know, once you really have that much affection for a group of people, it's hard not to. So Legion's going to kick off. That conversion was good. So they're up 7-0.
You know, especially when they have a military flavor on the side, right?
Tremendous program, nonprofits they run. Dowie Pierce. Fill us in on all of that. Ball goes up for the Greens. Battle in the air. Comes down into the hands of Junior George. They take it up the middle of the field. They're trying to get this one over. Legion trying to tear that one away. A little pick and go off the side there. Not a traditional sevens thing, but pretty good. They're going to get this ball away. Good pass there from Chad De Silva. Now they work their way back. Ball's in the hands of Glenroy Boatswain. Out to the wing they go. This fella has some speed if he can get around the corner.
And he does.
And look at this. One man to beat for the Grenada Greens. Spins back inside. Can't quite get away. Ball in hand. Gets the offload. Players trying to keep the ball alive here for the Greens. What a wonderful way for this team to spend their Saturday afternoon in front of their hometown fans. They've got some runners. Look at the structure they have. This is a relatively new sport on the island, and these athletes have taken to it. Wider they come. Can they get up the middle? Little step, little going the other way. Non-traditional pass, but the ball is in the hands of one of their key players, turned over. Now the Legion has it. That one gets knocked on. A referee Reed's going to bring it back. Going to be a scrum for the Grenada Greens, but you see those wheels around the corner, Matt McCarthy.
Great wheels. And that was so impressive, but almost as impressive was the defense.
Yes.
Corralling him and then keeping him, at bay until he got some help. And the reinforcements arrived just in time. Otherwise, that was a sure try.
Ball is going to come in here. Denny Fletcher, wearing number 21, plays scrum half here, waiting for a couple of his players to get over.
But again, you're right, John. Exciting for the fans here that live here to see their team. And they have that puncher's chance.
And they're continuing to go rugby on the island here. A little step, going to take them on that one. Did they get knocked forward intentionally? Referee Reed says, I'm going to whistle this. Indeed it did. Is there going to be a card coming out of his pocket? No, he thinks better of it.
Maybe there were mitigating circumstances for him. Love that expression.
Yes. I try to use it in my personal life. It never works. A little kick ahead from the Greens. The foot race is on. Player down on the ground, gets himself up. But that's a penalty against the Greens. Can't really go down on the tackler there, dive on top. So have to wait till he gets up. Here come the Legion. Legion go wide. Big break around the outside. Player not giving up. A pass back inside. Run towards the line they go. Excellent work. Winds his way around. Going to touch that one down for the Legion 7. This is Patrick Webb.
Patrick Webb.
Quarter Barbadian, or Bajan, as they would say. How many new things you're learning?
That's right. And another Peterborough guy.
Asian? Sorry. Look at how many things I'm learning today.
Kick is up. The kick is good, John.
All right. Good work there by the Legion. 14-0 into this first half of plate division action. After this game, we're going to have Jokers and Pirates versus Maroons. Then Caribbean Kings versus Atlantis. Find Rugby now versus Butchers. Switch back to the women's division. We'll have 6 more games at that point.
All right.
I think my voice can hold out.
I think so. You're doing marvelously, John. And you got Chris Richards, who is that dead ringer for Harry Kane, or is Harry Kane the dead ringer for Chris Richards?
I would say, yeah, Harry Kane should be grateful he looks like Chris Richards.
Well, one guy plays a real sport and one guy plays soccer.
Yes, this is true. Wide pass across the greens. Good work. Big fella Rolls Royce goes into the tackle to number 1. We have a penalty there. It's dangerous tackle or offsides against Legion.
Hey, come up a little early to get a bigger hit on the big fella. Sometimes you get away with it.
Getting the power runners here. He can try to get this ball away, keeping his feet very well. Look at that little offload, but it slips forward, so they have an advantage here, so they're going to go right towards the line. Going to be another try here. A mud on the back of that jersey. That wasn't Patrick Webb again,
I think it might have been Patrick Webb again, John. You know, we'll double down on it. We'll both be wrong, and damn the torpedoes.
So I can say we're all caught in Patrick Webb, just scoring try after try.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave. As
that kick goes up when it's good.
Well, we're cracking
it's 21
ourselves up,
to
folks.
0. We get a little punchy up here after a day and a half in the booth, so.
Ding, ding, ding. It's the bad humor, man.
Yes.
All right.
Kick to come here from the Legion Sevens. Grenada will receive this one. Grenada holding their own here. Stowie Pierce. The ball in the middle of the field. Look at that pass.
That wasn't a very good pass.
That's why I said it.
Yeah.
Legions, we love you all. Seems to be our fun.
Work on your passing. Overhand passing. Here's Richards again, John.
High up, Pierce throwing onto this one. Look at that, received right there. He doesn't need to pass now. He's making it for the line. The man himself.
Oh, no.
Touches down.
Wow.
He is an absolute hero. The Murph horn goes, so we'll probably be done with this half after the conversion. But what a try.
That's an absolute highlight reel try. And of this sevens, that could be, you got a couple, 3 that we've seen in the second half of today that are just incredible.
Conversion is good from a hard angle there. Referee Reed's going to whistle us for halftime. We're going to step aside for just a minute. We'll be back with second half action here at Kirani James Athletic Stadium after this.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We are back 28-0. Legion 7's lead Grenada Greens, a hometown heroes, about to kick this one off, bringing rugby to the beautiful Spice Island. Matt, how much of the world's nutmeg is produced on Grenada?
4%, John.
Oh, you're just a little short again. Your maths are off. You have to talk to Crash Test Tim. It's 40. Away we go. Legion 7's on the run again. Dowie Pierce just scored possibly the try of the tournament a little bit earlier, and they're fighting. Greens have to get themselves on side number 1 and get their defense sorted out. There they go to the width. Little pass outside. Clear possible run to the line. He's got people chasing him. That is Henry Littlewood from the Royal Air Force. Fantastic try for the man who says he has no rugby honors.
No rugby honors. My clavicle.
It's an honor being at the Grenada World Sevens. Kick is good, so that takes them up another 2 points. They will kick off now to the Grenada Greens.
Seen some great hats at this tournament, John.
There are some really good hats. It's hot out there.
It's hot out there. The sun comes down. If you're follically challenged like yours truly,
yes,
you're always looking for a good hat.
You should go down to the Spice Market. You can get some nice Grenada hats, very colorful. You'd look great in them in the summer, Matt. Little bucket hat.
Thanks. Go back to New York in the middle of December.
Yes,
with a
nice bucket hat.
Sun hat.
Knock on there. It's going to be a Grenada Greens scrum. A little mistake from Legion Sevens. Greens with an opportunity here to have some good players out wide.
Coming in is Luke Swindles. You call him Swins. Number 7. As Shamar, nope, that's the wrong team, Matt. As Sam Hughes gets a rest, a breather after a good day at the office.
Scrums together. Shaquem Lord puts that one in and has to dig for it. Legion Sevens having a run, but did they open up some space around the side? Can he get the ball to Shaquem Lord? It has to go in behind him. So that's a big man, Royce Walker. Rolls Royce, returning player from last year's team, and they are still alive. They have some big boys in there. Players digging in, have to release for Legion. Defensive line was there. They put that one over. The ball's bouncing right up into the hands of one of the Legion players. Just a little too easy. And do my eyes deceive me? Is it a web of deceit?
It is Mr. Webb.
Yes.
Yes. Oh.
It is another try for Mr.
You're
Webb, racking
just,
up the tries
You're just going to
here.
spin this, aren't you?
Oh, boy. We're getting there.
Yeah.
And that one is good. Assistant referee Cleary says so. So another 2 points there, and they'll kick off to the Greens again. Greens proud of their efforts this weekend. Fantastic bunch of people. Great bunch to spend time with. As you see.
I think we got a replay coming up. Yeah, here it is, and this is just a gimme. Watch this. Here's a one-hopper to the opposition. Bam! Right into his hands. No doubt about it. Easiest try. He didn't get under the post, though.
Yeah, none of the posts.
Just going to say.
Done just a little better. He follows up his own kick, so ball comes down there into the hands of Glenroy Boatswain.
Oh.
Spilled again quickly up to the Legion. Legion, that's our man Eddie putting the ball out there. Second best rugby player in his relationship.
Was that Amy?
Amy.
Yeah.
Good luck, Amy, recovering, and good luck being in a relationship with our man Eddie. Drives coming in. Just kidding. We love him.
No, we do.
The frog. Foggy. Here we go. Here come the Grenada Greens. A little chip ahead. Was that a late tackle? Come on, referee Reed. Let's bring this in. We're going to come back. Do you want a penalty here, penalty there?
Oh,
the player from Legion is going to take a seat.
Okay. It's going to be do you think? What do you think, John? You like that call?
I do like that call.
All right. Okay. I thought it was a bang-bang play. You know, one of those foot on the bag things. There it is. Again.
Penalty up here for Grenada.
Referee is always right.
Take that one quick. That one is Denny Fletcher. Denny Fletcher looking for some runners. Gets it out a little wider. They're going to spin back the other way. They get the ball to Chad De Silva. Chad De Silva takes a tackle, but the ball's still alive. They have a high tackle penalty. And Royce Walker has it. The big Rolls Royce heads in there, takes the hit. Quick ball coming. Good work there from Shamar DeRoche. Going to come back for the penalty. Grenadian player a little slow to get up here. But we have another penalty, another potential try. The boys have to take it from over at the mark. Learning curve.
Whoops.
But they will be happy to do so. The fans all getting behind Grenada, the Greens. They'll be at Umbrella's Beach Bar later, celebrating with some Wester Hall and some Stag.
And they give it away, John.
They give that one away to Legion after all the good work. Let's see if they can hold them down inside their 22. Players just laying all over the ball there, but they're going to come back. Pierce is going to put that one across. Little show from Eddie Fogg. Can't make fun of him every time. Ball goes out to the left-hand side. Eddie Fogg calling for it to be passed by him, gets to Dowie. The man shows a little dummy there. He's got a runner outside of him. Can he take it all on his own? He is not even going to try. Swindles.
A.K.A. Swins.
Swins. Little 2-on-1 here. A hole opens up. Is the space open? Good defense from Danny Fletcher. Ball into touch, so it'll be Grenada Green's lineout. And the big man is coming in right now. It is Nigel Lane, former power lifter on the island, turned rugby player. Call him Beast Mode.
Do you think when Swindles picks a pass off, they say he's stolen it?
He might. Or swindled it.
Yeah. Just throwing it out there.
I saw that.
Let it sit. Let it marinate. Noodle it.
Free kick given to the Grenada Greens.
All right, so it's a 42-0 game, but you are in front of your hometown fans. You can do no wrong if you're the Greens. So just give them, just be patient, get a try.
And they're forcing a lot of penalties out of this Legion team.
Yeah.
Rolls Royce. Puts it wide. Rolls it back in between. Okay, it's going to be fine. Chad De Silva gets that ball up, and here they go. The big break is coming. Look at that. He's headed for the line. He's got one person chasing him. Oh, he got the pass away. And the Grenada Greens are going to touch one down under the post. And Grenada, you can hear the fans going wild as the Grenada Greens touch the ball down.
That is great.
Great work there. Grenada Greens,
Fantastic.
great interplay. Wonderful work.
Number 19, John.
Claudson Samuel, former shot put and a discus thrower from St. David Blazers Track and Field Club.
Wow.
He gets that one, and that's the end of the game there as the Grenada Greens score a wonderful try against Legion Sevens to end off that game. We're going to step aside for just a second. Be back with Jokers and Pirates versus Maroons.
Got to add that one to the highlight reel.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium. You see the celebration. Great try to score by those Grenada Greens right there. We are going to move on to our next matchup. Referee Pedro Diogo is out there to get this game started. Jokers and Pirates are going to be white. In maroon are going to be the Maroons. Maroons, fantastic. John Broker here with Matt McCarthy, ready to get going for this one. Simeon, 6 names on the other side of the field, an assistant referee. And we'll get the near side for you in just a second. Looks like Gordon Galashin. We're underway as Maroons kick off to the Jokers and Pirates. Jokers and Pirates on the move here. They put Thibaut Roulier into the first bit of contact there, and it gets picked up by Aurélien Euphrasy and moved on, and now they're going to the wing. This good little interplay at times between this Jokers and Pirates team. They show a little Martinique flair once they get going. Good offloads in a ball in the middle of the field. Player just in front there has to get behind. One of their newer players to the sport here as the ball goes into the hands of Leonardi Corentin. Coco, as they call him. They're going to set it up again. Across the field through Get Marty. Little wraparound pass back to Getz. Ball thrown back. Off they come. Euphrasie again. Move the ball across field. Quarantine. Gets it to the big fella. Jean-Charles Angelo. He is going to push a player off once, twice, 3 times. He is hard to stop, this big man. Did they commit something illegal there? They certainly did. Unlucky for Jamie Phillip of the Maroons. Penalty there. It's going to go the way of Jokers and Pirates, and we have an advantage and possibly a yellow card. Referee was reaching in his pockets. Chad Wheelington II didn't get back 10 inside the 22 there, so a double offense as the Jokers and Pirates come back in this direction. Ball bounces. Is it fine? It is okay. Wheelington goes in and tries to make that happen, so there's going to be no card for that one. But Jean-Charles Angelo, after starting that movement with some big, powerful runs, the big man, he's going to finish it off with a dive for the line.
Poetic justice that he gets to score that try after all that work, John. So we wait the conversion.
Conversion kick to come here in this plate division matchup. Following this, we're going to go back to championship division. It's going to be Caribbean Kings versus Atlantis. Fine Rugby now versus Butcher. Kicker trying to sneak a little further in field for the kick. Referee Diogo on the spot. Not going to let him. So we're going to stay at 5. It's going to be Jokers and Pirates to kick off to Coma Gandhi Fishbine's Maroons team. Certainly enjoying themselves along Grand Anse Beach.
Who wouldn't?
I know. That's what I was asking you.
You know, come on.
When you're coming to the spice aisle, you got to go to Grand Anse for a little bit. Lovely area. Have yourself a stag and a Westerhall.
John, what percentage of the world's spices come from this island?
So you've asked a different kind of question. Nutmeg's 40%, but we'd have to break it down into individual spices and talk about it. As a big break comes here through from the Maroons. We have too many military people. The race is on, and it is going to be won by Vincent Lempereur from the Jokers and Pirates team. But Maroons are going to hang on to this one. Looking pretty good. They got runners out wide. They get the ball into the hands of Shaquille Dyke. Shaquille Dyke gets the ball out in the hands of Taylor. Jonathan Taylor is at the corner, and Jonathan Taylor is going to touch that one down. Maroons 5 points. We are all tied up here at Kirani James Stadium.
That was just an exceptional sequence of play. First off, the big run down the field, but then catching him. And here it is. We don't have to talk about it. Just watch this. Gets into the open, takes off, does Jonathan Taylor into the try zone. But before that, what had set it all up was the chase and run from the Maroons and Jokers and Pirates, respectively.
He's going to try to convert his own kick. Is Jonathan Taylor, JT from Caribs RFC in Trinidad, with 2019 Trinidad Youth Player of the Year, Trinidad and Tobago Youth Player of the Year. Should not forget about Tobago. And he hangs a nice kick up there, does JT. And it bounces right over the post. Assistant referee Simeon Six Names is ready to get that one. Simeon Dowie.
Simeon Dowie. Simeon Nathaniel Petrock Dowie, Greenaway Robbins.
That's why he's Simeon Six Names. Come across we go. The try scorer for Maroons puts in a beautiful little pass there. Another offload. This is their game. Good work. They're coming forward there. There was Euphrasie. Ball's gone back according to referee Diogo. They're going to play across. Roulier gets a hold of it. They're a little glutted up here are the offense for Jokers and Pirates. So other than that high tackle, I was going to say they need to get a little more structure, but they're good to go here. Players weren't back 10, but they've come across field. It's in Pellegrino's hands. Fabio Pellegrino, he meets Chad Wheelington II. You know who's going to win that battle? The former Navy culinary officer and current diver, commercial diver, makes another tackle right there. Ball comes across. Quarantine. Leonardo Quarantine. Coco. Back to the left-hand side. A little show and go there. Vincent Lempereur. Une moustache aerodynamique, according to his notes. Scores another try here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens here in Kirani James Stadium as a little cloud cover comes over again.
Here's that replay. Here's just a little dummy. Here you go. Hup. Nope, I think I'll take it into the try zone. And my mustache as well. Great mustache, great try. Conversion's no good, John.
Conversion is no good. So Jokers and Pirates say 10. It's 7 for the Maroons. We are in the first half. Plenty to play for here. A lot of breakout players on the Maroon side. Just need to get a little room. That interplay, though, between Jokers and Pirates, they have some good offloads, some good understanding.
Yeah, they are in sync, certainly. Do we have a little bit of rain coming in?
Looks like a little bit of a change of weather again here.
There's the kick that doesn't go 10. Yes, it does.
Referee Diogo's fine with it, so we're going to play on. It's back in the hands of Jokers and Pirates. Little confidence after that try. Good work, good structures. A lot of phases they're going through. They moved off to the left-hand side. Quarantine has it, gets it out to that man, Jean-Charles Angelo, the big man. He's going to go again. Aurelien Euphrasi goes in, and Maroons are going to rip that one away. So we have a whistle here from the referee. Not sure if there was a major infraction. We shall see what they say. Referee Diogo allows assistant referee Gordon Galashin, the Scottish nail, to get his thoughts in there. And it's just a penalty against Maroons, but they're on their own line now. So the ball is in Leonardi Quarantine's hands. And he's going to go just straight in, a little show in one direction. Quarantine is going to score the try. And the Frenchman touches down.
That was an easy one. Great try from Jokers and Pirates again.
And there goes a Murph horn. So this conversion attempt will probably be the last action of the first half here in this men's plate matchup. Again, going back to the men's championship after this, Caribbean Kings versus Atlantis, Fine Rugby Now versus Butchers. And then the final women's games of the day, final men's games of the day. That is halftime. We're going to step aside for just a second. Be back with second half action after this.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. As we pan over from the SS McCarthy, it is Jokers and Pirates 15, Maroons 7. Maroons going to receive this kick in the second half from Jokers and Pirates. And the white can be running from left to right on your screen. Right to left will be Maroons. They need an early try here. Coach Komagani Fishbine, I'm sure, has given some good instructions. A very well-regarded coach is Koma Gandhi Fishbine. And ball goes down. Doesn't quite go 10, but Jokers and Pirates able to play it. Across the field they come. Bobbled in back. Pressure coming up on defense from Maroons. Now there's a little room on the outside in a 2-on-1. They go for the barrel over and look for the offloads. This has been a big part of their game, but it gets knocked on by Jokers and Pirates. Maroons have scrum advantage here, but need to make something happen. Good defensive work as they cut across. Ball in hand. Excellent running here. Good work. Big run coming in from Kareem Brown. Kareem Brown is going to hold on to the ball. He's thinking about a pass there. My advice would be touch it down. He does. Kareem touches that one down. 5 points to the good for Maroons. They needed that, Matt McCarthy.
Sound advice, John Broker. Touch the ball down.
That's, my advice generally when I have to give is don't make that dumb pass.
There's the replay. And right here, this is where John Broker becomes prophetic. There's number 99 taking it to the house. Kareem Jamal Brown, ladies and gentlemen, for a spectacular try.
Conversion to come here. This would put them within 1 point, so we'll see what happens. It's 15-12 currently. So we will see how this winds up. Kicking this one for Maroons is Jonathan Taylor. He was good from distance before, but doesn't hit that one. So they're down 3 points. An unconverted try puts them in the lead, Matt McCarthy.
Yeah. A big, we were mentioning that maybe Maroons weren't playing as well as they thought they should be. On paper, they're a good side. That's a great try for them. They're only 3 points down. This is going to be a great finish to this match.
Gabriel Wall in the game. San Diego Old Aztecs, All Navy Rugby 23 and 24. Kicks that one off. Well taken by Jokers and Pirates. They do such a great job of getting their hands free and offloading here. Thought a player might have been offsides there, but they close down the passing lanes, do Maroons. Tackle in the middle field. Can they pull that ball away? Kareem Brown was right there. Couldn't quite get a hold of it. Off to the right-hand side. Pressure coming in. Can they shut this one down? Moving them backwards, pushing Jokers and Pirates, but the space opens up. Referee could have made the tackle, but decided not to, and away go Jokers and Pirates. Jokers and Pirates, can he make the corner? He switches it back in, and it's going to be Nathan Tibi is going to touch that one down. Plays for Town of Mount Royal in Canada, same as Crash Test Tim's brother, that club.
It's the smallest of worlds, isn't it?
It is the smallest of worlds, especially up by Montreal.
But that was just another great team try. All the fundamentals done well in tight. We'll probably look at the replay after the kick.
TB to convert his own kick. TB pushes that one by, so they stay at 20.
So is TB or not to be on the
there
kick?
We go.
Just writes itself. Okay, here's the replay, John. All the little things right to make that window open up, and he's looking all over. He's looking for his support. He knows where everybody is, and he gets TB following him, needs him at the last minute. Great team try for Jokers and Pirates.
I guess it was TB. Ball up. Yeah, we're getting a little punchy up here. The ball is up. Maroons have it. Coming across. Maroons. Pushing it out of the wing, but not really getting a ton to go forward up there. So one little switch back as they get.
The passes that they're making to each other are making everybody stop and jump to catch the pass.
Yeah, and it comes back there. It's going to go in a touch. So Simeon Nathaniel something, Dowie something.
Proctor.
Simeon Nathaniel Petrock, Dowie Greenaway Robbins, the assistant referee, spots that one. So we're going to go back. It's going to be a line out for Maroons. Or there's a knock on earlier. It's going to be a scrum here for Jokers and Pirates.
Yep. Again, they need to pass the ball crisply to each other and take it on a burst. Every single time it seems the Maroon player is catching a pass, he's
wide.
jumping up or it's going wide, not hitting them in stride. Perhaps they need to get steeper. I'm not sure. Here's the put in, John.
We're in the second half. Next game is Caribbean Kings versus Atlantis. Jokers and Pirates. Fabio Pellegrino gets the ball to number 22, the unmarked man.
It's Claude Rains.
Yes.
He's the invisible man. And it's a penalty to Maroons.
Hold on just 1 second. Woof, that helps. There we go. A ball back in Maroons' hands. Nice run around the outside. Did he get there? Simeon's sixth name says no. We have a big break coming from Maroons. Very important. Runner on top of him. Not going to happen. It's going to be Jamie Phillip from Stag Trinidad RFC. Touches down under the post. Another one for that team.
Another great try for Maroons. I beg your pardon. Jokers and Pirates.
No, for Maroons.
Nope. I beg your pardon again. Maroons.
Maroons wearing maroon.
There's a maroon in this booth, I'll tell you that.
Kick to come here from Maroons. Number 15, Jonathan Taylor, following it up, gets that kick. So good work there for Maroons. They are within a point.
This would be a huge win for the Maroons. Great run. Look at number 10 just take off. Little dummy back inside. Pesky defense attempted by Jokers and Pirates to no avail. Right under the posts. Touches it down. Well done, Jamie Phillip.
Ball down to Jokers and Pirates. Right-hand side. Pushes them off. Big power coming in there from Dougal James. Middle of the field they go. Tackle coming. Players coming across. They had a couple open runners on the outside, did Jokers and Pirates. Maroons really need to get around this right-hand side because this is where the pressure is. So they come back in. Dougal James on top of that one again, but he gets driven off. Little pick there from Mateo Allard. Driven forward. The Maroon team. About a minute to go in this matchup. You'll hear the Murph horn.
I'm looking forward to the Murph horn. I'm going to take it home with me.
You can buy them in America, you know. Penalty against Maroon. So Jokers and Pirates, not much time. 1 point in it can make a big difference here. Both next teams, Caribbean Kings, Atlantis, ready to go. That one will start pretty quickly. Matt McCarthy will go to play-by-play for the next two.
Here's the, John, this has been a tale of two halves, certainly for the Maroons.
Certainly is. Here comes Maroons. That ball slips. They try to keep it in. It's knocked on. A referee, Diogo. Is he going to consult his watch? No. We have another opportunity here. Maroons, an opportunity to win this.
This would be, again, such a great comeback and such a great win for the Maroons and Coach Comagandi Fishbein if they can pull it off.
Player just being attended to, referee waiting for it. They're going to get this back together. Gabriel Wall will put this in.
You want to get the ball in the hands of J.R. Williams on the outside if you can, John.
Certainly would help. But you have Jareem George, a first receiver there. You have three tremendous players out there.
Yeah.
You can get this ball to. Jareem George, Shaquille Dite outside of him. And you have Williams, the speedster, on the outside from Wisconsin.
I did not know that.
I'm going to ask you what percentage of America's dairy comes from Wisconsin, but I would have no idea.
It's 62%, John.
62? That's where I figured it was about.
I'm great on percents.
Murph horn. Final play of the game. Rain starting to come down on the end of the field that Maroons are running towards. Ball in Jareem George's hands. This is for everything. J.R. Williams, can he get around the corner? The hit comes in. That went forwards. J.R. Williams tried to offload that one. It didn't work, so referee Diogo is going to whistle for the end of that one. Heartbreak for the Maroons. Win for Jokers and Pirates. We're going to step aside for just a second, and Atlantis versus Caribbean Kings will be coming right up.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, Kirani James Stadium. Matt McCarthy and John Broker for this match between Atlanta's men's sevens and
Caribbean Kings.
the Caribbean Kings. Atlantis in the orange and pink, the Kings in the gray and black. And we have a little bit of a sun shower here, one of the island's sun showers, John.
I don't think the heavy stuff's going to come down for quite a while.
You beat me to it. Oh, that's a Caddyshack reference,
That's
ladies and
Caddyshack
gentlemen.
reference. But
Lost
right
on
there, you
younger
can see the
audience.
rain getting involved. Knock on here. So it's going to be a scrum to this Caribbean Kings side right away. So the rain having a factor as it comes over the beautiful mountains on this Grenadian island.
That's right. You see some of the fans dancing up in the stands there. Rain doesn't slow her down at all.
Certainly doesn't. Fun to be had everywhere here at Kirani James Stadium. If you're on the island, come on over. The rain will stop eventually, and you can have a stag.
Which is not a bachelor party. It is a great lager from this island as Chris Reed, our referee, gets us going after that scrum down. And now the Kings with a break. And it looks to be like it's going to be an easy try for the Kings to strike first.
What a little dummy there, showing some players coming around. Good work by Caribbean Kings to get that going. A wonderful move. Try to get the number for you. As you see, look here, he shows it, he comes, he goes again, he's in, and that was colder than island ice.
Colder than island ice, ladies and gentlemen. The Island Ice Co., one of our sponsors, to keep our stag beer cold.
Cold, that's what it does, yeah.
All right, let's see what the conversion is. Conversion's up. It's knocked down, but it's a try nonetheless. And 5-0 Caribbean Kings on top. We just had the Caribbean Queens earlier, so forgive the mix-up.
Chris Reed back in the center for this one as the rain really starts to belt down here at Kirani James Stadium.
But, you know, while we've been down here, typically it lasts about, a minute and goes away and the sun comes out. So it makes for an intriguing extra element when you're on that pitch. And there's the ball that trickles, and it's a great kick on the restart from the Kings. And it'll be tough duty and heavy work right now for Atlantis in their own end.
Oh, I think the heavy stuff's coming down.
I think it is coming down officially. Now the focus has to be just catch that ball. Don't make any mistakes if you're Atlantis. And a great play there to get some space. And now put the Kings under the gun. Sliding to the ball wisely to pick it up was the Kings. And now they're on defense because the ball has been turned over by Atlantis. Now the Kings get it back on a knock-on. They're playing the knock advantage. And the sun is coming out while it's raining hard. It is absolutely crazy here at the Grenada Sevens. And going down the other side of the pitch by himself, getting back up, and now getting some run support, but it's too late, says Chris Reed, and he's going to mark off 10 because the Kings player argued with him.
Staglon shouldn't have argued that one. Atlantis goes, the player's not 10. This could be a card.
Yeah.
Chris Reed right in the pocket.
And he's given the duck sign. Quack, quack, quack. He's got a yellow for talking. And there's the mark set emphatically by Chris Reed. Here comes Atlantis, trailing 5-0.
Another high tackle penalty here.
Kings have to be careful here. They don't want to lose another player to the bin.
For Atlantis, you could have thought about really a scrum there, but it's going to work out for him nonetheless. They're going to score the try.
Wow, just right up the
Good
gut,
work.
John. You know, you get so worried when you're down a player defending the sides and the fringes, and right up the middle, you take your foot off, you take your eye off the ball a little bit, and there's a try, just like that. Conversion is good.
7 points.
Well, we know the
Lead
ball's going to
change.
be clean when it comes back in.
Yeah, it should be.
Chris Ryan joined us earlier in the booth. It's going to be the Dickens to get these grass stains out for him.
It certainly is going to be. He's nice swim in the Caribbean Sea might work.
Yeah. Yeah. Take your kit into the sea. It cures everything.
Sip a little Wester Hall.
Wester Hall, of course, is a rum.
Yes. I went to the Wester Hall Estates this past week.
There's a ground ball. Fielded by Kings. Driving forward. They relinquished their lead. They were leading 5-0. Now they're down 7-5. And they're getting deeper into their end. That's what that Atlantis defense does to you when it's firing on all cylinders. Some fancy footwork despite the mud. That's impressive from the Kings. And it's going to be a penalty for not rolling away. No advantage gained, so the Kings will have some options here. And they're going to play it. Thought they might kick it, John.
Might have been a little wiser. They're stuck down here, and Atlantis trying to dig in over it. Referee Reed telling people to get away.
So they maintain possession. They're still in their own end, looking for that break. That might have been a high tackle attempt from Atlantis, but no. And now it's Atlantis ball, and they're going forward. They're looking for another try. How quickly the tide turns. And not because of the rain. And into the try zone with a splash. The Atlanta Sevens.
Got to be careful with that slide. He almost went right back on the track and field surface back there. Tough work for him, but the rain is slowing down now. It's still going to be wet on the field, Mr. McCarthy, but I'm sure they'll be good.
Well, it went swimmingly for Atlantis, and they are from the Lost City, so they're used to the water. I've seen Aquaman. All right, so that was a spectacular try. That's only the second time I've used spectacular today, for the record.
You did use wonderful, referring to me.
Yeah. There's the conversion, just wide of the posts.
Assistant referee Alex Hedquist. Take a look here. Just messy play in the rain and everything that's going on, but the ball bounces out. They get it out here for Atlantis. One little pass outside. The big slide. He thought he was going to have some fun. All of a sudden, he saw a rubber surface coming. Yeah. Wanted to slow himself down a little bit, but try nonetheless for Atlantis. 12-5.
There's a soccer match tonight on this pitch.
I heard that.
You think they'll cancel?
No.
I love that. Mishandled on the restart by the Kings. Gives the Atlantis Sevens team another opportunity. A little bit of a clothesline, but it was mitigating the circumstances because the player was falling down. And then Atlantis looking to spin it the other way and go wide. Trying to draw in the tackles. There's a fend. Well done with the ball. And just inching forward on the ground, but not releasing is the call. So a little bit too much, John.
Horn has gone. Atlantis wanted that tackle, but
knock on, and that'll end the first half. We'll be right back after this.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Hey, welcome back to Kirani James Stadium here in Grenada. And we have the second half of our match between the Caribbean Kings and the Atlantis Men's Sevens. But we have now sun and blue skies just over a hill, just spectacular looking setting. That's the third time I said spectacular. Crash test Tim. But what are you going to do? In the meantime, Atlantis in the orange and pink. They are leading 12-5. They're looking to add to that lead right out of the gate, right out of the shed. Marching into Kings territory, but they turn it over. And here come the Kings, trying to get some kind of counterattack going, a little kick. into the wet spot of the pitch. It's a 1-on-2 and another kick. A great exhibition of soccer skills and rugby skills. And does he get it down? He does. What a try! Another highlight reel try, John Broker. You just witnessed one of the best tries you'll see.
I certainly did. What a try. There are many of them here at the Grenada Sevens. That could have been a yellow card if it didn't become a try. A player just dove right on top of him. Ball comes down here. You see a little chip forward. But watch the defender. So great work here. Angles it off there, but the player just jumps right on top of him before he goes down to the ball. If that ball squirted forward, could have been a bit of danger for that defender. But nonetheless, great try. Caribbean Kings.
Yeah, and we'd rather see the try scored that way, for sure. But no good on the conversion. But this has the makings of a great second half. 12-10 Atlantis on top. But what a statement try from the Caribbean Kings. Here's the restart. Will be a drop kick right in the middle of that mud. No problem for the Kings kicker. As it bounces into touch, and it's going to put Atlantis under pressure yet again. In their own end, they have the line out. Fortunately for them, the sod is really pretty good over in that side of the pitch.
Or so it looks from here.
Or so it looks from here. Ball's in. Taken. It might not have been straight. Oh, I guess it was. It might have come into the line out early, but it's a free kick nonetheless to Atlantis, who are working out of their own end. Now here's a little squib kick into the open and a foot race. And perhaps another kick. Maybe the kicking will continue on the ground, going the other way for another try this time. But the Kings are fortunate enough to control one of those kicks and get the ball and are up on their feet with it. But now maybe leaving their feet is an Atlantis player. No, says Chris Reed. And Atlantis plays on. Kings with the ball. Deep in their own end. Atlantis up on D pretty quickly, but turning the corner. No, a great tackle.
Couldn't quite get it there.
Stays in, but now it's into touch. Turned over to Atlantis. Kings did well on that first tackle to keep the ball alive, but then the second one was too much, and it went into touch.
Watch here, player on the side, almost at the corner, but gets taken down, just dragged in, and that wet ground on the edges there is just forcing some interesting play. We all thought the soccer game was tonight. We're seeing a bit this afternoon.
And it was the relentless pursuit on defense of Atlantis that turned that try down. But now we have John sunny skies.
We do have sunny skies.
Just like that. Here comes Atlantis. Oh! Would have been a try if he could handle it, perhaps, but he can't, so it's a knock-on. The point is moot, so it'll be a scrum down to the Kings.
Going to come back to a scrum here for the Caribbean Kings. Chris Reed spots that one.
Chris Reed, as we've said earlier and a couple of times throughout the broadcast, a Royal Marine Commando as a referee.
That's why he has the commentator's vote of referee of the tournament.
That was even before the tournament started.
Mostly because he's the loveliest guy ever. We're just petrified of him.
A little bit of a skewed vote. The Kings trying to handle out of their scrum. Fortunate to have possession after some sloppy play. Trailing by 2 points. Atlantis in the pink and orange on top. 12-10. Kings trying to work it out of their own end. They go to the air.
Interesting.
Got a man on the outside if he gets a lucky bounce, John. Oh, we got this play. We saw this earlier. Little tricky bounce of the ball. It goes in the direction of Atlantis, but it's spit forward, and a player can't field that.
Interesting knock on there, it looked like, from an Atlantis player. So we have some conversations. Chris Reed.
Yeah, you got to, John, player fields the ball knocked forward by a teammate.
Well, Chris Reed is going to talk to his relative, not Chris Reed, Malcolm Reed.
Or does the knock-on just end the play?
We're going to find out soon. I trust these referees.
These are questions I'm asking you.
I know. I'm not answering them.
Work with me here. Oh,
Charles.
Charles is here. Fortunately, Charles, you are in charge as we discuss with the referees. Can you explain the call? Or do you want to wait until the referee makes the call?
But yeah, but useful I could actually see the call first.
He's eventually awarded the scrum, so I believe I was right.
And then just justify it.
Well, I don't, you're right. It doesn't usually hold me back, but it's probably best to actually see it before I make a judgment on it.
So we got a scrum down out of that to the Kings, Charles, and I guess that's the right call.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I back my referees. The group of referees that we have here are amazing. So I back them. Of course, it was the right call.
I concur. We are unanimous in the booth that was the right call. But the call now will be a scrum down
to Atlantis.
To
It's going to be a
Atlantis.
knock-on Atlantis ball, their own 5-meter line. A long way to go, but they have a 2-point lead.
So the Kings cough up an opportunity there. And it was all because of some great defense coming back from Atlantis again.
Oh.
Lucky to maintain possession on that ball because it was high and it was not. You know, you got to put that right in the breadbasket when you have this kind of condition and you're in your own end. So they survived that. And that'll be a conversation again.
Here you go, guys. A little token from Viral Media and Umbrellas.
Oh.
Like
Umbrella
a man's bear.
Thank you, Kevin, from Viral
Kevin
Media.
Seal, our producer of Viral Media, Umbrella's Beach Bar. We know we're getting late in the tournament here. We're getting punchy, saying weird things, and getting a cold stag delivered.
As the penalty to Atlantis results in the kick into touch.
That was what I should have saved. That was cooler than
Island Ice.
Island
Co.
Ice. The iciest ice.
There's a line out. Taken by Atlantis. Oh, well done to keep possession, but nope, not releasing. So it's going to be a penalty to the Kings. They need to take advantage of this.
Kings staying within range here, putting a long one in.
Might have been wiser to just keep it in that scenario. But he does have some support. Coming over the back, though, is Atlantis. And that's going to be, he left his feet. Daquan Perry, the legend of Rugby New York and MLR. He's been around, and he's just a great guy. Great to see him.
Last chance dance here for the Caribbean Kings.
That was the Murph horn, John.
The Murph horn wins, so this is the final play. If they get held out, Atlantis wins. If they get a drop goal, they would win. I doubt they'll go for that.
All right. The Kings down by 2.
A gutsy play.
A gutsy play indeed, because is it weighted enough? It is weighted enough, but it kicked out and through the back, through the dead ball zone. And that may end it. A conference, though, between the referees just to make sure. Final whistle, some excellent officiating once again. But, oh, what a thriller that was, and what a thrilling ending. Atlantis holding on for dear life against the Caribbean Kings, 12-10. We'll be back right after this. Stadium in Grenada for this match between Find Rugby Now and Butchers Sevens. Find Rugby Now in the green, and they'll get us started. Butchers Sevens in the white and aqua. I don't know how long those jerseys are going to remain white, John.
We will find out. They've done a pretty good job all day.
And the kick goes on the ground, and it's taken by Butchers Sevens. Butchers Sevens marching out of their own end as the sun comes out like it never rained. It's remarkable. Love it. Butcher Sevens maintaining possession. Charging toward midfield. Is there an opening? Yes, it is. He forces his way through. He's got some support. Green jerseys there on defense. Butcher Sevens toward midfield. And there's going to be a penalty to Butcher Sevens. And they take the quick tap.
Referee John Smith on that one with Scott Cubitt on one side, Reese Clear on the other.
And here's another great kick. Is it weighted enough? Did he get by the defender? He did. What a try for Butcher Sevens.
Just incredible work. We're taking a look at that try. While we're here, we have Samantha Thomas from the Grenada Tourism Authority, a fantastic, fantastic partner of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Came up yesterday, didn't get a chance to talk. Samantha, welcome. What do you think of the tournament so far?
Hi guys, thank you for having me. I think the tournament is going great. The Grenada team, the newbies in the game, they fought pretty well against the other team for some players that started only 2 years ago and started taking the game seriously. They did pretty well, but it is exciting to watch.
And what is a tournament like this? How does it work for the Grenada Tourism Authority? Is it important for you to bring events like this to the island?
Absolutely. Sports tourism is one of our trust as the Grenada Tourism Authority. With the sport, it brings the sport in fans. Like the rugby, of course, some of the teams has some of their followers behind them. And online, if they can't make it here in Grenada, they're watching through the live stream, taking in some of the action under the Grenadian sun.
Well, they have to listen to us when they get on a live stream, so it's not all that good. You'd rather be here in person, I think, if you would.
I know, because right after the game, they still have time before the sun sets. They could hit the beach.
I was going to ask you, your favorite beach on the island?
My favorite beach on the island, I'm a country girl at heart, so I'll tell you it's one of the beaches on the countryside, which is Cabier Beach, which is in the St. Andrew area. But we do have other world-famous beach, Grand Dance in Grenada, Paradise in Carriacou, if you want to hop on over to the sister isle.
I haven't gotten to Carriacou yet, but we're going to jump back to the game for just a second. We'll come right back to you.
Under the Grenadian sun, that's got to be the line for the tournament. As we have a penalty to the Butchers, who were wearing white jerseys earlier today. It's now kind of a gray color with good reason. And it adds to the charm, as we've said. It makes it like old school rugby. You got to love it. You got to earn the wins here. There's a kick into space, and here comes another chase.
This is how it went last time.
Little footwork, but Fine Rugby now is able to get it. Oh, there's a reversal. It looks like a wrestling match going on there. Gets 2 points for the takedown and a penalty earned by Fine Rugby now. Here they come, working their way out of their own end. Oh, and it's taken by the Butchers. It's a real meat grinder in there with the Butchers.
It certainly is.
I'll tell you that. And here they are on the outside trying to work their way, pad their way to another try and get another lead, a lead padding. I'll get that right. And a penalty earned by the Butchers. They take the quick tap. Trying to turn the corner. He's got one man, and he's going to punch it down into the corner. Another try, and he splashes it to the puddle.
Great try, great ball work, everything else just fantastic. Sam, come on back in here. Let's keep talking about the island. So this is my third trip to the island. So I have actually gotten to see a bunch of the countryside and a bunch of the other parts of this beautiful island. Matt, it's his first time here, so really, really good. But we need more people to come here. As soon as he got off the plane, his first thing was, why didn't I have been here before, and why am I leaving? He hadn't even started. So how do people find out all the news about Grenada Tourism Authority?
So if you want to find out information about the Grenada Tourism Authority, you can visit our website. That's the first stop. It's www.puregrenada.com. You can check us out. We are all on all social media platforms. We've been doing a lot. We have representation from our PR company in the US, UK, Canada, all over the world.
Okay. All right, great. So we come here obviously for this event, right? The rugby event is special to us. But if people want to come to the island, what else can they? What other times of the year? What other events should they come to?
Fun fact: Grenada is the home of the first underwater sculpture park in the world. So if you're a diver, if you're a snorkeler, if you can't even swim, there's life jackets for that. You can do that. Grenada is 3 islands. One destination is Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique if you want to hop on over to the sister island. If you're a foodie, you love food, we have that for you. We have culinary tours, foodie tours. And if you just want to sip a cocktail, lie on the beach and relax, we have some fantastic rums for you as well.
I just want to check all those boxes, yeah.
And what did Westall hate? I've had a couple of oil downs, so the culinary adventure here is certainly wonderful. The rum distillery is fantastic. So great partners of us here at this tournament. So it's been wonderful.
Thank you.
So we're going to let you go. We know you have plenty of things to do today. Thank you so much for coming to the booth. Anything else you need, messages you need to convey, please feel free.
Thank you guys for having me. If you want to find out more on Pure Grenada, visit our website at puregrenada.com.
Or follow my Instagram, because I tag Pure Grenada almost every day when I'm putting someone there. Because 360 days a year when I'm not here, I see beautiful pictures of Grenada on your social media. It's just fantastic.
Thank you for the good works.
Under the Grenadian sun.
Under the Grenadian sun.
Oh,
yep.
Amazing. Thank you.
So apparently there's a rugby game we have to talk about here.
All right. So what we missed in the meantime was an exceptional conversion on that last try by Butchers, all the way from the from the touchline, and now they have the ball back in possession. 12-0 they lead. That conversion could loom large later on.
We will see what happens. Matt McCarthy able to do two things at once.
It was a pleasure talking to Samantha.
Samantha, fantastic. Samantha Roberts,
Samantha.
Grenada Tourism Authority.
And it's going to be a penalty again to the Butchers.
We were on their social media not too long ago.
That's right.
When we were up at the Grenada Golf Club for
That's
a beautiful
right.
reception.
Looking at the Atlantic and the Caribbean Sea.
Yeah, Atlantic Ocean, Caribbean Sea. Get to see both of them. You're learning so much, man. I'm so
I
proud
am.
of you.
Who knew? You could teach an old dog something. But in the meantime, looking at the pitch, the Butchers looking to claw their way back into that try zone, but some great defense, relentless defense from Find Rugby Now. Another good shoestring tackle.
Okay.
It could have been a little bit of a tip tackle. No, says the referee, but there's a
good.
penalty against the Kings, against the Sevens, an ear into the open. Here comes Fine Rugby Now. Who's going to win the race, John? Oh, great comeback tackle on defense. He gets back up under his own volition. He released the ball.
Butchers found rugby then.
Wow. There's the Murph horn, and it'll be a penalty to Fine Rugby Now.
Ball was kicked away. I don't know if there'll be a card or not. Referee's not going to bring that up.
That delay game thing, no?
The player getting checked too.
Time off.
One of the Butchers players. Grenada Tourism Authority, always wonderful people.
Yeah. Under the Grenadian sun.
You're really enamored with this, right?
It put the whole thing in perspective for me.
We'll be back on Grand Anse. I'm going to check out the beach that Samantha was talking about, but big run's coming here.
Here we go, back to live action. I was in a daydream right now, thinking about everything that I could do down here to make a living, to stay permanently. But there's a great kick, but just knocked.
Did he get there? We'll see what the call is going to be. Time off, assistant referee conversation to be had.
Just at first glance, it looked like he might have knocked it on before he got into the in-goal area, dead zone or try zone. Pick your poison.
Take a look at this. The ball comes in. Did he dock it on? Did he pick it up? I can't really tell, Mr. Populous. And it looks like that try was awarded.
Good for him. If anybody's earned it, he has. He's had one heck of a tournament. Mr. Eric Populous out of Charlotte Rugby Club. USA U20 camps, John, and I'm reading the information that you painstakingly collected and provided for all of us to make us sound like we know what we're talking
called
about.
Each and every person and referee involved here and just interviewed them, and it took me months. But was it worth it? No. I mean, yes. Here is Hiram Fortune. He is the number one sport. Hiram Photo. Sorry, I'm getting something wrong here. This is the number one sports photographer on Grenada. This is the man that makes you all look good right there. Referees, players, everybody else. Thank you so much for all your efforts. Get a shot of you right there. Probably not used to being in front of the camera.
Yes. Give us a wave, sir. He doesn't know. All right, but anyway, that try was not converted, and I think we have a 17-0 score. And we are going to break. We'll be right back after this. Stadium for the second half between Find Rugby Now and Butcher Sevens. Find Rugby Now in the green, receiving the ball, and well taken under duress by Find Rugby Now.
It's actually 12-5.
Is it
Butchers
12-5?
Lead Find Rugby Now with that late try. 12-5.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Well, you know.
So it might change here.
As
Because
G.I. Joe said, the more you know.
Find Rugby Now deep in Butcher territory. Oh, I got that backwards.
We got that one down there, and Officer John saw the knock-on, so we have a scrum here.
Actually, yes, they are deep in Butcher's territory, and it'll be a line out to the Butchers. And again, I think we decided that a grouping of Butchers is a cleaver.
A cleaver.
Yeah.
No, we had a shambles as well.
Oh, a shambles, right. Tell us what a shambles is, John.
A shambles in old villages in the UK, when they had the area where all the butchers worked, they put their animal remains in a certain area that was called a shambles. Hence the word shambles coming up. And
So
the
when
word,
things are in a shambles,
yes,
it's butcher meat scraps.
yeah, also a gutter.
Or a gutter.
The guts where the guts go.
Okay.
So all flowing back from there.
Oh, is that why a gutter is come on.
Look at all the things you have learned, Matt
Oh,
McCarthy.
my God. In the meantime, I'm learning how to get it out of my own end, just watching the Butchers, because they've gotten it pretty far out of their own end. And the Butchers going downfield. There's a kick into space. Does it have enough weight?
It's going to roll
It's
over
going to go out.
into the
Oh.
dead ball area. That one just rolls past.
It just rolled past. So it'll come back as it went through. Of course, it goes back to where it was kicked, and it will be a scrum down to Find Rugby Now in the green. Here comes some reinforcements for Butcher Sevens. Again, will those jerseys ever come clean?
I don't know. A little dip in the Caribbean Sea.
I mean, I think we can get like a detergent sponsorship for these kinds of tournaments.
Normally it doesn't rain like this. So if you're watching this and saying, not sure if I want to go to Grenada because it might be raining, this is the first year it's been raining. It's not this typical. It is a beautiful place. Plus, we swam in the rain. It was fine, wasn't it?
So if you're the rep from a sponsor that's a detergent person, are you rooting for rain here while you're
well,
here?
you know, you might
you're
be.
down here for the tournament. Anyway, we can speculate on that tonight over a nice stag, ice cold stag from what ice company?
Island Ice, I believe.
Thank you.
Mike
Fine
Keith.
Rugby now working their way into the middle of the pitch, now looking outside. Can they turn the corner? A couple of jukes, a couple of give and goes, and he's gone.
There's the go.
But there is a sweeper, and the sweeper does his job. The sweeper turns keeper, and they get the possession. Great play defensively. Textbook rugby there. And now the Butchers on a counterattack.
Matawalu hangs one high.
Not the hop he wanted, but in his hands anyway. The mud kind of ate the bounce. Matawalu counter-rucking, taking the ball as a scrum half and pitching it back. Butchers moving backwards but still in control of the ball. Good defense from Fine Rugby Now. And that's a bad pass that'll set them back further. Remember, this is a 12-7 match right now. Butchers on top. Oh, an inadvertent pass, and that might be a knock-on, and it is, and it's unfortunate for Butchers because it's going to be a turnover.
Score is 12-5. Late try in the first half. Nothing so far in this one, just a little bit back and forth in the mud. You know, Clinton Howell, the actual Butcher down there, has a very clean white shirt. You see?
Yes. Yeah, he's going in. I don't know how, if he comes off and that thing is clean, we got to talk to him.
I'm talking about the team owner, the actual Butcher.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Well, again, I'd say the same thing. If he goes in and he comes out and that thing is clean.
He's 68 years old. Don't think he's going in.
Under the Grenadian sun, John, anything can happen.
It would be a shambles.
Oh, I'm going to invite you to my stag.
You're already married.
Here goes Fine Rugby Now, trying to get to the outside. Good defense again from the Butchers. Is there a space? Yes, there is, and it just opens briefly. And Fine Rugby Now makes Butcher Sevens pay.
interesting days here, Matt.
Yeah.
We got 5 points there, puts them at 12-10. So a conversion kick here in the mud, and it's difficult. Ties it up for Fine Rugby now with Butcher Sevens. So an awful lot riding for it here, because you can see the Murph getting twitchy down there for the Murph horn.
And was that John LaFay that scored that one again? As the conversion...
Conversion no good, so 12-10.
No good.
You take a look. Nice run out to the side there from Fine Rugby now. Kosemple moves
Looks
it out, gets it in the hands of Sam Evans, and Evans just round the corner, no problem. You see, you can't take that hard corner because of the mud. It's affected him, and that Murph horn goes off. So this should be last play.
Davenport and St. Louis Bombers product, Sam Evans. Love the folks at Davenport. There's a kick, the restart on the ground. That's, I like that because you're making the defenders feel the wet ball under duress. Now they come back, though. Here come the Butchers. This would be a way to turn this thing around. He just slams into the ball carrier.
Butchers are leading. They just have to get rid of this ball here. If they turn this over, they're running some danger. It's coming back to Fine Rugby now. They have a chance to win this.
Yeah. Here comes Fine Rugby now. Running right at the defender and give and go, and he's in the open, and he could go all the way. Some great speed, though, coming back from the Butchers, and they make the tackle, and they have support. Do they turn it over? No!
Oh, penalty against the Butchers.
Oh, wow.
And a yellow card. Oh. We are not lacking for excitement here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
What a turn of events. The quick tap taken. Here's Sam Evans looking for the brace, and he gets it. What a dive for the try. He may have paid the price. He looks like he's hurt.
Yeah, he took a little bit of a shot there. Looks like Evans scoring that try. Nothing intentional. Player just trying to stop it, but they got the try.
Conversation Malawalu having with the referee. Not quite sure what he was asking. But what a turn of events and what a try. What a finish by Sam Evans.
See here, ball comes through there for Fine Rugby now. Big break down the field coming from Michael Tillman from St. Pete Pelicans. Pelicans gets taken down. Ball comes up here as a penalty. Player just not rolling away quick enough there is the number 6. They come back on their player digging the ball out. So going to go back for this penalty and this yellow card. Fine Rugby now is going to go quick. You see in this next movement. And there was Sam Evans just shot right in there.
And I think the flag went up for the kick. The conversion was indeed good.
I thought I'd heard the Murph horn. I thought we were done here. But it turns out we have more time. So Officer John, referee John Smith, the only John Smith in Edinburgh, by the way, is going to get us started again. That one's going to roll in a touch. Now he's going to whistle us for the end of that one.
Oh.
And there's the Murph horn.
Wow.
It's going to be a fantastic finish, 17-12. Fine Rugby now over Butcher Sevens. We're going to step aside for a second. We're going back to the final women's games of the day. Fine Rugby now versus Legion Sevens, and Atlantis versus Caribbean Queens. Be back in just a minute.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see...
Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium, Grenada World Rugby Sevens. It is Fine Rugby now. We're at 12 points in the women's group versus Legion Sevens. We have a couple of their other players up here in the booth that Matt McCarthy is going to talk to you about. I'm John Broker with Matt McCarthy here at the Kirani James Stadium. Last two games of the women's for the day. Then they'll get to have a stag and a couple of Westerhole rums and umbrellas tonight. Who's ready? You know it. All right, it's going to be a good time at Umbrella's Beach Bar. Matt, a little muddy out there.
Yeah, it's a little muddy out there, but John, why is our press box have 55 people in it with us?
It's one of the few air-conditioned places in the building. We have a couple boys from Legion. The women are playing right now. Come on in and reintroduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Please, what is your name, rank, and serial number?
Foggy, can't tell you the rest. That's all confidential. But
it's Foggy, not Froggy.
It's definitely Foggy. Just want to clear the air there. I want to say, firstly, it is Foggy. And secondly, my missus may be better at me than rugby. I do hear. I have heard.
Are you the second best in the relationship?
I believe
that's
so.
what I'm saying.
I have heard
so
that's been said across the pond. But
honesty is a good quality in a human.
But I do look better in Budgie Smugglers and Conchina Beer. So I'm kidding. No, she's better.
I skipped lunch because of you two coming up here earlier in your Budgie Smugglers and getting in a picture with me. I'm really not, I'll buy it. Sir, come on in here for a second. John, you want to go to
Legion are running the ball right now, coming across the field. The Legion, a little knock on there with the mud that's making a difference. Referee Bia Casadas with Pedro Diogo on the one side is going to take that one, and Simeon 6 names on the other side. So we're going to have a scrum here to Fine Rugby now.
And sir, what is your name?
Scotty.
Scotty, do you live in the woods?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm in Scotland, but it's close enough.
Because you have the outdoorsy look. He's a ginger. I'm describing him to the people that can't see him right now. A ginger, the beard a little unruly.
Nice and rugged. That's how the women like it,
Okay. All right. A bald guy with a beard looks upside down, so I can't do that.
Oh, this is very true. Very true.
I am rooming with this gentleman, and it's very weird. He does dig a hole outside to go to the toilet. I will confirm that.
Another knock on there by Fine Rugby now. We're going to come back in so we can continue this conversation.
I'm just keeping him safe. At the end of the day, you got to look after him.
You two could be like a reality show.
Oh, possibly. Possibly. The amount of spooning he does.
We're really trying to pitch it to any interesting parties out there if you want to take it. We're Scotty and Foggy in the wild.
Well, we got Viral Media in the next room. They've been doing a bang-up job producing this tournament, so maybe we get a mockumentary, a documentary. I don't know what it's going to be.
Hey, we're keen for anything. Pay us in Stag and we're happy.
Pay us in Stag and we're happy.
Stag, a great sponsor of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. We're back in the action here. We have to talk about this just a little bit. Game tight in the middle of the field here with all the mud and the rain in the afternoon. Again, not typical, so we still swim in the rain on Grand Anse Beach and every other beautiful place near Umbrella's Beach Bar. Big hit from Leah Contiba from Fine Rugby now. Leah Contiba, the Trinidadian player, laying the lumber right there, and a hand comes in, so it's a penalty for Fine Rugby now, and here's Contiba. Contiba moves the ball a little wider. Fine Rugby now on the move. Fine Rugby now, a little ball to the outside. It slips through. This mud is wreaking havoc. Our referee Casadas is going to bring us back to the middle of the field.
So how often do you guys use the fact that Chris Richards looks just like Harry Kane to get into nightclubs?
All the time. All the time. We use that as much as we can.
We think Harry Kane looks like him. We're just he should feel lucky.
I mean, Chris is definitely more of a bowler than Harry Kane, hands down.
I didn't even know his name was Chris. I've been calling him Harry.
Your name is Foggy.
Touche, sir. Touche.
Fine Rugby now at the moment pushing down towards Legion. Legion had hands in there, so referee Casares has players coming in off their feet, so they're going to go quick. Here comes Fine Rugby now. Fine Rugby now in 12 points. Going to go over the line, and Sarah Jacobson is going to score the try. The Swedish player from the Lugi Lions. She moved to France for rugby without speaking French and had to learn it quickly and never did. So you guys can have a good time. She'll understand you.
So, guys, you're down 7 points at halftime. You're in the shed. Who's the fire and brimstone guy? Is there a fire? Is somebody telling you, we got to do this, we got to do that? Anybody like that, or is it Mello?
It's got to be Cliffy.
Yeah, it's definitely Cliff. Yeah. He gives a lovely speech about when the chips were down. I think it was in second or third grade when he was running the egg and spoon race that came from behind to win it in the end, which is just, I've heard it 20 times, but it still fires me up.
There's a lot to unravel there. I think here's the
replay,
replay,
here.
John.
Here's a try. We'll see Jacobson on later. Well, there's a tackle first here. So they're going to come in, take the tackle in towards the line. You can see the 5-meter line. Nice little dive over there. Ball comes to Jacobson just on the outside. Off the penalty here. Legion player committed a penalty, not that they ever would. And there goes Jacobson in and over the line.
And just briefly before you go, on a serious note, tell us the whole thing about Legion 7s, because it's a great thing. You have the military guys assimilating, right, back with civilians. Talk about that a little.
Oh, it's fantastic. What the boys have put together, first season. It brings the boys all together. You've got a mixture of serving military members and civilians that have come in to support us and play for a great charity. It's great.
Again, we're supposed to be unbiased in the booth, but when we heard that, we can't help but root for you guys.
Yeah, you came one of our favorite teams.
And we just want to say a huge thank you to you guys. It's been great. It's great to see you guys
We'll
in the
spend
room.
some time together tonight without a camera and without a microphone.
And I'll say a big thank you, Amy, Amelie, Bella. Thanks for watching at home. We'll look forward to seeing you not so soon, but yeah, we'll be back soon.
One more quick question. Was that Dowie Pierce that took that restart in for the try?
You know it was.
Oh, the legend. Amazing. Might have been the
On
try
that
of the
one,
tournament.
let's give a shout out to Charlotte. No, I know she's watching. She wishes she could be here, but unfortunately, work got in the way.
She wouldn't have a good time here. It's miserable.
No, I'm quite thankful because she would show me up on the pitch. That's all right.
And I'm
Fine Rugby now scores another try.
All right, gentlemen, thanks very much. We'll see you in a little bit.
Back to the game. It's always good to have those guys up in the booth, isn't it? What a wonderful bunch of people. As we see the breaker on the side here from Fine Rugby now, Courtney Williams from Staffordshire County.
Staffordshire County. Only switched to rugby in 2022 after playing football her whole life. That's soccer. And this is her first time playing abroad.
Sun back out here. We're under the Grenadian sun.
Under the Grenadian sun, man.
This pitch is perfect again. As the kick to come here from Fine Rugby now. That one's not going to make it.
You know, John, before we forget, I just want to thank a few people. I want to thank Brian Stallmeyer for getting this thing going. And everybody else that's involved in the getting this thing off the ground. There's a lot of people, a lot of good people that come down here and work hard to make this happen.
They really
and
do.
also our production crew, Viral Media.
Viral Media, we'll thank them certainly at the end. Kevin Seal, Grenadian Ginty.
The Canadian
Grenadian
Ginty. We should sell them as the Canadian Ginty.
Yeah, we might if we have to. The Murph horn goes for halftime. 12 points, Fine Rugby now. Looks like they win this game. That may put them potentially out of reach. We'll have to get the Oracle's opinion on that, because the champion of the women's division, ball to the wing. Little ball comes back in there from Nina Hoadley. Nina Hoadley from that place. Haven't.
That was good.
Yeah, I'm getting better. They will win the group if they win this game. Fine Rugby now. They're at halftime, turning the corner again, going towards the try line again. Courtney Williams, try awarded. Fine Rugby now. Great work there. Something Coldfield. Was she the Brammy? Brummy.
That's another great try, and I think is that a brace for her, John? That
seems to be too. Yeah, that's brace. And the Murph horn went, so we're going to have a kick here. At the end of that, it's currently 15-0. We'll see if the kick is good. We'll take it to 17.
So we've learned why a shambles is called a shambles, why a gutter is called a gutter. I don't think that I'm not buying that one 100%, but maybe Crash Test Tim can tell us why a brace is so called a brace for two tries in a rugby match.
It's halftime.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Welcome back to Kirani James Athletic Stadium here in St. George's Parish, just outside of the city of St. George's on Grenada Island. We've been talking to some great people this afternoon. The Grenada Tourism Authority. Go to Grenada Tourism Authority or Pure Grenada to find out more about how you can get down here and have a bit of a Wester Hall and a stag on Grandon's Beach and experience a beautiful life on the island. Right now, if they win or draw this game, and they're currently winning, Fine Rugby Now will be your women's champion for the 2024 Grenada Sevens. Legion launches this one downfield. Rolls towards touch. And kept alive by Williams. She has been incredible so far. But it knocks back up into one of the Legion's players' hands. That's Jess McCauley from Havant. And Army.
Oh, that's...
They're going to be able to recycle this ball, our Legion. Legion, bring this one out of the middle. They should have some room on the outside if they get rid of this pass. There you go. Got to straighten this up and get it to the outside. They're going to come back in the other direction. Find Rugby Now. Leah Kantiba was circling there, but didn't get in. They come back the other way. The space opens up. Is this going to be a try for Legion? Legion headed towards the line, and the Legion Sevens are going to touch down 5 points.
Exciting try for Legion Sevens after their male counterparts were just in our booth. We'll have another look at it. There's the tackle. There's the breakdown. Pretty much uncontested. Give us a look. One quick look, and that's all it took to open that window. And in for the try under the Grenadian sun.
Under the Grenadian sun, a little bit of the Grenadian mud happening right now. Kick to come here. This is put at 15-7. Plenty of time in this half. Referee Bia Casares taking control of this one. Ball goes wide, however, so 15-5. 10 points in it. Legion Sevens have a bit of work to do. And I'm sure Tamara Taylor is going to want Find Rugby Now to answer and finish this tournament strongly. They just have to draw, as I said, to win the championship. A little bit more on the line. Second and third place between the next game, Atlantis and Caribbean Queens. Kick to come from Legion.
A little bit of muddy in the middle of the field.
In the middle.
And other than that, it looks pretty good, considering this is a compliment for the grounds crew because we've had some serious rain.
Nice ball out there to the left-hand side, but not going to make it is Lauren Cuff, as they call her, from Chicago North Shore. A USA player on this team, very well-regarded USA player, too. But Bia Casares spots a knock-on. It's going to be a scrum here for Legion.
You know, Chip and Pat Holney are big fans of Huff back home, representing Chicago Blue and the Chicago Griffins.
Okay. Scrum to come for Legion. Plenty of work to do. 10 points in it. Rain is down, so it's going to start to get a bit hot on the field down there. That's why I only go to broadcast booths in the Caribbean and beaches.
You're a smart man, John Broker.
Rainforests.
And John Broker, I want to
Bars.
thank you for your professionalism, your work ethic, and your talent. Thanks for letting me be part of this.
Thank you so much, Matt. You're one of the first people I thought of when the great Brian Stallmeyer asked me if I knew someone who'd be great for this tournament. And there we are around the corner. Come Find Rugby Now.
Wow.
After a try from Legion Sevens, they're going to put one back on the board. Going to go under the post. Should be easy enough. Touch it down. Can get the kick in here. For everything, it looks like Find Rugby Now is going to quite easily be your Women's Champions 2024 Grenada Rugby World Sevens on
That's
the
exciting.
Spice Island.
That is exciting. Find Rugby Now.
Not bad on your biggest accomplishments, Matt McCarthy.
Well, this is one of them.
Kick coming here from the women's champions. More time to go. We'll be waiting for the performance.
Is that Simeon Six Trees with the flag, John?
That is Simeon Six Names.
Six Names. Oh, I keep confusing him with Billy 12 Trees.
Yes, different people.
Premiership.
I think it was good. There was a whistle went.
Yeah, the flag went up.
Conversion was good. When you hear a whistle, that means the conversion is good. A player from Fine Rugby Now getting it 10-2 here. And with a 20-5 lead, they might want to think about just replacing this player.
Well, they're taping.
You don't need to go home with an injury from, late in the game.
Yeah, but you don't
when
want to
you
go off
pretty
the
much
pitch
have it in
either,
hand.
right? John Broker doesn't come off the pitch for that.
Well,
I saw some serious footage last
I
night.
know. I showed you there's live action footage of me playing rugby.
We should have that introduced with viral media.
I'm afraid to give it to anybody. Such an old school tackle.
So excellent.
Kick here from Fine Rugby Now. That's Olivia Bernadelle Huey from Berkeley All Blues. Played PR7s for the Golden State Retrievers.
It's a great name, Golden State Retrievers.
Not bad, right? Ball comes across Legion Sevens. Legion looking the ball. They have one player on the width there. Does she have the speed and the pace? She hands off one, but has some company. Able to offload. There's another player here. They're going to go into contact with this one. That's Charlotte Harvey. Ball comes up in the hands. Oh, sorry, that was Jess McCauley. Had my team names wrong for a second there. Ball spills over now. It's in Fine Rugby Now's hands. There's a bit of a crossing, so we're going to have a penalty here. Leah Contiva, ball in hand. Fine Rugby Now working this game forward. Atlantis versus Caribbean Queens after this one. But taking it up and turning the corner for Fine Rugby Now is Sarah Jacobson. We have seen her in the try zone before. Sarah Jacobson touches down for another 5.
And they can actually start feeling that championship feeling. They're up 22-5. Or actually, that's going to change.
Tastes like Westerhall number 10.
It tastes like Is it 10X?
10X. The taste of champions.
Again, we brought that up yesterday. Why not 11?
Ball chipped across the front there. Game still going here. It'll be a restart for Fine Rugby Now. They look for everything to be your champions here at the Grenada Rugby Sevens after this Atlanta Caribbean Queens. Caribbean Queens in second at the moment. Atlantis in third. Atlantis needs a bit of a point differential to climb that, but could come second with a big effort. So a lot riding on the next game.
So coming down here, a couple of things I've learned. I learned a little bit about rum.
You did.
And the Westerhall product that we got to sample was just exceptional.
Fantastic. 5, 7, 10X. White Jack?
Yes, please.
I've been holding off a Westerhall joke. It hasn't come in yet. We'll try to get it done before the day is finished. They have another part of their rum line. We went to the Westerhall Distillery as the Murph horn goes off. Westerhall Distillery estate, beautiful on the other side of the island. The Atlantic side. Nice pass here from Legion. Legion, this is the final rugby they're going to play for the weekend, but that one pops forward. Fine Rugby Now wants to finish with a flourish. Get the ball up to Bernadelle Harvey. They're into contact, coming across field. Kick the ball into touch. It rolls into touch. And Bia Casades whistles us for the end of that one. And right in front of you, in green and black stag colors, you have Fine Rugby Now, your 2024 Grenada Rugby Sevens World Champions. Yes, they are world champions.
That is excellent. Well, job well done. Congratulations. Standing ovation.
We'll be right back with the final women's game of the day, Atlantis versus Caribbean Queens, a battle for second. Welcome back, American referee Liz Malazita getting us underway. You see Atlantis Sevens kicking off to the Caribbean Queens. Right now, Caribbean Queens sit in second. Atlantis with some points could become your second place winner here at the 2024 Grenada Rugby World Champions, and they will be looking to do that. Find Rugby Now is your winner. It's Westerhall time for them, stag time, being enjoying themselves at Umbrellas. If they need it, they'll go to St. George's. They'll have a bit of a good time. Kept cold with Island Ice. Ball coming in here. There's a knock on by the Caribbean Queen. So we have ball coming in for Atlantis. Atlantis. All their players left-hand side. So they send the players in the scrum off to the right. Little wraparound move. Caribbean Queens. We know what kind of defense they can play and how explosive they can be, but Atlantis carries it over the 22. Ball out across. In the middle of the field, they have runners. Lovelace on the outside. She's going to have to come back in. She's standing there looking for a pass. Ball slips. We have a penalty. Liz Malazita, who has Chris Reed on this side of the field, and Scott from Scotland, Cubitt, on the other side of the field. Atlantis looking to get through early the Caribbean Queens defense. Need the points. Need to keep Caribbean Queens out of the try zone. That pass is not going to help. It goes over the head there. Caribbean Queens have ball in hand. Was that legal? Referee Malazita says that's fine. Caribbean Queens assembling their runners. They've got people out to this left-hand side, and here is their danger player. Veronica Blair taking on Darian Lovelace. And Lovelace can't quite make the tackle. So Veronica Blair through the mud. She's got runners with her. Gets that one back inside, and it gets knocked on. Tough days there, so we're going to whistle this one up. Potentially, no, we're going to play with an advantage. So here comes Atlantis now. Atlantis has runners. Little unstructured both teams. Big hit coming in there from Nicolette Pantor. Pantor stops that on-rushing offense, and they steal the ball away to the Caribbean Queens. Caribbean Queens working their way into the mud just inside the 40-meter line. Off they go. They're down to the left-hand side. Blair this time. Blair is going to take this for everything she can. She is streaming down the side here. What a run to open things up for the Caribbean Queens. Looking for a second-place finish. Wayne Pantor's team here. Veronica Blair touches that one down. What a passage of play. I've talked for too long.
No,
A
you
try
didn't.
scored here by Caribbean Queens.
I'm just amazed because you are so professional and so good that you didn't miss a beat. This is after 2 days, and that was exciting a call as any, and the conversion is good.
And the conversion is good. We're at 7-0. Chris Reed, the assistant referee on this side, was behind the post for that one.
But Veronica Blair,
what a player!
Just these players make it easy to call these games because it's you just bam, one instance, the game can change the whole complexion of it.
Kick to come here from Caribbean Queens. Caribbean Queens, Pantor sizes up the field. The great Caribbean Pantor rugby family. Wonderful people as well as great athletes and players. Ball down to Atlantis. Atlantis, little offload there, looking for it. There's open ground, got to trundle through the mud. There's a cross cover coming here. Can that cover tackle be done? It was. It forced a knock on as well. Possibly an unfortunate injury there. That was Katara Monroe that came all the way across. They hoofed that ball forward, and they're going to try to chase this one. They're back on it is Atlantis. Didn't know if Blair was offsides there. Could have been. Certainly was Veronica Blair. We have a player down for Atlantis in that tackle, and we have a penalty for Atlantis in the middle of the field. Referee is going to hold this one up as the Atlantis player gets attended to.
Time is off. We certainly hope that she's okay. But here's the replay, John. She takes off as it looked like they were going to go down and try score. But here's the crossover tackle that you referenced. Just spilled in contact. She goes into the protected position on the ground. Let's hope she's okay. There's a shot of some of our fans/athletes.
On the other side of the field there, just a little recovery, getting ready. 4 more men's games after this.
We got the big fella. Is that like a pink Speedo that he's wearing?
I haven't really been looking that close, Matt.
Valid point. Point taken from my esteemed colleague, John Brooker.
We're still getting a player looked at here. Looks like it's going to take a minute, so maybe we'll just step aside for a second. Be back with action once this player gets attended to. Just saw a beautiful shot of this sculpture park here in Grenada, the underwater sculpture park for all you divers, for your pure Grenadas. Samantha Robinson talked about it before. But we are back to action here. Players going off the field for Atlantis. We'll hope she's okay. As I go to a little wide pass, there's a one-on-one on the outside. Players are swarming from the Caribbean Queens to make these defensive tackles. Atlantis trying to get their structure back. Lovelace moves it out. Running in the midfield, big contact, gets into Johnson's hands. She is a more than capable player, but has to go to the ground on this one, and it's spilled forward. Can this player from Caribbean Queens get away? She stumbles a little bit, so can't get the speed she would like. She is fast, gets the kick away, goes back, and Atlantis is back on that. Caribbean Queens player down just a bit, but there was nothing illegal in that hit, so referee Malazita says play on. Ball skates across field, it's in the mud. Little chip forward. Player trying to gather it. Kicked out of the back of the try zone, so we should come to a 5-meter scrum for Atlantis. Good attacking position for them.
I thought at midfield it might have been a forward pass. But, I am cross-eyed.
So
there's that. And that's the irony of working in this business. So it's going to be a scrum down after the kick into the dead ball zone area, through the try zone, through the in goal. We've got a lot of different nationalities in the production team and making this thing work, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody has a different name for different parts of rugby.
Yes.
Like, there's the first 5/8, there's he's the out half, there's the halfback, or just the fly half. Right? There's like 17 different names for different things. But only pay attention to what John Broker says.
Generally, that's the case. Ball coming around the outside here. It's a scoop play, pick and go from the 9, see if they can get there. But this is where the Caribbean Queens defend so well. I believe that one was knocked forward in the contact there. But referee Malazita cool with it. So they're going to stay here. Can they break through this line? Good work by Caribbean Queens. Keep this one alive. They have speedsters across the field. You have Veronica Blair. You have Mary Roberts. Mary Roberts is about to get ball in hand, but it skips in front of her. Oof. And you had Moreau outside there. You can't. There goes the kick, and we have some speedsters from the Caribbean Queens if they can get there. But Atlantis dives back on that ball. Did it get knocked on? A referee's fine with it. Johnson has it. Gets it out into the hands. Nice little show coming back inside our Atlantis. And it is going to be try awarded. Atlantis 5, just 2 points away from this Caribbean Queens team. And Matt has been gesticulating that something is awry.
I just thought maybe the ball was fielded in an offside position.
It could be.
I don't know. Okay.
We'll take a look at it after the conversion attempt here. This would tie things up here. Remember, Atlantis needs to win by a few in order to overtake the Caribbean Queens for second place. So that helps because now they're tied. We're still in the first half here. Haven't heard the first half. Merv Horn, Wayne Pantor.
Here's the replay, John.
There it is. We'll take a look at the replay, then we'll take the break. Here's Johnson.
All right, here goes. Here.
This is the try.
That was the try. That was the dummy in for the try. It's okay. We don't need to see it.
It's the end of the first half. We'll be back with second half action just after this.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Welcome back. We are here after halftime of the Caribbean Queens versus Atlantis matchup. It is tied at 7-all. John Broker with Matt McCarthy. Not much time to go. Atlantis, coached by Lauren Trout, is going to be looking to put some points on the board here. Muddy Field and the Caribbean Queens would say different. Wayne Pantor's team has played well. Remember, they had those discipline issues a little bit late in the first half and the second half with some cards. So you really have to watch that if they want to go into second place here as the ball gets put back by Atlantis.
Yes.
Tackle there. Referee Malazid on the spot. Good work on the ground by the Caribbean Queens to keep that ball alive. Veronica Blair in the first receiver position, but they're going to go down the short side. Don't want to get bundled into touch, and do not. Caribbean Queens just straightening themselves up again. There's Veronica Blair. Veronica Blair holds for a second, gets to Mary Roberts. Mary Roberts can get a little space. That's where she's dangerous. Puts the ball up to Monroe. Gets it back to Blair. Blair is looking for the corner. They have a couple of players to deal with from Atlantis. Tackled by Darian Lovelace, the powerful, powerful PR7's player. Hey, good friend. Takes in the tackle. Ball here from the Caribbean Queens. Roberts again. Roberts generally more known for her speed. If she can get around this corner, she puts that pass in. Ball to the outside. Little pick and go, looking for the space. It doesn't open up. Has to duck through that tackle. Caribbean Queens still on the move. Got their full back line out there. You have Blair in the middle of the field. Can she find some space? This has been her go-to. She throws that one. It seems to be heaped forward. So we have an advantage there. It's going to come back. It's going to be a scrum to Atlantis, just near the 40-meter line of this Caribbean Queens team.
Veronica Blair will wish that she had that one back because that was kind of uncharacteristic for her to just throw the ball in the air like that. But you know,
one mistake on a weekend she's had.
I know. She's been all over the pitch, both sides of the ball. I was watching before when you said, oh, there's a big hit. Of course, you see her get up after the tackle, and then she goes back and pursues and then gets on the offensive side. So she's as equally brilliant on the offensive and defensive sides. I can't wait for the referee mud diving.
Should be interesting, yes. Yeah. Ball to Atlantis. Atlantis shows will go there, gets around the outside. Is the speed here. There's an assistant player there, but ball spills forward. Another knock on. Referee Malazita is going to hold this up. It's going to be Caribbean Queens ball. If it stays at this score, Caribbean Queens are number 2. Atlantis are number 3 in the women's division here at the Grenada Rugby World Sevens on the Spice Island.
On the Spice Island that is responsible for 40% of the nutmeg produced in the world.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. He knows. They also have great cinnamon, turmeric, lots of other. Make sure you buy some spices before you go home.
I will, especially the turmeric, because I'm going to be drooling in a home in about 10 years, 3 years, if I don't take my turmeric.
There you go. Good.
And is it turmeric? Is it turmeric?
Turmeric.
Okay. These are another thing that you just learn in these, just because of rugby. Oh, that
little
might have
spill
been
the
a
ball.
knock.
Did it go forward? Referee says no, but another little error there as it goes back. And did they get them all? It looks like it. It is Atlantis. They score. Put it down. Can they get a conversion here? Again, they need a few points. We'll try to find out from the Oracle exactly how many points they would need to score to get into second place.
It's the Oxford Oracle,
it's
John.
It's the Oxford Oracle.
Let's, come on.
Do you know you won a maths competition at Oxford?
I did not know that.
You did?
No, I went to Oxford.
Really?
A couple of days. Walked through the campus.
Oxford, Connecticut. Lovely town. Ball does not go over for that kick, so it's just 5 points. So it is 10-7. Well, I guess it didn't have that first conversion. So we're 10-7. Ooh, 42 plus 42 is Atlantis, plus 44 is Caribbean Queens. So they just need to win by 3.
Divided by
and they
3,
take second place.
8.
Am I doing my math correctly?
12.
Win by 1.
We're trying to. We're doing the math here, ladies and gentlemen. There's smoke coming out of all of our ears at this point.
Tim.
Trying to figure out differentials and points to see who's rated where.
Any score right now for Atlantis, be it 3 points from a drop kick or a penalty, be it a try unconverted, would put them ahead of Caribbean Queens and put them in second place. So Caribbean Queens need to defend here because it's Atlantis ball. Very critical moments here. Thank God for Crash Test Tim Kimpton, doing this math for us.
Oof.
The Oxford Oracle Ball's back in Atlantis' hands. Atlantis putting on a second half flourish here. Going to go into contact there. Caribbean Queens. One of these players are aware of these implications of just how many points it is here while they're playing on the field. Big late tackle there. We're going to come back. The player offside, so it's going to be Atlantis ball. Caribbean Queens need to get back 10.
Big opportunity here for Atlantis, John. And you're right. Do they know? We've got verification that Atlantis' manager has asked or inquired of the Oxford Oracle.
Making some changes here for Atlantis. Trying to get some fresh legs or clean jerseys on the field. Can't tell exactly which one. Ball's going to come in here to...
You could tell me, John.
Liz Malazita whistles this one up. Time wasting away in the second half.
It's a little bit windy as the Stag and Flow flags are indicating right now, right in front of us. It might be different on the middle of the pitch.
Flow for all your mobile phone needs on Grenada.
Especially if you want to call and order a Stag.
Yes.
Right.
You can't order Wester Hall ahead if you don't have a Flow phone. Sun back out on the field. It's got to be a bit humid underfoot there. It's going to be another scrum. This one... Was she pointing to the Caribbean Queens? Yes, there was a knock-on in there. So Caribbean Queens ball. Wayne Pantor is looking patient on the sidelines, as he always does. But I know he's got the right idea of what it seems to do. But it's stolen away by Atlantis. And a big contact there in the middle of the field. Ball pops up, and that one gets knocked on. If it stays the way it is now, it is Caribbean Queens in second place. So this is a battle going on here as Caribbean Queens come up with that one. Put the ball up over somebody's head. They need to do a little work here. So referee Malazita has spotted something. Again, we have another knock on. It looks like we're going to have another scrum to Caribbean Queens.
The Matchstradamus in me says that this is not the way this match is going to end. That somebody is going to score, John, and it might upset the apple cart.
I'll bet you a free stag on that.
Okay.
All right.
I'll double that.
Ball to come in here. A cold one.
drinking if you're buying.
A cold one.
Yeah.
No warm ones.
Well, it can't be. How's it not going to be cold when you have the Island Ice Company with the iciest devices? That's
Caribbean Queens, ball in hand. There goes Veronica Blair, the Murph horn. Does she know to just kick this out and they get second place? Don't want to make any mistakes here as they come across field. They do have some runners out wide. They have Monroe and Roberts. Monroe trying to turn the corner, but cutting off the space on her teammate there. Big hit comes in. If it's just a knock-on after this, it would end the game, referee Malazita. But the players from Atlantis are over that one. All they need to do is score here.
Oh, boy.
A player from Caribbean Queens needs to shut this down. And they just throw it in a touch.
What
They're not aware of the score.
Wait a minute, we got a penalty. We got a penalty to the
for
Queens.
Caribbean Queens.
Wow. How about if the Queens just run the ball down the field and score?
The Queens just need to tap this ball and put it into touch.
Do they know this?
We're going to find out momentarily. Maybe they just want to play some good rugby.
Well, they're also losing on the scoreboard, 12-7. So there's that.
Veronica Blair gets a ball. She's looking for some space. She gets around one tackler. Veronica Blair cannot take on every Atlantis player. Ball down. That's Atlantis down on it, but a penalty again.
Kick to touch.
They don't know. They're just down on the scoreboard here. They want to win this game, Matt.
No, but,
they're aware of the implications of the score.
No, but on a penalty, if you kick to touch, you have the ball down there.
True, but their lineouts haven't been too sharp, but that's okay. Mary Roberts has the ball. Roberts trying to get through space, gets the ball out to a waiting teammate. There's a one-on-one out there and a breakaway.
Here it goes.
They can win the game. They can win second place. She's got to get to the corner. She's got teammates around, and she is over for a try. After all our fretting and freaking out in the booth, it is Caribbean Queens going to be in second place. Wayne Pantor nearly cracked a smile out there on the field, and he is thrilled as they get another try. They take the lead, or they tie it up in the match.
Here it is, John. The most exciting ending for the Caribbean Queens. They can tie it up on the conversion, but watch this try. Just a great little pass on the outside, then the fend, the power, and then the speed. Speed and power in sevens, that makes you an excellent player. She takes it all the way to the house, gets it down, and makes yours truly look like a genius because I said it wasn't going to be the final score.
Free stag.
Thank you.
Cold one.
From the
that one hangs and it's good.
Oh,
to 14. What a kick to end. They win the game. They get in second place. Caribbean Queens, what a tournament for Wayne Pantor's team. What a great show by the always wonderful Atlantis. But that ends your women's games for the day. What work from Caribbean Queens. So much excitement. We're going to come back with the final men's plate games in just a minute.
What a finish.
Yes, I need to catch my breath.
What a finish.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face, however you're Christmasing, Flo has.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kirani James Stadium. We have upcoming for you the Maroons and the Grenada Greens. So this one, pretty self-explanatory. The green is being worn by the Greens, and the maroon is being worn by the Maroons. And we are underway. Matt McCarthy and John Broker winding down this exceptional sevens tournament here in Grenada, which is a destination you must come to. The Maroons in control of the ball, but some good defense coming up quickly by the Greens. There's a little iffy pass, but it's fielded cleanly. It's a little bit of a tricky field. We've had some rain. We've got a little bit of some mud spots, but it also absorbs the rain in certain spots really well. But now absorbing the turf in an exceptional way for the try is number 15 of the Maroons. That looks like it's Jonathan Taylor. And what a try for him right away. Just scooting down into the try zone. Waiting the conversion. He's going to try to convert his own try. He's got to be gassed.
He'll be okay.
He'll be okay. Yeah, these players, all of them, are really fit. And it clanks off the posts. Just missed an exceptional conversion, but nonetheless, the Grenada Greens on top of the Maroons, 5-zip.
Good work by the Carib RFC Trinidadian player, JT. Grenada Greens finished off their last game with a wonderful try. I want to see it again.
It's our official Alex Hedquist.
It is.
With the beard. And a little dribbler taken by the Greens. Trying to test the outside waters.
What work
Trying
there.
to get by, but number 10, Jamie Phillip, with some good defense.
Denny Fletcher, not afraid to take that corner ever. They love it, these Grenada Greens. And look at this.
Oh, that's Jaco Hammond.
49 years old, be 50 in a couple of weeks.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. He built the goalposts. Thank you.
The number 6, ladies and gentlemen, from the Grenada Greens is going to be, he's 49, he's going to be 50 soon. He built the goalposts, and he's out there in this sevens match. Get off your couch and get out and do something.
South African born.
After the tournament ends, of course. South African born. So he's like the Terminator meets Wrecking Ball. Going forward, the Greens now looking to knot it up. Oh, nice pass, but it's just off the fingertips, and it'll trickle into the try zone. But if that's a knock-on against, anyway, it's going to be a scrum down. I don't want to go into the full explanation. We don't have time. Scrum down to the Maroons.
Maroons will get the scrum here. Be good work for them. You can see the Grenada Greens just getting better and better in every game. A bit more structure, a bit of open play. Good work from them.
Humor me, though, John.
I will.
The knock-on was by a Greens player, and then a Greens player touched the ball down in the try zone. Nothing. I'm getting blank stares, so I'm... But isn't it a penalty for playing the ball off? Good point. Good point. I'm just learning the game. I just trying to figure out this game. I thought it was the game with the sticks. But there's a knock-on in contact, so that'll be a scrum down to the Greens.
Greens, another opportunity here. Should work well for them. We'll see how they do.
You know, people are starting to understand that the tournament's starting to wind down. There's selfies being taken down on the pitch just behind the flow tent. You've got players and fans all starting to cluster and get pictures and say hello and get ready for the after party. John, tell us about the after party.
Umbrellas Beach Bar. My friends Ian and his son Scott. Great job over there at Grenada at Umbrellas. You can get a Westerhall rum. You can get a Stag. There's going to be a great DJ, classic Caribbean DJ. You'll understand when you get there. Only plays a half of every song.
Oh.
And we're going to go back to the penalty here. Umbrella is famous for their rum punch. Very, very important on that. It's a great cocktail there, and they great nutmeg into it.
Looking forward to that because they produce 40% of the world's nutmeg here in Grenada. And here it goes into the try zone. Oh, just good defense closing that window. I thought he had it. Here's Jaco. Jaco Hamann, he gets it on the outside. He knows who to get the ball in the hands of. And now isolated is the Maroons defender. And in reaching for the try, just shy so far, but is the arm up. It's going to be a yellow card. This could be a penalty try. Or a penalty at least. And the Maroons are going to lose a player. And that's indeed the fact. So now the Greens have an optimal opportunity. Here's Chad De Silva, number 4. He spills it. And it's going to be a knock-on and a turnover to Maroons, who are down a player, John.
Scrum for Maroons, down a player. They'll be okay. They got to get a run in here, Maroons. Kamagandi Fishmine will want them to work their way downfield.
A lot of pressure on them right now, though. They have to execute, be patient with the ball, maybe put a boot to it because there's nobody back for the Greens.
They've been in this end of the field for a while, so they've had a lot of territorial pressure on them. I'm sure they'll work their way back down.
And there's a penalty to the Greens. They needed that. Grenada Greens, the hometown favorite. Their ending of that last match that they played was one of the more exciting sequences of rugby that we've had. Here come the Maroons attacking. The Greens trying to get them under control.
Great tackling from the Greens.
Maroons again. Maroons are down a man. Sorry, I had that backwards. No go on the outside. Now the Greens turn it over. Little spinorama with the tackler and the ball carrier results in another spinorama to the turf. So it'll be a knock-on in contact and a turnover because it was an advantage being played to the Greens.
Change coming in as the hero comes out, Jaco Hamann. And in goes the big man, Nigel Lane, beast mode.
I mean, just a standing ovation for Jaco Hamann.
Yeah.
Come on, 49. These guys and girls or gals are all just unbelievably fit and in the prime of their rugby careers.
Sure
He's going
are.
out here and doing well.
Another change coming in for the Greens. A little limp going on here. See which player that is. Have some really good ones there going on the field. Shaquem Lord. See, he's helping his player off.
Shamatak helping him off. That's a good teammate.
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of Shaquem Lord.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Get
Oh,
serious.
Lord. And there's a kick over the top, and he's going to kick it again.
Shamar DeRoche.
Can he do it? Or he might be outpaced.
Oh!
What's the call?
Referee is going to confer with the assistant referee, Alex Hedquist and Bia Casadas.
This will be interesting. You heard the fans. They were very excited.
All of Grenada was excited.
All of Grenada.
Try awarded, Grenada Greens.
Wow. I'll tell you what, for a group new to rugby, they are putting on some dazzling displays and spurts.
They have tied it up.
Here it is again, John.
Look at this. DeRoche just kicking this one forward. Shamar DeRoche gets in underneath that one and touches that down. Referee and assistant referee happy with it.
Our man Isaac is smiling someplace.
He certainly is. Waiting for you back in your room.
There is a conversion that is no good. That's the half. We'll be right back after this.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Bonnie's? Brown? Were they playing? And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Second half between the Maroons and the Greens. And the Greens and the Maroons are knotted at 5.
Big second half coming up for the hometown heroes. Maroons will want to finish strong here. They'll be kicking this one off here at Kirani James Stadium.
And John, this is just looking to be an exciting, exciting second half. The Greens have their fans who are excited about what they're doing. They're only a couple of years into rugby, and here they are playing some really good rugby in spurts.
Knock on there from the Greens. A little hard luck for beast mode. They're going to come back to a scrum for the Maroons. Just about under 40 meters out. I'm sure Koma Gandhi is going to have sent in some good messages for this boy. Very intelligent coach for these boys, I should say.
John, what are the maths or implications of this match?
There aren't really.
Okay. All right. They're playing for pride.
Yes. The
Pride can go a long way.
And we're here with the pride of Grenada. The Grenada Greens.
Well, then they'd be a pride of Lions as opposed to a...
Got you.
Yeah.
Shambles?
Shambles. Oh, right into the open. That is Mr. Williams saying hello to the try-zone once again. A great try for Maroons.
That's what J.R. Williams can do if he just gets a little bit of space there. They call him Juice. Wisconsin Rugby Club says he's cooler than the other side of the pillow, but Matt's already taken that designation, so can't have it.
And the conversion by Jonathan Taylor. JT slots it. So it is now 12-7, John.
Look here, you're going to see the ball come out and a little bit of dry grass here. He gets the ball a little bit of speed. JR, look at him. He just sees it, spins the legs, gets the acceleration, finds the right angle, and he is through. He is pure speed. Lives between Milwaukee and Madison, but plays in Madison, Wisconsin with Madison Rugby Club. So Maroons 12, Grenada Greens 5.
Correction on that scoreboard. A correction on my read of the score, at least. Greens now on attack on the restart. Getting the ball out wide, not handled, just a little bit high. They're just a hair off on the passing, and that's been slowing them down. It'll be a knock on and a scrum down to the Maroons. They will get there, though.
They will get there. Grenada Greens having a great weekend here. They'll beat Umbrellas. Also, tomorrow there's a Dips Barbecue on Grand Anse Beach. Matt, I hear we might take you up into the mountains for a little bit to get you a good view of how beautiful the interior of this lovely island is.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm just a little bit skeptical. I think you guys are going to roll me.
We might roll you when we're up there, but that'll be the first time it happened on this incredibly safe island as J.R. Williams goes around the corner. But Lake Etang, some other places, just beautiful.
Wow, some great moves from J.R. Williams into the try zone for his second try. And, John, we call that a brace.
We do call that a brace, and J.R. Williams has one. He is also taking a bit of a rest down in the try zone. I think he is ready for a nap.
Do you think is it the leg sleeve that's doing it for him?
I think so. Roommates with Chad Wheelington II this weekend. Take a look here. Here is the ball coming across. Get the ball to Williams. He's going to start out with a little devious slow, right? And then just step inside and then just put the jets on. He's got those long strides, and he just come off of 1 foot and just blast it through there. And unfortunately, Joshua Redhead could not catch him.
Conversion goes to the face of the post, John. You know, those long strides are deceptive as a defender because he doesn't look like he's cooking until you get next to him and you realize, wow, he's flying.
That's what they always told me.
Yeah, well, you ate it up.
Oh, never mind. It was short, choppy steps.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same church, different pew. All right, Maroons to get us restarted. You had a chant from, looks like Legion, down on the pitch side. They're getting ready. But here come the Greens. Greens trail 17-5 to the Maroons. Looking on the outside once again.
Take
Tough
the
passing.
step.
Sorry, John?
I was hoping the players were going to take the step on the outside of the wing. The young fella has some speed. They're going to come back across through Sklar.
But again, you know, it's just that passing when you have to stop and pick it up off the ground rather than catch it in stride. That changes the whole dynamic. There's a little give and go.
Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
He's across. Can he get through? He's got speed. He's got power. He's away.
Oh, great tackle.
I said they went back off a Maroons player.
It did. So play on. And play on they do. And then just a no-look flip pass.
Beast mode.
Just inches away. Oh, you can taste it.
Going to get a penalty here.
Amazing sequence, and it's going to be a penalty to the Greens right in front of the posts. Just take it yourself and lean and stretch and dot it down.
We're going to have a conversation.
Is that Jonathan Taylor for the Maroons? It looks like he might have disrupted that try. But if he got that try, what an effort. Let me just take it against the team, the entirety of their team myself, under the posts.
Try awarded.
And you hear the crowd erupt, and how great is that?
Grenada's hometown crowd here, the Greens, scoring tries during this championship weekend.
Amazing. Get them right back into this. And they get the conversion. Wait. Yes, right? That'll be the half.
Is that the half? Or is that full time? Or is referee Hedquist just doing this? Here's Rolls Royce. Right over and down, try awarded.
It's not the half, nor is it anything that we said. All right, here come the Greens. They're going to restart. They're right back in this.
They are right back in this. 17-10. Was the converted try.
Was the conversion good? So I guess the conversion was no good because the flag went up.
We're going to find out.
Flag went up. So if the conversion was good, it's 17-12.
Flag was up, and it's 12.
Yeah. Okay, here come the Maroons nonetheless. Either way, we're a try apart.
Ball knocked on here.
There's the Murph horn.
The referee's going to whistle us for the end of that one. 17-12.
I think he made the conversion. I think it's 17-12. And call me crazy. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with our next match after this. Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium here at the Grenada Sevens, and we are underway in our first half between Legion Sevens, who just kicked the ball, but not 10 meters to start the game, so not the optimal start, against Jokers and Pirates, Matt McCarthy and John Broker. John, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. They kicked that 10 meters towards the side of the field.
It went 10 meters, just
10
east-west
meters.
rather than north-south. So Jokers and Pirates in the white.
They're tied at 6 for the top of the plate division right now. There's a little bit of point differential. Fortunately, we have the Oracle with us, the Oxford Oracle. So we'll find out where we are. But this really is for the plate.
All right, they're playing for something here. Not that everybody else isn't playing for something here, but they got a trophy or a plate if they win it. So now, right in for that first try are the Jokers and Lions.
Jokers and what?
I beg your pardon. They're not the Lions. They're the Jokers and Pirates.
Jokers and Pirates go in for that one. They were within like 15 meters of one another down the end of the field, right? They didn't go out of the train tracks down there. So they stayed in, played a little tight ball, got it done. Good work there by Jokers and Pirates. Kick to come here. So you hear the excitement building. The Stags, the Westerhalls, the Umbrella Beach Bar, anticipation in the stands. Grenada Greens ending their day, going to see their fans. And that one not going to make it.
That went under the crossbars, so that's no good. But drawing first blood, Jokers and Pirates up 5-0. Gutsy choice wearing white tops, especially when you had the mud.
I don't think they knew the mud was going to happen when they took the speedboat down from Martinique.
No, it's true. Grass is a lost art in rugby, unfortunately, and there's a kick that doesn't go 10 meters.
Either way.
Either way. You know, we're used to field turf fields across the board now. Frankly, I love this. There's Chris Anderson, always mistaken for Harry Kane, crashing forward and taking it to the ground.
There was our man Eddie.
There's our man Eddie, a.k.a. Foggy.
A.k.a. number 2.
Not like Austin Powers number
not
2 with
quite.
the eye patch. Yeah. But the Legion now dig it out. And they're going to try to show their offensive skills. A little spinorama.
Oh.
Look at this. On the chase, the Jokers and Pirates. One-on-one, a good tackle coming back on defense. Is enough? Oh, just a little bit too short on the pass.
Ball spills forward. Hard luck back in Jokers and Pirates' hands.
Knock-on advantage being played by the Jokers and Pirates, John. Little hop, skip, a little shimmy. But the defense isn't fooled, and it's solid. And there's a counter ruck that may win the ball back. Nope. Holding on to it, Jokers and Pirates. Exciting start to this match. Jokers and Pirates under duress in their own end, but now they've got a big opening on the outside, and it's a foot race. And it looks like Chris Anderson closing the gap and making the tackle.
Oh, Harry Kane.
He's got that extra energy boost after being in our booth, John.
It absolutely is. That wasn't Harry Kane. That was. Glad you remember their names.
Right before us, it's just a penalty. To the Legion. Little pause there, figuring out what they're going to do. There is a sweeper back for Jokers and Pirates. So maybe you resist the kick for now. But now there's an opening. Oh, good restrictive tackle. Didn't let him get by on the outside, because if he did, he had somebody on his shoulder. But that's going to be a knock-on in contact and a turnover to the Jokers and Pirates.
Contact. It's tough out there for these two teams. It's hot. There's humidity coming off of that mud. Played a couple of long days. So game breakers needed. A little cool heads prevailing would help.
So here's the scrum down. Jokers and Pirates with the put in. It spills out the back, though.
Our man Eddie.
And Eddie gets it. Now it's the Legion on attack. With a switcheroo inside. Not fooling the Jokers and Pirates.
These Jokers will not be fooled.
Good forward progress by the Legion. Going back inside now. If they hurry, they might have an advantage in a player. But another good pressure turns into results in a turnover, and now the Jokers and Pirates streaking down the far side. And it's going to be the Jokers and Pirates in for another try.
Good work, Jokers and Pirates there off a little mistake from the Legion. Get around the corner and find their way to the try zone. Can't really tell these two teams apart at the moment, but good try to Jokers and Pirates.
I'm just wondering, was that Fabio Pellegrino? Was that number 12? I can't tell from the dirt on the jersey. But anyway, here comes the conversion. And this is Vincent L'Empereur with the conversion.
L'Empereur.
Empereur. Does your dog bite? Side note, John Broker showing me Brown wins.
Congratulations, Brown University, on your win over St. Bonaventure University. Semifinals, collegiate rugby in America.
And what a conversion, John. That was good. So it's 12-10, 12-0, Jokers and Pirates over Legion Sevens.
12-0, Jokers and Pirates. We might have some Lions over Legion Sevens.
Well,
good work right there in the first half.
Caribbean 7, the Jokers turned into Pirates. And then the Lions turned into Pirates.
Gotcha.
All right, maybe not. But here comes Legion. They're down 12. They need a try. Clapping for the ball and passing it out. Oh, a little bit too hot on that pass under the conditions. It's a knock-on and a turnover. Advantage being played that turns into a penalty from the knock-on advantage. Quick tap taken.
Nice dummy line.
Good stick there. Now on the outside, coming back in to the support, but the ball drops, and now it's a turnover. Advantage to Legion.
Knock on there. Tough, but it's going to come back to Legion. Legion in the first half here down 12-0. Need to get some points in before halftime. Dowie Pierce would like them to. They want to end this tournament very well before they spend the evening at Umbrellas.
And you are so right. It is getting more and more difficult to call these numbers because everybody's covered in mud, which is actually fun, especially if you're playing. It's a little bit difficult to get the names right. Here's the Legion with the put-in.
Good pressure. Jokers and Pirates push this Legion team back.
There's the Murph horn. And a coughed up ball in contact. Now playing the knock advantage for Jokers and Pirates. They've got an advantage in numbers if they can get the ball out.
We got a couple players
Short
out here.
side. And a missed tackle allows them to get a little bit further. And now they're driving. Oh, and there's a penalty. And it's against Jokers and Pirates, so Legion dodge a bullet. And a conference with the referee. There's
Little
our man
floating up
Foggy.
here.
It's Foggy and Alex, and Foggy kicks it into touch to end the half. We'll be right back after this.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Kirani James Stadium for the second half of this matchup between Jokers and Pirates and the Legion Sevens. The Jokers and Pirates are in what used to be white tops, and the Legion are in still kind of multicolored tops. So forgive us if we make some mistakes. John Broker and Matt McCarthy. John, what are you looking forward to in this second half?
I'm looking forward to a little bit roll through the mud in the second half for one of these teams, get just a little bit dirtier. They are a bit hard to tell apart at the moment. Good game. Jokers and Pirates up 12-0. They have the people to do it, do Legion, so we'll see if they can put together a final 7 minutes.
All right, and here we go. The Jokers and Pirates kicking it off. Legion receive it. And as basic as that may sound, it's been difficult because the ball is a little bit slippery. The mud in the ground is a little bit tough to negotiate. So the simplest of plays are a little bit harder, but they're exceptional athletes, and they've adapted. And right now, Legion playing it out of their own end. Good defense, though, from Jokers and Pirates. But a good fend to stay on his feet after the contact initially, and then taken down in good fashion by the defense. Again, Jokers and Pirates on the left of your screen, and Legion going right to left. They have the ball. Jokers and Pirates lead 12-0 in this second half. So the Legion need to have something happen soon.
Yes, Legion do. They have an open side of the field down here. Does this player have the pace? He's around 1, he's around 2, but he doesn't know if he's going to make it. He will. He's going to wrap there. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
No, go for it, buddy. And it's a
I got the
great
next
try
two.
under the posts.
Look again here. Player's just going to pick this one up, head around the corner. Good work by Legion right there. Legion number 2 is Henry Littlewood scoring that try.
You know, when he was 9, he danced on stage with the Blues Brothers.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
John Belushi told me.
Oh, he's going to be upset with himself for missing that conversion, though, John. And I know how you know this because you've done all the research for us.
Well,
so
yeah.
I'm just reading your research.
I know. I got
just
used
want
to
to make
it.
that abundantly clear. I'm literally a Ron Burgundy here. I knew milk was a bad idea. Miss Charles, head of our referees, coming in.
Charles is in charge.
Charles, maybe you can add some flavor to what we're watching. Come on in for a second. They can hear you whispering, Charles.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so we've got Jokers and Pirates in what used to be the White Tops, and you've got Legion, who just earned a penalty, and they tried to quick tap. They're taking it, trying to knot this one up, Charles.
Here we're going to go to pick around the corner. Classic sevens rugby, this.
That's just one ugly pile. On the nicest grass.
That's probably the best part of the pitch as well. Unplayable, obviously. So scrum down, attacking ball.
We were mentioning earlier, we're really looking forward to the referee mud diving after the match.
Oh, Klinsmann-esque?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, right down the middle?
Right down the middle.
Are you guys joining us?
Absolutely not. This is rented. This my tux is rented. I got to return it. We have it from Viral Media that they will join us for the mud. But in the meantime, we got rugby to attend to here. We've got the Legion driving, trying to score that game-tying try. Whoa. And if they convert it, that is.
Penalty try.
That's a penalty try.
Yeah.
And it will be a game-tying try.
Yeah, so penalty try there, yellow card. So there was a high tackle in the act of scoring. So it's a penalty try under the post, 7 points, no conversion needed.
So it's Christmas come early for the Legion and not so much for Jokers and Pirates fans.
Indeed. Yes.
We're not going to let that one go. John Broker murmuring off camera. I said Jokers and Lions before. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Okay. I'm catching up with you. I'm catching up. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, there's the kick. So, Charles, you're seeing a lot of these teams choose to go with the squib kick or the grounder.
Yeah, grubber kick. Well, we call it grubber kick back home.
Grubber kick, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, keep the ball low, keep it down, a bit more control about it. Obviously, the higher you go, you lose a bit of control.
And home is Bayonne, New Jersey? Is that where home is?
Just north.
Yeah, that's what the accent sounds like anyway.
Just over the river,
Just over the river.
Over the bridge, yeah.
All right, in the meantime, Legion digging it out. It's a tie game, 12-12. Legion have the man advantage, and it's coughed.
Lost forward.
Lost forward, and here come Pirates. Jokers and Pirates. Or Pirates and Jokers. It depends on who has the ball. Here they go. And a good tackle coming back on defense.
Great tackle. Released the ball, got to his feet. Fair play.
No whistle there, right, sir?
No, play on.
Okay, yeah. But now
Jouet.
Jouet.
In France.
Not bad for a kid from Bayonne, New Jersey with his French.
Jouet. One of my favorite. I refereed in France a fair bit. It's always one of my favorite phrases. Jouet. They love it. Just play on.
Mine is bière. S'il vous plaît.
Un, deux, trois.
Yeah. Trois.
Trois.
Quatre. All right, in the meantime, we're starting to lose it up here in the booth, and we got to pay some respect back to the game. There's a penalty earned by the Legion. We have got a tie game, collected nicely despite the conditions of the field. And here he is rambling into the open. That looks like Dowie Pierce. Back and forth we go in this tie match, and it's a knock-on. Oh, Charles. Can you just look the other way? There's the Murph hooter, too.
There's the Murph horn. I think we're going to have time for the scrum, though. Oh. You cannot tell which team is which now.
So we've had some great stuff on the pitch. Exceptional, right? Great tournament. But I'm really looking forward to what's happening off the pitch this evening.
Have you heard about it?
There's rumors about the referees holding each other accountable for things.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But although we do have one important job to do before we even leave the ground. The posts have to come down because here at the Kirani James Stadium there is a football match or two football matches on this pitch, which I find hard to believe how they're possibly going to have.
Listen, they're not tackling each other. They can get over it.
Oh, I don't know. You can kick the ball on some of this pitch.
All right, hold on. Here come Joker and Pirates. Jokers and Pirates Just shy, second effort. Did he lose the ball? No, it's a try, says our referee. A spectacular try. That's the third time spectacular. Take it away, Charles.
Oh, that was great. Momentum carried him over the line. What a bit of play. I don't know, how did he have the energy after all the play that we've seen so far? Here we go. Here's the replay. Ball bobbles about on the ground. Stripped. It was stripped. There we go. Pass out the back door. From the 22. In. Bang. Try. Perfect.
And that's the final whistle. And what a finish it was. Jokers and Pirates, 19. Legion Sevens, 12. Unbelievable.
That makes Jokers and Pirates are your plate champion of the 2024 Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
And Charles, that is the best John Broker imitation I have ever heard.
It was part of my Bill McLaren impression as well.
Where's your deck of cards? On that note, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome back to Kirani James Stadium. 2 games to go. Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2024. The Spice Isle. It's been amazing, and these last 2 games will be such butcher sevens. Take that first kickoff from Atlantis in the orange jerseys. In the white jerseys, soon-to-be mud-covered jerseys, Nico Matuwalu makes a run for it. Right now in this division, with 1 game to go, Atlantis at 6 points, Butchers at 3 points, Fine Rugby now 3 points, Caribbean King 0 points. So these games all have implications. A long pass goes out there to Butchers. They cut back in, do Butcher sevens through Jack Robbins. But stepping into touch they are. Pedro Diogo taking charge of this one as the referee. Alex Hedquist on the near side, and Chris, Matt's favorite person, Reed, on the other.
Yeah, I got a man crush on Chris Reed. But, John, you know, the lines are a little bit obscured because of the mud, so players have to kind of, in real time, judge where the side referee or the assistant referee is.
We've had some unusual rain in Grenada for the last couple of days. Doesn't typically happen this time of year like this, so don't let it stop you from coming down.
Well, it didn't interrupt any of our outdoor activities. It lasts like 5 seconds.
Yeah, certainly, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Tropical rain, a little knock on there. Atlantis will have the ball. Referee Diogo. It is a scrum advantage. So they have an opportunity here. We'll see if he blows his whistle. Ball just squirts out there. We're going to come back. Attacking opportunity here for Atlantis Sevens.
It's kind of like playing with a ball made out of soap at this point.
Yeah, it's a little tough.
But they've adapted to it. They've been playing in it all
okay.
day long. So
these players are about 6 minutes from a stag.
A nice cold stag beer.
Nice cold stag.
Stag lager.
And maybe a Westerhall.
Kept extra cold by the Island Ice Company, which makes it extra icy.
Big pressure coming on from Butcher Sevens at the scrum. Atlantis coming across. Moala looking around, taking on a couple of players. Slipping through the mud there. He's going to barrel his way just about the 40-meter line. Onto the ground they go. Atlantis, look one way, turn the other. Referee Diogo ducks and gets in down to the ground in the mud. Some of the typical things you'd work on don't always happen. They go wide with this one, a couple of runs to the inside, but saying the ball was thrown forward to a penalty here, or placed illegally around the breakdown. Penalty here for Butchers, 0-0. Matuwalu. Nico Matuwalu looks around, takes on one, puts it a little beautiful offload there. Off to this left-hand side they come, have to shut it down. Good defense from Atlantis.
He basically ran backwards, forwards, east and west.
Little cut around from Butcher, and Butcher Sevens Going to go into the corner. We'll try to get the number for you. First try of this game to Butcher Sevens. Clinton Howells will be excited about that. Kick to come.
Players getting some water there. Then I tell you what, the humidity down there, the heat, they need everything they can get.
And that kick is good. So it's at 7 as we take another look.
Here goes the ball's out. Nice little pass to the outside. Well taken, because that was no easy reception. And right in for the try. But the big part of that was actually catching the ball. And we've seen that a lot today, where they're not exactly pinpoint passes, and it's likely because the ball's wet and the different conditions.
Nathan Orrell scored that one. Does not go 10 on the kick, so come back for a free kick to Atlantis. Not what you want.
Not what you want indeed, John.
Ball gets pushed back. It's on the ground. Here come Atlantis. Find a little break there. They've got some speed. The player's going to get dragged down by the shoelace. Going to be able to recycle this one. Mawala on the outside there. Going to have to come in and clean this up. Gets a player out of the way and then takes the ball. Shows it one-handed. It goes against Matualu and gets a better of him. And Mawala is going to head towards the post. And we are at a 2-point game here. Atlantis strikes back quickly.
The Tongan 7-star, who couldn't partake in the tournament this week because he was already committed to this.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's commitment.
Yes, it is commitment. Here we go. There's the conversion is good, John.
We're all tied up here. Alex Hedquist said that was good.
Here it is. Good take into the ground, and the big fella picks it up, does a little dummy, does a little spinorama, does a fend, basically does everything, shows all of his skill. Class player, and the great touchdown.
They call all that a McCarthy. Coming back here for a restart. It's going to be Atlantis to kick this one off. A little mud diving going on down the side of the field just now.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And it looks like your man Foggy is right in the middle of it.
That wouldn't surprise me. Nice take over the head there from Butcher. Butcher Sevens. Driving forward right at their own 40-meter line that you can't see. Matualu receives the ball. They've got 3 runners out here. Going to try to work it across the field. They're going to cut it back in. Can he break through? Nope, the tackle is there. Penalty. Player coming in on the side, so Butcher's going to go quick. Do they have the numbers out here? Can they find a clean patch of grass? They cut back in. Wonderful work there. Butcher Sevens headed for a try. Butcher Sevens has a player on him, and the Butcher Sevens player is going to touch down. We will find that number out for you as soon as we can. That is the number 5, Griffin Williams, Griff from the London Welsh.
And Swansea. That's Luke Davis. He's a Neath Schoolboys kid. Great try, though.
Wonderful try. End-to-end stuff here, all very important. A lot of math going on while this game is going on. As that one goes over, Alex Hedquist is happy with it.
Here's the replay. Right in the mud. Anawala in the middle of it. There's the Butchers spinning it wide. Looking, and not having to do anything. Just that looking and holding the ball like that, kids, if you're watching at home, that was enough to fool the defenders and keep them honest.
Ball skids over. Good restart there, forcing Atlantis back. So they have to work from deep in their own zone. They have a little more time to build their defense. Across the 22 they come. Atlantis has players out wide. Mawala on the end. Murph Horn goes for halftime. Matualu makes a big hit. Tries to keep the player down. Did he come in from the right place? Referee says player that was tackled did not do that correctly. So the horn has gone, the Murph horn, but they have another opportunity here. They have a runner out wide. Can he get there? Mawala can't make the tackle. It is try awarded for Butchers. And we should know at the end of halftime what some of the implications are here. But Butchers touches down for the try. They're going to go for the conversion, and we will break for halftime after that.
Let's see if that conversion, this is an important conversion. It's an impossible angle, really. Oh!
And that one drops just short there, no good. We're going to step away for halftime. It is going to be 19-7 at the half.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flo has got you covered.
We are back for the second half, and this championship division is having my head spinning. Atlantis and Butchers are at 6 and 3 points. Fine Rugby Now are at 3 points. If Butchers wins this one, they go to 6. If Fine Rugby Now wins their next game, they go to 6. Then it comes to point differentials and tries scored, and however Crash Test Tim feels. Yes. Butchers at 24-point differential. Atlantis 1. So a Butcher would take the lead, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an Oxford Oracle actuary.
Yes.
Just to John's left in the booth with us, and he can't figure it out.
I can't even convert the currency down here. And here it goes on this beautiful island, by the way, Grenada. Gotta love it. Daily non-stops out of New York. That was a great flight, wasn't it?
Oh, it was so simple, so easy.
So good. Ball comes here, Butchers again. Looking to stack the points up here because this make a difference if Fine Rugby Now comes up to 6 points. Matualu puts a cheeky little chip through there. Player chips it back. We're going to come back, to a penalty, but that could have been the moment right there.
Now, John, speaking of moment, I want to take a moment and thank all the people that have come in and graced our booth with us over this couple of days. Great pinch hits from Charles, of course. We had Steve Lewis in. We had Liz. We've had a whole bunch of course, we've had the Legion crew come in, right? It's just been one all-star after the next. Yes, of course. Samantha.
I like to thank them all but one. And I'm not going to tell who. Matualu knocks one out there. They're at the 22. Player from Atlantis down. Referee is going to take time to have this player looked at.
And, of course, we have to thank the folks at home that are listening to the streaming and giving us live feedback, which is great, right?
I haven't checked.
Oh, no, it's well, we got the Legion boys coming in and telling us that they're hearing stuff. Right? Here's the replay. Some of the Atlantis people on the sideline, great jerseys. Here's a nice little pass. Finds, but that's not it. That's live play. Okay. Anyway, it's great having everybody up in here. Tending to a player.
Yeah, a little time here for this player to get up. He's doubled over a little bit. Maybe we'll just step aside for a minute. A little bit of a commercial while they get this player tended to off the field. We are back. Player takes a little shot to the shoulder in that tackle. Nico Matualu, not the funnest person to tackle on the field. Inside their own 22. Here come Atlantis. 19-7, Butchers up. Right now, this would put them temporarily in first place if they win this game. Matualu gets over that one. And there's going to be a card here for an Atlantis player, I believe. An Atlantis player on the field. Up one place is Butcher Sevens.
Showing him the cheese.
A little bit of work at that breakdown illegally by Atlantis. So Atlantis, one player down for the next 2 minutes. Will that make a difference? Butchers need to capitalize on this, get that point differential out. Nice break there. He has eluded 14 people on a 7-person team. Headed for the line are the Butcher Sevens. Wonderful try. That extends a lead. Butcher came here to win it and are really looking strong at the moment. Fine Rugby now. We'll be looking to pour it on in the next game. Caribbean Kings will have something to say about that in the final game of the day. And all the excitement comes down to that to see who wins the men's championship division. And after that, umbrellas.
Umbrellas. Beautiful. That conversion was no good, John. So it keeps it at 24.
24-7.
Excellent match for the Butchers.
Oh, Butchers really pouring it on here. Great at the end.
It's just gravy from here on in for the Butchers.
We'll see, because Fine Rugby now could come up to 6 points as well, and then it would come to a point differential between them. So right now in the point differential, because I went to Oxford and studied maths.
Or have that guy next to you.
Yeah, well, that helps. We're kind of just morphing into one after a long weekend
And
here.
you know, the gravy was a Butcher's joke.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm in shambles.
All
And the
right.
ball comes down, and it is Atlantis ball. Atlantis inside their own 22. You got that one. Took a while.
It took a while.
So here we go. It is Atlantis, but Butchers holding them just outside the 22. Player not able to roll away, but does a good job just getting out of the way of the ball. And Atlantis is going to go for the kick pass to Moala. And that ball is going to roll towards touch. Chris Reed. He's tougher than a shot of a Westerhall Iron Jack. That's their 79% rum.
I got to tell you, I am loving the educational thing about the rum here.
Yeah, you're going to know. Did you taste the white iron, Charles, head of the referees? I stayed with
He's
the 10.
drinking it right now. He's
the 69%.
He's been drinking it all day. What are you kidding? Just kidding.
Thank you, Westerhall Estate, Stag, Island Ice, Flow, St. George's University and Hospital, Umbrella's Beach Bar.
John, there was that underhand
Grenada
toss.
Tourism. I know. Didn't go that time. It's going to be Atlanta's ball, and they need these points. They need these points. Good handoff there, but he is in a shamble of Butchers right now, surrounded by a crowd. Still a player off the field. They're down one player, are Atlantis. They have to go cautiously but adventurously because they need the points. Atlantis. Big tackle. Matuwalu trying to get himself in there and ends up going over the ball. Referee says all good, but Moala picks it up and penalized.
Oh.
And here go Butchers. Butchers, they have some runners to the outside if they can get it there, and they do. Is this the speedster? Can he get by Moala? The race is on. Moala gets him by the shirt, but there's a player there. What a beautiful offload. And try coming for the Butcher Sevens. Jack Robbins, with no player information, so nothing to say about him, scores a try. Good work. 5 points to the good.
He's got a yo-yo collection.
He's got a yo-yo collection.
Yeah.
I thought it was a guitar string collection.
No, that's a different guy.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, here's the replay. Look at him. He can scoot. He can scoot. Look at him. Looks a little bit like a young Rick Astley. He got the ball off, and then there's a try.
And the conversion is good. Alex Hedquist is fine with that. So getting a little tougher here for Atlantis towards the end of the day. Butcher Sevens looking strong. We'll get in between games what Fine Rugby now would have to do to come out on top. Although at the Grenada Rugby Sevens, everybody's a winner.
You know who won today?
No, don't say it. My favorite.
Grenada
my least
won today.
Grenada won today. I go with that. I thought you were going to say my least favorite phrase.
I know. Hey.
Score is 31-7. Butchers in a commanding lead.
I'm loving this mud. I am absolutely loving it. I love the conditions. I love, Mother Nature, man.
Mother Nature.
And it hasn't inconvenienced us in the slightest in our off-field activities, which is amazing. You guys, the 6:30 swim, you guys come out, and then it starts raining at 7 for about 5 minutes.
It's actually a meeting you keep missing, by the way. I know. Long kick coming. They're going to put a speedster on here. Matuwalu does a pretty good job of getting his frame in front of that runner, so gives a little more time to his team. That ball spilled. Referee said it went back. Here come Butchers. Referee Diogo in very good placement. Tim Crash Test, Tim Kimpton, Very, very positive about Diogo's refereeing today. Sampson, not so sure. Matualu gets a ball. Across field they come. Straight up, right through the middle. There's the break they could use, but it spills up into the hands of Atlantis. Atlantis, again, need some points. Ball slips. Have a knock on there. As we anxiously await the Murph horn up here in the booth.
Oh, Doctor, you are good. Oh.
I finally figured out how long 7 minutes is.
Oh, man.
There goes Atlantis. Atlantis, last chance dance.
Clairvoyant
some
broker,
points
ladies
on the
and
board.
gentlemen.
Big pressure coming on. They're still at it. Butchers.
that's
Was he
tackling.
ahead of him? That's a good question.
Also, a guy
We
without
have
the
a
ball just
shamble
got
of Butchers
crushed.
there playing a bit of soccer, which will be played later in the stadium. Should be lovely. And a late try here coming from Butcher Sevens, despite the best attention of Atlantis. And it looks like Butcher Sevens is going to end this one with a flourish. Butcher Sevens currently in the lead. But Fine Rugby now can change their fortunes for who is number one. ML Walton, the coach, will want to know those numbers absolutely. And they'll be ready to play after this one.
Ralph Miller with that try. Exceptional try. There was a little behind-the-scenes activity going on.
Was there?
Yeah. It was a little bit of a... Well, we don't need to discuss it. It's all good.
That kick is good, so it puts them to 38-7. Point differential there. Pedro Diogo whistles us for the end of this one. So that's it for Atlantis and Butcher. Butcher currently on top. Fine Rugby now going to play Wayne Pantor's Caribbean Kings. After this, great rugby on offer. Thank you, Grenada. We're going to shamelessly plug every sponsor in the final game. We'll be back in just a minute.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Welcome back to the final game of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2024. You have Fine Rugby now in the green and black. Getting kicked off to by Caribbean Kings. For this final matchup, right now as it stands, Atlantis is in second place. Butcher Sevens is in first place. In third is Fine Rugby now. They need to score a lot of points here if they want to move up the rankings. They can still do it, but it would take a Herculean effort. And it starts right there with Melvin Alexis. But he gets caught only to bounce off the player. And Melvin Alexis, St. Lucian Canadian player. Interesting mix. The one that enjoys judo and philosophy.
And ice hockey.
And he touches down for a try for the Fine Rugby Now team.
That was, there's a statement. I mean, they have to score a bunch of points.
They scored 50s.
Yeah, and if they do that,
Yeah.
they're going to...
They look like they're up to the challenge here.
They might score 140 points if they keep this pace up.
That kick isn't any good, so that doesn't help. It's Gordon Galashian who checks that one.
According to
The
our
referee.
Oxford Oracle, Crash Test Tim, if he doesn't score the optimal amount of points each time, they might not get as many points as they need.
Tim told me earlier if they score more points than them, they'll win.
They will win
Yeah.
the match,
Yeah.
but not necessarily the title.
Fine Rugby now, about to kick this one off. Sam Evans pushes it downfield. Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings move the ball into the center of the field. Caribbean Kings break up the middle. Little step outside there. Peter Amabile can't quite handle it, and they come to the corner. Big run down the right-hand side. Power coming, tackle coming in. Player thrown off onto the track, but not too bad. And that was Lionel Holder, a Guyanese player, plays for the Police Falcons Rugby Club. Says he has a squeaky voice when he shouts.
What's that?
Oh, Lord. Yep. Ball coming in here from Lefebvre. Lefebvre has been dynamite.
Under the Grenadan sun.
Under the Grenadan sun. Referee, the Scottish nail, Gordon Galoshin. They go to the front. One of Matt's favorite player, Populous, takes that one in. They come out to the right-hand side through Alex Springer. Little step in the middle of the field there from John Taylor. He gets dragged down somewhere in the field. I think it's at the 40-meter line. The lines have gone on this field. Lefebvre looking for some space.
You know, so far, John, the passing has been crisp and pinpoint. The players are taking it on the burst, which is an important component here.
Fine rugby now. Looking to pour these points on. Got in the try zone right away. That pass from Lefebvre went back. I didn't think it went off the Caribbean player, but he's going to get a yellow card anyway. I didn't see that. But the Scottish nail seems certain.
The Scottish nail is certain, and he's correct because he is the referee, and is also his cousin plays for the New York Giants, so he can't be all bad. I know I'm speaking to a New England Patriots fan next to me, but
Giants are having a great season.
People, Google Eli Manning. He beat the Patriots twice in the Super Bowl. John just left.
Yeah. Google New York Giants winning record 2000 to 2024.
Listen, I'm not going to say that it dents the Patriots' success story,
Okay.
but for me, I don't care if they ever win another game.
Okay, we're going to get out of our little New York, New England argument here from America. We're going to get back to the game as the man right there comes across. Evans puts a ball out wide to Alexis. He scored the first try in a roughly 1.4 seconds, but now they've had to work a little harder. Caribbean Kings holding them back. If they don't score 50-plus points, this tournament is butchers. And we'll see how they would do to come in second. Nice break through the middle for Fine Rugby now. Staggy on, but Evans lets it slip. Ball goes forward. Gordon Galoshin there. Players coming in, just setting the ruck down. Looking for the ball. It's just a scrum.
Well, Dakota Worth came in there with a clear out.
Yeah.
And I would not want to be on the opposite end of that.
No, certainly wouldn't.
Conversation with the nail.
You're more of an Umbrella's dance floor guy.
Yeah, I'm more of an Olay guy, or act like a slipped guy. Matty don't do rucks.
Ball to come in here from Caribbean Kings. They're at their own 5-meter line. They have a lot of work to do. They have a player in the bin. And they get the ball out to a lone speedster. He's going to chip this one into the mud. They're not going for the distance there. Let's see what they can do. Find Rugby now back on that one, but the ball spills forward, so it's going to work out territorially as Gordon, the Scottish nail, Galoshin.
You use what you got. You know, you use what you got. That's exactly what that player did. That's smart. You know, put it right in the middle of the mud, put him under duress, see what he does, coughs it up, and you have the ball back.
Scrum here for the Caribbean Kings. First half continues. Last game of the day. Grenada Rugby World Sevens 2024. Teams from all over the place enjoying the Grenadian hospitality. Ball out wide. Wraparound doesn't work there. Did it get spilled forward? Referee Galoshin happy with it. Says the ball went back, so they still have it, but a penalty against Fine Rugby now. Players coming in over, not supporting their own weight.
Is the referee wearing his galoshes?
I think he's wearing his galoshes because it's wet and muddy. I was waiting for you to go with that.
Yeah.
His family invented them, so it's named after them.
I don't doubt it. Somebody had to invent it.
Right?
And why was it called that?
Yeah,
it's got to be somebody's last
exactly.
name.
Yeah.
Bob Galashan.
The Earl of Galoshes. It goes around the corner, and the tackle is made there by Ami Abil. So Caribbean Kings trying to make this work. Staggy, Timeless, in the ruck.
All right, John, who again needs to score all the points?
Fine Rugby now in the green and black.
Needs to score
Same
a ton
colors
of points.
as our sponsor, Stag.
Right.
Not on purpose. Great
No.
color scheme. Lovely jerseys. Fine Rugby now.
That's what we call subliminal
Just everything
advertising.
reminds me of a Stag.
And why wouldn't it?
It should.
Under the Grenadian sun.
Mm.
The
First
Island
half.
Ice Company keeping that icy cold for us.
Murph horn goes. Penalty, however. Fine Rugby now looking for more points before half. Lefebvre gets a ball to Taylor. Wrap around. Lefebvre gets a ball away, but it spills. Did it go forward? Referee Galashan says it went back. So they get the ball to Melvin Alexis again.
He needs to get more mud on him.
Ball out there to Evans. Lefebvre gets it in the middle of the field. They've got a couple of runners out wide if they want to get it there. They get it in the hands of Dakota Worth from Army. Sevens. Was he Army West Point or Army?
Well, if it's Army
Army
sevens,
at sevens.
I think there's only one
okay.
way to be that.
Not the
No, I'm pretty sure I called his games.
Okay. Wouldn't want to misplace that one. Little battle for the ball there in front of referee Galashan, but it's back. It's a knock-on advantage here for Caribbean Kings. Caribbean Kings nearly made a big break there. Got that pass away. That one spills forward. Kicked forward by one of the Caribbean Kings. That should be halftime. We've heard the Murph horn. Referee Galashan is going to whistle us for half. We're going to step away for just a second. We'll be back with the final 7 minutes of rugby of this Grenada Rugby World Sevens in just a moment.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Nick, you can do it, kid.
Welcome back. 7 minutes to glory. 7 minutes to Wester Hall. 7 minutes to Stags. 7 minutes to Umbrellas. Well, probably a little longer for that because that's tonight's after party at Umbrellas Beach Bar. Grenada Rugby World Sevens. Find Rugby now kicking this one off. They need to score 45 points to no points in this half to advance to the championship. So a bit of a tough road there as the ball comes down to the Caribbean Kings. As it stands, it's going to be Butcher Sevens in first. In second is going to be Atlantis Sevens. And then it will be Find Rugby now. Would like to have some say is the wonderful Wayne Pantour's team. The Caribbean Kings. They look one way, they go back the other. Talented players, look at that show right there. Up the side they come, looking for some support. Doesn't quite find it. That is Tyrese Prescott, Mr. Guyana. Has played for Old Blue. And a little chip forward there. A good work. Oh, that was a tackle without the ball. We're going to have a player leaving the field. Referee Galashan, the Scottish Nail, is going to talk to a player from Find Rugby now. And a yellow card. The most well-deserved one I've seen of the weekend.
And side note about Galashan is he has dry feet. Little conference, John.
Yeah, with John. That's Officer John Smith, assistant referee. Is a penalty try is the question, or is it more than just a yellow card? I think they were discussing which Wester Hall they want to drink
Yeah.
tonight, really. I think that's what they were talking about. It's going to be a penalty try and a yellow card, so 7 points to the Caribbean Kings. So they're leading Fine Rugby now and would probably need an awful lot to get to third place.
You could, the computers are just churning away in this booth, ladies and gentlemen, trying to figure out all the different equations. We've got this and that, and I am completely out of my depth.
So to get to third place, Caribbean Kings could win by 10. And they're up by a player right now. Fine Rugby now is going to let the one roll into touch.
You know what? They ought to maybe introduce a 50-pointer kind of thing. You know, you kick from one opposite end of the
interesting.
pitch or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
You know,
You throw the gold ball on the field.
yeah. You got to bounce it off the pink wall back into play.
Have to score with a stone ball. Ball comes across for Fine Rugby now. Looking for the corner, looking for 45 points. Getting tackled right around their 40-meter line. Caribbean Kings have a scrum advantage here. And they have runners out wide, a number of them. Can they get the ball wide? Staglon puts in the left boot. They work their way down there. The timeless, ageless, and very cool Staglon player for Fine Rugby now, inside their own try zone. Long way to go here. The Caribbean Kings are closing down on them. A shamble of Kings.
A shamble of Kings.
But it gets knocked on there. It's going to be a scrum for the Caribbean Kings. Good news for them. 7-5, up 2 points. Wayne Pantor down in front of us with Jerome Puntip. And Pantor has been so calm this entire time. He's just one of those coaches. You never see him get, all animated. So it's wonderful.
Yeah, had the pleasure of shaking his hand. What a nice man. Well, the sun's setting on this tournament, John.
Not quite setting yet. There's a beautiful rainbow up above there.
Who's your female player of the tournament, and who's your male player of the
I
tournament?
have to really think about that. I mean, we're going to have to take somebody from Butcher, 7. So, Nico Matawalu has been so important. We've had some other good players there. Thought he was going around the corner. It gets dragged into touch. I'm going to have to remember who won the women's tournament.
Well, the rugby wrap-up player of the tournament, from the fun standpoint, has got to be Foggy.
Oh, Foggy, far
Right.
and away. Find Rugby now. Oh,
Yep.
There's a shot of the beautiful rainbow over the mountains there.
Come on.
Matt and I are sharing a Caribbean moment. A
Oh,
Grenadian
boy.
moment.
We're now engaged.
Yeah. Ball coming in here from Fine Rugby now. Inside their own 22, they bat the ball down.
Nice little dummy. Give and go.
Got a handoff around the outside, but there's speed on this Caribbean Kings team. They can stop these if they need to, and they've stopped one right there. Nice other offload. Ball comes up, shuffled from hand to hand. Big run coming there. Fine Rugby now. That's Michael Tillman. St. Pete Pelican gets the ball away. Is it a try? Absolutely. A little handoff there, and it is good work by Fine Rugby now. Get some points on the board. They're up by 3.
That was great work by Tillman, John. He's like a rolling piano going down there. Out of control, but he was in control at the same time, just enough to get that pass off.
Players tried to stop him. Not happening. The fave isn't going to hit that one. 3-point game, second half, but
He had
halfway
two
through.
chances on that one, Slim and none, and Slim's on the golf course.
Is it a golf course where you can see the Atlantic Ocean and the Caribbean Sea?
Hopefully. And again, runner-up on the rugby wrap-up player of the on the men's side is Melvin Alexis, because he was the muddiest guy here.
All right. Kick to come here from Fine Rugby now. They're up by 3 points. Not going to take the championship. Going to push that one down.
But I love the fact that every single player out there is playing like
Oh, absolutely.
This is an Olympic match, right? You got to love that. The competition straight through the tournament. And that's why they're all here.
Second. Ball coming. Penalty against Fine Rugby now. Player digging their hands in the ruck. The Scottish Nail sees that, so Caribbean Kings have the ball. Caribbean Kings looking for some more points. Go off to the right-hand side. Looking for the space breakthrough there. Nice work by the Caribbean Kings. Get that one up and over. They've got a lot of numbers out to this side if they can go. But they hold it just for a second there. Does that hold defenders or open up defenders? Breaking up to the right-hand side or left-hand side, excuse me. Here we go. A little show, a little shimmy. Looking for the corner. He has the speed. Can he get away from the tackle? He can. He's got Lefebvre chasing him, but he is in the corner, and the dog gets out of the way as it is try awarded to Lionel Holder. They call him Josh. He's Guyanese, played for the Guyana national team, also won the Harvard Sevens. Scores a try to have a lead change.
That is a lead change. And watch the work by Mohammed McLaurin. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's a 6. I thought it was a 9.
Other way around.
Yeah. In certain circles, it is a 9, but no. Lionel Holder, tremendous effort for that try.
Kick to come from a player with a very ruddy jersey, so can't quite see the number. That one goes up. There's Grenadian doggy running around.
And there's the good luck.
horn goes. They whistle for the end of that one. Caribbean Kings have won their final one. Heartbreak for Fine Rugby now. And that is it. Your women's champion of this tournament is Fine Rugby now. Your men's champion is Butcher Sevens. It's been a wonderful Grenada Sevens. I'm going to take a moment to thank an awful lot of people. First, all the teams and the competitors that came here and gave it their all this weekend. Staff, crew, everything they brought with them. Thank you so much for coming to the Grenada Sevens. I don't think any of them regret coming to this beautiful island. Second, we're going to thank the Guyana Tourism Authority and all of our sponsors. We've talked about them through the Grenada. Oh, my God, I said Guyana. Grenada Tourism Authority. Sorry, I've been talking too long all weekend. Last time I talked about.
Again, John.
So, yeah, take two. So the Grenada Tourism Authority, we had Samantha up here. Such a wonderful advocate for this island, as am I, as is Matt now. And apologies, just the last country I looked at. But Grenada Tourism Authority, follow them, Pure Grenada. I tag them all the time in my social media stuff. Love it being here. We have our referees, a lot of them, with the referee manager, Charles Sampson, taking control of that. All the people that make this happen. Chapo, we have Tim, Crash Test Tim, right next to us. Of course, Brian Stahlmeyer, the man. Fellows like Brett, Ian Jeffries. I can't believe I'm going to say it, but Hugh Banfield. A number of other folks. Names are always going to slip my mind, but we can't forget Dip Singh. Dip Singh, an incredible addition to this whole group, just does so much. Tim, anybody I'm not thinking of before I thank a few more people?
Oh, hundreds and hundreds.
Hundreds and hundreds of people that kind of make this happen. I'm looking for them down there, but I don't quite see them. But thank you so much to all the people that have come out, all the people from Stolly's World that have come in. George Nicholson, God rest his soul, is always going to be a part of this tournament in spirit. That is it for the 2024 Grenada Rugby Sevens. So we'd like to thank all the people at Viral Media. We have Nazim, we have Jamar, we have Kevin Seal, and all our camera crew and technical crew. And for Matt McCarthy of Rugby Wrap Up, I want to just get your quick thoughts, and I said quick, on your first trip to Grenada.
Well, I hope my first trip to Grenada results in many more to come. How's that?
That's perfect. Great rugby on the weekend. Congratulations to our champions. Umbrellas Beach Bar tonight for a stag and many, many rum punches. Try your Wester Hall. It's enjoyable. For Matt McCarthy, I am John Broker. Have a great, wonderful rest of your year.
We may not be able to help you bake the perfect ham, but we can help you with the groceries to try again. Get free groceries from Flow when you sign up for a postpaid mobile bundle or high-speed broadband. Plus, get a chance to win the grand prize of $10,000. Sign up in-store or online at discoverflow.co today. Terms and conditions apply. However you're Christmasing, Flow's got you covered.
Oh, island in the sun. Look at how we've grown, how far we've run. 50 years we strong and more to come. More to come. More to come. We're going higher. 50 years we're blessed with forged in fire. Still reaching for more. Going up, going up, 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 up. Going up, going up, going up, 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 up.
Enterprise Car Rental, the official car rental agency of the Grenada Rugby World Sevens.
Whether you spend holiday nights gaming or all day decorating, whether your cooking is an absolute disaster, or your festive feast is a real lifesaver. Whether you love hosting the big line or hide away when the guests begin to arrive, or whether you've sent gifts from a faraway place,
Merry Christmas, my darling.
or you're there to see the joy on their face. However you're Christmasing, Flow has got you covered.